Greetings and salutations, Dota fans! It is I, Badger, back for the 7th time to cast the League of Lads Grand Finals. It's the season number 13 Grand Finals. In the Radiant side, the usual suspects, 2-time champions, featuring a star-studded roster from the Portland Burnsiders and many great players alongside them. It is I Miss Her. But meanwhile, on the dire side, a team that has always been the bridesmaid, never the bride. Again, Season 9 Grand Finalists Jay Curto and Aurora. Multi-time MVP team member Ultra Gunner, but no rings. It is the Funny Zone. With me tonight, I've got two very special co-commentators. Of course, the man you most certainly expect to be here, my co-commentator of choice, who's been here for many of the Lads Grand Finals, I mean, at this point, pro manager, former semi-pro player, custom game expert, social media mogul, a man of many, many titles. It is Logical Dota 2. How are you in this fine evening?
I'm really excited, Badger. Quite the hefty introduction.
And joining us for game number 1, a man who's made top 3 in Lads, Hoodwink and Lena player extraordinaire, and a new guest to the channel for game 1. It is Gek Dota. How are you in this fine evening?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Well, it's great to see both of you on tonight for what should be a absolutely fantastic barn burner. It's a best of 5. We're gonna be here a while, and seems like the teams are in no rush because we're still in the ban phase at this point. We're just picking right now. Of course, looking at bans again: Dazzle, Brew, Visage, Kunkka, Bristle, Treant, Spearbreaker first ban, and 8 pick the man with orbs, Invoker.
All pretty standard so far, I would say. No, the I think the most normal counter to Invoker on 8 pick that I've seen a lot of TI is 9 Kunkka, but it is not in the pool right now. Spend 9, okay, that makes sense to me. It's Ultra Gunner specialty. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they let Sven through. I haven't talked to the players too much about their prep, but I was talking to KU a little bit, and he said that actually I don't know how much I should say, but he had some things to say about Ultra Gunner's hero pool, and Sven is like obviously like one of his better heroes. So I am surprised that they let it in.
And this has to be the most. You mentioned it. It is the signature hero, and again, if I Miss Her did any draft prep or just watched a single cast of the Ultra Gunner series, they know this is coming. They have to have counters ready to go for this exact situation.
Yeah, I mean they almost certainly do. I do think this year actually got hit kind of hard by that. I think a 734D. The like base damage is noticeable, just like the damage in the game that they reduced on the ult is noticeable. So I don't think this hero is quite the menace it was before.
Yeah, he is still, large man with a large sword, and for a player like Ultra, who again is notable for being a good farmer at the amateur Dota level, this will certainly be a hero he can accelerate on very easily. But again, KU is also that kind of carry. Like he's also a man who enjoys hitting the creeps, and he will have counterpick for the inevitable carry versus carry matchup later on here. Do I smell a possible Terrorblade coming, or is it too early for the Terrorblade here?
Yeah, no, I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing to say. I think there's a good chance of Terrorblade. Traditionally, good matchup against Sven. I mean, honestly, the thing about Sven that's kind of weird is I wouldn't say like counters any carries. It's like most of the Sven versus carry matchups end up just being who's farther ahead. And like sometimes it's Sven just because the hero farms really fast, as you said. But like in a lot of matchups like Gyrocopter or like Terrorblade, even just like pretty much any carry that you can think of, I think it's whoever just has whoever hits their critical mass timing first ends up being the one that's stronger.
We have a Grimstroke pick. I mean, this is a hero who has been getting, more picks at TI recently, right? This is a hero who's currently rising in the meta, right?
Grimstroke, yeah. Honestly, this hero it saw like a lot of popularity like at the very start of the 734 patch with how they changed the third spell. I think it kind of fell off a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it does make sense. I think honestly in amateur Dota, people like to pick this hero more than pro Dota. I mean, the hero's like never bad.
Is this looking at a Grim Sven lane or more of a Grim 4 Sven 1 situation here?
I think it could be either. That's one nice thing about Grim is it can be 4 or 5. I think this hero's better as a 5 personally. Because you don't do that much with the farm unless you like get really farmed and you're able to get like a Hex or something. But yeah, I
Is it
mean
a
the Sven
Baboon
Grim
hero?
lane's good.
I don't
What'd
think
you say?
Baboon
Sorry,
plays Grim, does he?
Baboon. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. He does kind of have a pronounced hero pool. I mean, it doesn't take that much to play Grimstroke, I think, but
I don't
yeah,
know.
I'd
I've
give you
seen people like flop with the alt.
a
Yeah, there certainly isn't some great alti pairing yet. There's plenty of time to grab a hero like, I don't know, Doombringer or whatever super great pairing you can put with the Grimstroke. But I think as well, having this Grimstroke makes it a little bit less likely you'll want to say grab a hero like TB or a hero like Naga, because if the game goes late, you can still grab that Grimstroke Ags and then make a Terrorblade or make a Naga Siren and at the very least somewhat ruin this late game timing for the Illu carry in question.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a good point. The less so against Naga, but I think for sure against Terrorblade, that Dark Portrait ends up being really strong. Good way to decide the TB pick. Phoenix. Yeah, this hero is really good, honestly. It's a good pick, I think. Have to see what they pair it with, though.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And this seems like a relatively standard draft so far. Anything jumping off the page to you, Gek? Any ideas about how the draft's progressing so far?
Not really. I see Phoenix like every game. It's always decent at least. I don't know why. Like, if I see Invoker as a level 30 quad player, I would just instantly pick quad because I think my lane's always gonna be good.
Surely Festival will play a squab, right? Surely.
Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I did watch him play Dark Will mid recently.
I mean, I think he like doesn't not play Quap, but it's like
Yeah, yeah.
unless it's like a really good game, he wouldn't pick it.
He plays basically every hero.
Yeah. There's like Pangolier in the pool, so I feel like that hero
Yeah.
very good chance it could come out on this phase even.
Pango is looking good right now.
Oh, yeah, that'd be my main guess. They even picked Pango both times in their last series against Wife Dote.
Good old Wife Dote. And again, that was a pretty epic series. Unfortunately for Wife Dote, and of course Off Dotes, that was an unfortunate loss for them, but that should not distract us from what should be a pretty fantastic series, hopefully. But again, both these teams have had quite the good wins on their way to getting to grand finals. These are definitely the two best teams in the league this season, so should be a grand old timer.
Yeah, for sure. At least 3 7Ks on both of them.
I should point out there is a stand-in for game number one. I probably should mention that earlier, but I'm going to mention it now. We have a Fourplay standing in for Pydock, aka Malefic, game number one. So that is why he is in the game and not Malefic, for those who are wondering. Probably should have mentioned that earlier, but better late than never. You did mention Logical. There was a lack of Pangolier picked, and well, surprise, surprise, Pangolier has been picked.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, this hero doesn't like it's not like particularly good against anything, I think, but it's just like never bad, and it's a very consistent hero. Uh, they're probably gonna pick another support here. I'm just gonna guess Skywrath Mage. I think it makes the most sense. It's a baboon hero, pairs well with their heroes. Pretty good, I'd say, against the Radiant heroes. You can like silence a Phoenix, silence a Dark Willow. You can even like kill the Invoker on the Pangolier 6.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of reserve time used in this phase. I believe they went into the Pangolier pick with like 2 minutes of reserve time, so they're really, really contemplating the Pango pick, really contemplating this likely four pick as you've alluded to. So, yeah, this is the hardest pick of the draft for them. Obviously, they'll have that 24 counter pick, but this is the fun part. We get a Venge instead, so likely what Grim 4, Venge 5. Then get the Aurora Venge.
Yeah, could be. I mean, I think both the supports could still go either way, but yeah, I mean, I didn't know about their preference, but if you're saying that Aurora is better, then yeah, I can believe that.
10 seconds remaining.
The Sven Venge lane is pretty good also. It's like really obnoxious to lane against these heroes because they just like push the wave out really well with Wave of Terror and Cleave, and also normally you want to like farm off Venge in the lane, but it's kind of harder with the Sven partner because of a Warcry and the stun. Primal Beast.
Yeah, I do not want to be
Oh.
Sven right now. I do not want to be Sven right now. If I'm Sven, I'm going jungle level 2 at this point. I'm getting out of his lane.
I don't think Sven minds the Primal Beast matchup that like, especially compared to other supports. You have extra move speed and Warcry. You have like a stun also to like sometimes you can stun the charge, but most of the time just like stun the guy when he's trampling on top of you. I don't think he minds the lane, but you do kind of need to like be selective with your fights. I think. I like this Primal Beast pick. I mean, it's not what I would pick, but I definitely see the merit. You can BKB and ult the Pangolier when he's rolling, and it still just cancels Rolling Thunder for some reason if you get pulverized.
We take those.
5 seconds remaining.
we take those.
Any bad interaction for Pangolier, we take this.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not an unbiased person regarding Pangolier. You know my thoughts on Pangolier. Aside though, Gek, we're going into some very big core picks. This is again, if you're picking 23, is there anything that comes to mind in terms of blind picking into this matchup, or are you still feeling pretty flexible in terms of hero selections right now?
They need enough zero.
Yeah,
Funny
probably.
zone. I don't. Nothing like jumps out to me for enough. I feel like they might just be like, well, Tide's there. Let's just pick Tide.
They do get a counter pick, so they're probably just gonna like pick something for the lane, or at least it'll probably be
Yeah.
more clear. Honestly, I think they're just gonna like they might even ban Tide. Okay, they banned Elsie. I think they're just gonna pick Terrorblade. It's like
Why not?
it's like maybe not amazing against the Grimstrike Penga and like even Venge to a certain degree because he's got the like damage reduction now on the W and meta gives base damage, so it ends up reducing the TV damage a lot. But I mean, I think they're still fine. He's got like Alacrity and a hero to run in front of him and like some disables, so he's gonna be fine in
I
the
need
fight.
Sunray too.
Yeah, true.
Dire team pick.
Wait,
Oh,
that's not
Muerta.
GB. Whoa. I guess we were wrong then. That's Muerta.
I like it less, honestly. Is that weird? I think there's like he's got a bigger chance of getting swapped. I think Murda is kind of struggles against Pango
10
because
seconds.
unlike other ranged heroes, if you like hitting the egg, it's not really
5
like as
seconds
threatening because you just do
remaining.
half damage if you're in the ult. It's not terrible though. It's a really good matchup against Sven, obviously.
They still like Ping will die in roll. I think if more just BKB and clicking.
Yeah, that's true. But a lot of times, I feel like if you're like committing your BKB duration, then you're gonna end up ulting also.
Yeah, yeah, you have to.
I mean, yeah, I guess it is like your choice, but
Choose your hero.
yeah,
Ooh, I like
you'll
that.
only be able to use one Centaur.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, I mean it's okay. Yeah, I guess their lane is gonna be really good now. I think it's gonna be like Phoenix Morta against Centaur Groom.
There's
Yeah.
definitely going to be a very interesting laning phase. There's going to be potentially a lot of kills in both of these side lanes here. We certainly have the heroes for a lot of kills. If we have to lean towards either of his two drafts going on the laning phase, where would you lean here, Logical?
I think Dire's draft is easier to play. Honestly, they just have like they have a hard lockdown. They got Tangolier, like triple strength core lineup. I think that's where the meta's at right now. I think it will be easier for them to win.
And then Gek, where do you lean after the draft bringing in number 1?
I think Diner. I think Pango might suffer in lane a little bit, but he just hits 6 and goes and rolls and wins the game.
That's exactly what my thoughts are. So we're all leading Funny Zone game 1. So maybe the 2-time champions will surprise us. Which again, if they win, it really wouldn't surprise us that much given their last 8 seasons of lads. But we shall see. Again, we're surprised. Look, there we are. Now we're jumping on into the game. If you are just joining us, welcome to game number 1 of season 13 of Lads Finals. Stay in your chair. We're gonna be here for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours, maybe. I don't know. However long it takes, it's going to take. My name is Badger, and for game 1, we are joined by Gek, and hopefully it'll be a pretty fantastic game. You know, this is it.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, true. I'm trying to. While you're doing that, I was trying to think about what it was that I didn't like about the Radiant draft that much, and I think it was their
I've always
first
wanted to be a
impulse. I
giant
think
space crab.
with Phoenix, you like really want to stun support most of the time,
Mhm.
or like some kind of melee support, and they picked Dark Willow, which like kind of can be a stun support. But I think having Invoker, Phoenix, and Dark Willow is like not enough stun. Like Invoker's like kind of stun, but it's like not real.
Maybe the stuns aren't real, but what is real is a fight that's brewing in the Radiant jungle right now. Look at this 5-man smoke movement all the way into the Radiant jungle. We have Jake Curto right over here, a little bit to the side, but the rest of... Is he baiting? I think he's baiting here. I think he might try to bait them over. I mean, he broke his smoke, so now they know somebody's in this high ground. And Ultra's running away. He is no longer interested in this team fight. They're going to leave this rune here, try to grab the 3 runes, but there's still a play here to go north in the PB and the Invoker.
But my true name of power is Carl.
By the way, for those who are wondering, we're going to be calling Bipolar Kid, aka League of Legends, aka Taylor Swift, Kobe tonight, because Kobe's a lot easier to say than Bipolar Kid. In the river, though, Bipolar Kid, aka Kobe, will get stunned with the Venge Missile into the EMP, into a 3-man stroke of fate. PB will onslaught away, but he's still alive. It's certainly a win there, not only getting the rune, but getting a ton of damage on that Primal Beast.
Yeah, good level 1 for the Dire.
And they're even tipping Festival. They're even tipping him. Funny Zone are feeling pretty good right now. Morale's very high. It's only, 8 o'clock at night. They're still feeling pretty confident. One thing that will end up potentially playing out later on is, again, this Funny Zone team, they're mostly East Coast, versus I think are entirely West Coast. So if it goes, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Eastern, that's prime time for them, and perhaps tired time for the Funny Zone.
Yeah, true.
One of my favorites.
I think the most interesting lane should be bottom, but I could see things happening top also.
I've been
There's, like-
going camera-wise between top and bottom. Sorry, you're saying?
No, I was gonna say this like more to Phoenix lane is gonna have to play pretty defensive until like level 3 at least. But maybe they can just out-trade them, honestly.
They're just hitting Baboon right now. That's a blood grenade, but oh
Ooh.
no! The dead shot was missed by KU. That will not be first blood. Jake Erdo, Mr. Baboon, probably should be dead right now, but he is not. Meanwhile, KU is just stuck hunting a rogue creep, but he will end up getting it. Meanwhile, Inkswell into Hoofstomp. It's Phoenix on the run. Blood Grenade now comes in from the Funny Zone. That'll be a dead Keita, barring a miracle. The miracle will not be there. First blood goes to Baboon. He'll die immediately afterwards. So it is at 1-for-1. KU, though, got the solo XP, though, so I'm sure he's not that upset.
Yeah, that's honestly pretty good for Radiant. I think you like never want to give first blood, but it's the Grimstroke that got it, and then yeah, as you said, Morta got the solo XP. Maybe I should stop calling this your Morta now that it's like a semi-professional cast, but it is kind of funny.
You can call her wherever you want to call her. I'm not going to stop you at this point. Meanwhile, top lane, Kobe is stopped in his place by some stuns from Big David. Aurora wanted to go on Kobe, but could not do so immediately. Anything that's jumping out in the laning phase so far to you, Gek? Or is this just, a relatively standard, what you would expect laning phase situation right now?
Vestal's doing really good, actually. It's like Milker's getting harassed really hard, and I don't think that should be happening.
Yeah, that's true. Pango's like, I don't think this lane is that bad because it's really hard to like EMP this guy.
Yeah.
Until you get like probably like 4 or 5 levels of Quasp after the lane is over pretty much. And then you kind of like, I guess like not out damaged because Invoker buys more stats than Pango, but like early on there's like not really a damage advantage or disadvantage.
I think the worst is when you're Pango and Invoker just doesn't stop clicking you. But he's like not doing that.
Yeah. I mean also that's like kind of on the Pango, I think. If you can just like not get hit.
Speaking of getting hit,
Just
bot lane,
don't get
KU
hit.
got hit by a lot of spells bottom lane. He did not follow Gek's advice of not getting hits, and now he's dead.
Just don't get hit.
Yeah. It's like the Smash Bros. Back Henry.
Send the carrier pitch into KU. Like, all right, just stop getting hit. You'll win the lane doing that.
No, but on mid, I think that's kind of real. Or like you can like use some tricks to like get hit less, where you like aggro and like use your nukes to like make the other
Yeah.
guy tank creeps. Side lanes though, sometimes you just get hit. Yeah, mid lane looks very bored. I don't think anything's gonna happen until there's a rotation, either by the subs or if one of the mid laners rotate out.
Yeah, every time there's a Pangoli in the mid lane, it's usually pretty boring unless the Pango player just super outplays the opponent and gets kill with Swashbuckle, so yeah, that's how it goes. Good old
Yeah,
Pango
losing lane to
lanes.
Pango feels like terrible. I've like been playing mid more often recently, and yeah, if you like get outplayed by Pango, it feels terrible because you know you're supposed to win the lane, and then this like Pango's like bullshit, and also it has like a good lane because Pango's like still a good hero even if you lose your lane, which is why people pick it like all the time. Except if you lose your lane, it feels real bad.
And that is that's Dota 2 for you sometimes. We are beginning to see a bit of stacking from the side of the funny zone. We saw an ancient stack earlier, and oh no, the creeps ended up blocking the stack from Aurora, but yeah, we are seeing Sven stacks get created. That is going to be the name of the game. Big man, big sword, big stacks, big farm. Meanwhile, bot lane, Keita nearly goes down as well. He'll salve on up. We saw a bit of a rotation brewing from Festival, but he decides, you know what? I'll take the bounty rune and leave. I'm good. Looking over at overall net worth, it's about a full 1,000 ahead for Funny Zone. All three of their cores are doing pretty well right now. Meanwhile, top lane, trampled from Kobe, but again, with the magic missile from Big Dave, that will allow the Sven of Ultra Gunner to walk away. And again, meanwhile, on the other side lane, Baboon is winning a trade with Keita, but he may be in a little bit of danger. Deadshot is online for KU. Inkswell comes in from the Grimstroke. Phoenix is quite low right now. Stun on Phoenix. In comes it up on the Centaur. Down goes Baboon. But it will be Vengeance at the hands of Centaur or Warrunner. So both supports are dead. That is a 1-for-1 again.
Yeah, I'd say it's like a pretty good trade for the Radiant again. KU's like honestly like barely surviving this lane, I want to say, like CS wise and just like levels wise, he's like not getting that much. Like enough is Giga Chad, Vanguard level 5 now, and KU doesn't really want to go jungle with 1-point gunslinger and like not that much mana. So all these kills that they're getting on the side of Radiant, where he ends up being the one getting either like the kill or having solo XP, is pretty nice for them.
Ooh, big deny from Enough. That was against the dead shot on the flag bearer. That's morale down for KU right there. So looking
What
at
do you
Wisdom
think about
Rings will end
him?
up being... Oh, so you're saying, Gexart?
What do you think about him getting Falcon Blade on Muerta?
I think it's
Watchable.
good.
I like never see people go that anymore.
I think it's like kind of split. I see some people get it. I think Watson was buying it, and I mean it just like feels kind of nice because like early on you do farm with your spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over to top lane, onslaught forward by Kobe. They want to get Big Dave, but Aurora simply walks away with TP in by Festival. It's certainly time for payback. Roll has been used, Stampede as well. In comes Pattern. Pattern gets stunned. Kobe is low, and Kobe will go down. They were perhaps want to move to Pattern, but again, everything's on cooldown. Therefore, the Invoker and the Willow will walk away. Meanwhile, bot lane, we're seeing pings, but no kill either way quite yet. Through the Twin Gate comes Baboon, but it's still easier said than done. Inkswell into Hoof Stomp. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe it actually is quite easy. He'll pop the wand, he'll pop the ulti on Huerta, now turning around for the Grimstroke. Grimstroke is half HP. Sunray comes through. Big Dave comes through the Twin Gate as well. The Huerta finally goes down. Now it's Keita against, well, the world. He'll attempt to deny to Roshan, but Roshan's simply not there. He'll dive away towards the north, delaying his death, but the key word there is delay. Stroker Fate will miss again, delaying the death even further, but he's got no TP. He's got no TP for 55 more seconds, so what he's doing is he's buying time as much as he can. Wait a minute, is he just not dead? He's just walking away. They can't find him.
Should just like run into a tier 2. I don't think he's doing very. Maybe he could put a ward down.
He's smoking. This is some psycho behavior right now. He's even scouting the stacks right now. He sees one stack. He saw the other stack even block that stack. I guess there's no stack there yet, but the future stack there. I mean, this is fascinating.
I don't like what he's doing now. I think this ward was good, but I don't like that he revealed himself. I think if Baboon is smart, he'll realize that probably put a ward somewhere.
We're seeing a Stampede bottom lane for enough to get away from KU and the Dark Willow. Bramble Maze will be there from Fourplay, looking again for enough, but enough, as aforementioned, has the Vanguard. He's a little bit too tanky, a little bit too hard to kill right now.
That was pretty good overall, though. He just like didn't end up dying on Phoenix.
Alright, if we're looking at Sven's status, he's officially now #1 in net worth, and that's a role he might not give up for a very, very long time. And again, we'll see through the Twin Gate go Keita and Fourplay. The iMister supports looking to pair top lane with Primal Beast, who is currently Tumblr's toying towards Aurora. Onslaught will be off the mark, but it will be very hard for the Venge to live in what's literally a 1v4. Cold Snap is there. Stampede's on cooldown. Venge can attempt to do whatever she can, but again, death has arrived. The kill goes to Kobe on the Primal Beast. That is now 3 kills for iMister. And now the name of the game might just be with the Siege unit grab that top T1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice play. I think that no tier 1 towers have died in 10 minutes, which is kind of surprising. Both of these mid heroes are like pretty rotation heavy, so I would have expected one of them to just like go and walk to a lane. Festival kind of messed up, swashed into the wave and got EMP'd. Like, okay, I guess his bottom tower is gonna die finally. But like one play that you can do in Pango, because you buy an early corrosion, is you can just like shove the wave and then just go run to another lane with Rolling Thunder, and like even with no rune, or like even though you're like not particularly strong or anything, you can a lot of the times just like bully out a safe laner and just like punch the tower down because you have corrosion minus armor.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wait, they changed the hotkeys. They changed the caster hotkeys. They literally changed my hotkeys. I don't know what they did, but this button is different than what it used to be. My F5 button. Oh well, it'll work. I will say though that that top T1 tower is still last. It's only one tower for the side of the funny zone. iMister have not gotten the counter tower. We're just farming right now. We're just doing a lot of farming.
Yeah.
Again, Gek, if you're playing support here, you calling for a smoke rotation on either side? Are both sides content with farming? Where are we at, like macro wise right now?
I think you really need Grim 6, but they smoke up.
Yeah, honestly, I think they should be playing bottom. Like, I think this ward is kind of illegal since Radiant lost this tier 1. Like, you should just like stop Morta from farming this like entire area. I think they can't really protect her. So yeah, I like the play that they're doing now. I think they should bring Pango here, but they should like deward this and just like get Vision up so that
We see
get this Morta.
KU, Phantom's Embrace, Inkswell, everything from that Grimstroke ready to go at this point. Grimstroke is going to immediately die. Festival has the roll. Once again, looking for the Huerta. Huerta's still alive, though. Healed by the Sun Ray from Keita. Festival still wants this kill. He's got Swashbuckle, hit it, but for nowhere near enough damage. As a result, the Smoke Gank most certainly will miss. You still do not have 6 on that Grimstroke, and again, we are at the point where Radiant are running at Ultra Gunner stacks. He got the hard camp stack killed, but the Ancient One is the most important, and that certainly will not be uncontested.
Yeah, I like the idea by Dire, but I think they just started that fight in like the worst possible. They're gonna get a Dark Willow here now.
Dark Willow is fine for now, though. Again, Bramble Maze, Sunray, backup, Soulbind will be there. Venched onto the 2 as well. PB and Invoker are both damage swap. It's onto the Primal Beast, but the Sven is disarmed. Again, Kobe, Onslaught away, still trying to run away those phase boots. Dire wants him, desperately, but they cannot do so. Centaur has lost all of his mana. He's got the 20 charge wand ready to go if he wants to use it. And again, our fight appears to be over now. With, again, nobody dead.
It's a bit awkward.
Net positive for Radiant, I would say. They didn't end up actually like contesting the stacks, but they got the one. Oh,
They are going in with all the way under this T1 tower middle lane. They want the Pangolier. Pangolier has Swashbuckle in 2 more seconds. We will not live for 2 more seconds. Stampede will find a counter kill on Keita. Down goes Fourplay. Double kill for enough from the Centaur. He'll move over to Pattern. Pattern is quite low. Blood Grenade will slightly slow into a kill for Aurora. They dove heavily, got the Pango kill, but it most certainly cost them. That's a 3 for 1 in favor of the Funny Zone.
Nice turn by Dyer. Honestly, I thought that Pango kill was going to be more painless, but he got the W off at the very end, and now it just gives you barrier per hero. So I think he hit 3 heroes, each got 600 barrier. Little funny guy.
Nearly lived. Nearly lived from that, too. He came incredibly close to not dying. You know, there's already a 1 fight, too. Nearly a 1k swing for Funny Zone. If Pangolier lives there, then it's, you know, 1,500, maybe even a 2,000 swing there. 4-man smoke from I Miss Her. They know the game state is not great. They've got KU in their back pocket, but they cannot allow Mr. Austin Dotes, the big man with the big sword, to farm the way he is. Again, they're using this Observer Ward, looking to gank the Sven right here, right now. He got the stack, but if they kill him, it's going to be A-OK. Pulverize on Sven. In comes the Widow damage. In comes the Invoker damage. And down goes the Sven. They'll move to Vengeful Spirit. He's about half HP. Kobe wants to go for more. He's got Onslaught in 6 seconds, but does not want to fully dive that tier 2 tower. Not yet, at least. He begins to head towards the Centaur mid, but seems like Centaur will also be okay. It was a stack for Sven trade. I believe both teams are somewhat okay with that.
That was a pretty nice move by Radiant. I feel like, I mean, obviously they killed the carry on their ward, which is great. But I think Dyer needs to be the one making the first move, because it's like they were a lot stronger early just because they're heroes. They have Pango Diffusal. Their Centaur is like god on earth. He's like completely, you can't deal with them at all. He's got Vanguard, Blade Mill. He can't catch people, but he's like never gonna die. So letting the Sven get jumped on like that is kind of a big mistake, honestly. They're still, I mean, they're still up 4k, so it probably won't matter that much. But yeah, I do like what they're doing now. I think they should just be like spam making moves right now.
They see Phoenix, not the ideal target, but certainly a bit of money in the pocket of Festival, who's, again, number 4 in net worth right now. They're perhaps going to head for the Primal Beast mid lane. Enough walks in, gets pulverized, but the pulverize is canceled by the Grimstroke. In comes both teams to an extent, but neither team will overcommit. The fight will end up not happening. So, what do I Miss Her need to begin to turn this game around? What do you two think in terms of what do I Miss Her need to stop this deteriorating game state?
I would say they just need to hit their like more to BKB timing like this. I think like Mjolnir BKB is fine item build. There's like probably can make an argument for Pike, but yeah, I think when you hit your Morta timing, then you can like take good fights on it.
I think they should just run around with the Primal Beast and 2 supports, and then have Invoker TP if it looks good, pretty much. And then, yeah, just hit creeps on Muerto.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
He is going Mjolnir before BKB. I'm not sure why enough went Blade Mail before BKB, or Blade Mail before Blank.
Yeah, same, honestly. It's like, you are really strong, but I don't like what they've done with it. I think with the way that he's playing, it would have been better out of Blink. I liked when he was like just like standing in the river in the mid lane, because he's like really hard to kill. So if they would have actually got the mid tower off of it, I'd see the justification for this build, but yeah, I gotta agree.
Every fight is easy if he just stands in front and then Pango rolls behind.
We're seeing a bit of action towards the top side of the map right now. Full bind on to Phoenix will use Supernova. Primal Beast will end up going down. They'll split their attention, but they'll split it perfectly. That's 2 kills. Supernova did not finish getting off that. That's 1 kill on Keta, 1 kill on Kobe. Both of them going to the Funny Zone, of course. And again, they're up by 5 kills. They're up by 5k. And again, we're seeing a walk into the Roshan pit. They've got a bit of minus armor by the Vengeful Spirit. It's certainly not an easy Roshan, I don't think, but if it won't be contested, it'll be free.
Yeah, they do a lot of damage, and they have level 2 Warcry, which is pretty good. And yeah, they have the Pango Corrosion and Lucky Shot also. So reducing the armor enough that I think it's pretty hard to contest. Honestly, you mentioned that you think that the 2 subs and the Primal should go around, but honestly, I think they need like 4 heroes to like decisively get a fast kill, unless someone's like wildly out of position on Dire.
Yeah.
I miss her now aware of the inevitable. Roshan dead. Aegis to the Pangolier of Festival. Again, it only gets
Just
a little bit
ping?
scarier now. You were saying, Gek?
Did they just ping Muerta? This is scary when people like take Roshan and go through the gate immediately and you don't really think about it.
Looking at the
Honestly,
radiant
I've been
vision,
like
they just don't know right now. They don't see
I've
anything.
been like dying near the Roche pit, like in this area. I don't know if you guys are seeing like the ancients. I've just like died here after they take top Roche. So I'm like, oh yeah, surely they're gonna go through the portal and like take the bottom tier too. And then they just
Oh,
like walk down the lane.
Are
And
you circling top jungle?
yeah, like here. Can you see it?
Wait,
Walking
No.
south from the Roshan pit this direction, yeah, into the large logical made circles.
I've watched you die there.
Yeah.
I've watched him die there too. Good times, good times. Mid tower appears to be dead, by the way. Funny Zone have 4.
Is under attack.
iMister do not have a full defense, so again, at this point, it's simply fear and a lack of vision that's stopping Funny Zone from just knocking this tower down entirely. They don't want to overcommit only as 4, but at this point, they'll walk in there with the big man, Centaur. Actually, Blink Hoof's not Pattern. There will be absolutely zero follow-up in time. Pattern will simply walk away for now, draining Enough's mana. The T1 tower is still alive, by the way, but wait, how is it still alive, actually? Shouldn't it be dead by now? There we go. They're gonna kill it
Yeah,
now.
minute 20.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
This appears to be the classic farming Aegis of the game for Pangolier. Again, we're looking probably at that second Roshan timing to really be the point where Funny Zone want to start to wrap this game up, right?
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't even know if they're gonna like end the game on it, but they're just gonna like take all the other towers. They're like honestly not cultivating that much of a lead with this first Aegis, but I do like what they're doing now. I think now they're on the right track.
Yeah, they see Fourplay. I mean, he's not dead yet. Wait, is he get away with this? There's no way. Okay, never
It
mind.
was close.
He got tips for it by his teammate, but that's Dota 2 for you.
Tank the gank.
Too bad the gank's not done yet, though. Festival has found Keita. He'll use the roll, committing for this
Roll.
Phoenix kill. Phoenix tries to Sunray away over the high ground. It did not work for now. He'll actually use Supernova. So Supernova down, sure. Not quite sure his life is worth Supernova, but his life will be saved.
Level 1 supernova is definitely worth it.
Meanwhile, top lane, Pulverize on Sven. Sven is half HP, swapped away by Aurora Soulbind on Primal Beast and Huerta. PB gets absolutely eviscerated. Meanwhile, Centaur uses all to look for Pattern. It's Pangolier and Centaur looking for Invoker. Invoker's dropping. Invoker has dropped. 2 more cores dead. 8,000 lead for the Funny Zone. And Logical was lamenting the lack of lead growing for Funny Zone, but they are now growing their lead.
Yeah, I like what they're doing now. They're like closing the map on them pretty hard, which is good. I think Aegis only has. Oh, actually, it's got like a minute and a half pretty much. It's pretty good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
It's a good
no,
thing.
no,
You're saying?
the window for Radiant to do stuff has like completely closed now. I'd say unless someone is wildly out of position on Dire, Radiant can't really make any moves until Morta has BKB.
Radiant's top tower
Again, she's not that far from BKB, about 2,000 gold, but that's still a couple more minutes, and that's time for Funny Zone to simply play Dota 2.
I will say I don't like this build on Festival, but I don't think it matters that much. To be honest, I think this like Diffusal Axe build has kind of died out. I saw like Red 2 carry every game with this before, but I think ever since they got rid of Brigand's Blade and just like this hero in general has gotten nerfed, I think it's just worse. I think you should play for like the Blink Shard type things. You can go like Octarine Core and stuff, but I think the Axe build's a lot worse.
Here we go, enough Blink stops on a Pattern. Sunray is healing for now. Pattern is injured, but not dead yet. Enough taking a lot of damage as well, actually. Will attempt to stampede away these Pulverized. Now swapped by Big Dave. Alternator finds 2 kills, 1 on Pattern, 1 on Kate. Find a 3rd kill on Fourplay. Oh no! Blade Mail from Kobe's keeping alive for a little bit longer, but Alternator is running him down. That'll be a 4th kill. Festival grabs that one. Another massive win for the Funny Zone, and it was looking like a relatively unsuccessful first Aegis, but with that team fight win and the tier 2 tower grab, it's an absolutely fantastic lead now for the Funny Zone.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, Radiant will get one good fight on the Morta BKB. But aside from that, this game's pretty close to over, I'd say.
And then they'll be walking on a tightrope. Where again, one more lost fight for I Miss Her, and this game snowballs well. I mean, it's already possibly out of their control now, but one more lost fight, and it's well out of their control. Of course, you can lose games where you're in control, but it's certainly a lot more preferable to be in that 11k up to 24 minutes than the other way around.
His BKB queued up on Pango.
Yeah, I was trying to think of what people buy on Pango nowadays because I was like saying how his build is back, but it's Manta actually. That's what people buy. They just go like,
Yeah.
use a Manta. I think that one makes more sense, but
I think
I mean you
it's
can't
not
like,
that great, the sounds.
You see Festival
More
mid
fun.
lane, onslaught forward, hits on Pangolier. Festival is swapped away by Big Dave. And they won't even kill the Vengeful Spirit. Stampede from enough. Hoof Stomp is still being held. Now it'll be pulverized by the Primal Beast. Supernova's on the floor. Enough goes down. They will not kill Supernova at all. It's stunned Festival, but in comes Ultra Gunner. He brings down the Invoker. He brings down the Willow. He'll bring down Primal Beast. Big man, big sword. 4 kills for Funny Zone again. Another 4-for-1 trade, and well, the lead extends even further. You still okay? You've now just gotten the BKB on KU. I'm not even sure what he used it on in that situation, but it's a rough game. It truly is.
yeah, he used it over I think like when Festival first went in with the role to try hopefully like just like kill him, which honestly it was like kind of close, but yeah, it just wasn't enough. They're just low on damage now. They're too far behind.
Alright, so again, for Fronty Zone, the macro play appears pretty obvious. You just wait for second Roshan, grab 2-2 tower before that, grab Roshan, I wouldn't necessarily say end the game, but grab Rax, make the game more or less unwinnable. Gek, if you were playing I Miss Her, what kind of Hail Mary play are you going for to turn this game around right now?
You need a deep ward, which I was about to say they have really good wards actually on Radiant. Well, this one's expiring top, but like a deep ward and a pickoff like this centaur top here. But they have to like do it close to Roach too, or else it's kind of worthless. Like close to the respawn.
Because we don't necessarily know quite yet when Roshan will be alive. It's been 7.5 minutes since the first Roshan. Ultra is in this, looking for KU. Oh, that's cleave damage! The solo kill the Phoenix! Oh no, that's 2 more kills for Austin Dotes.
That's rough.
Jeez.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He died exclusively to cleave damage there on Phoenix.
Yep.
Yeah. It's rough to be Phoenix. I mean, yeah. Like, really low HP. Obviously, you're like, they're probably just out of position there, but they were trying to... Like, I saw what they were going for. They were trying to set up in this, like, top portal area to, like, get there before Roche.
This is why like people said Sven's bad now, but like still hits his timings. And if you win your other lanes, like feels like an auto win to me.
Yeah, that's probably true, but
It's kind of like Gyro. Like you just hit creeps and then end the game. And we're just still mode farm. I feel like.
I do feel like if your other lanes lose though, it can be like really hard. Like especially
Yeah.
if like the other carry has a good game, then it's like kind of meh. Because yeah, I do kind of feel like you have to be ahead of like some carries for it to be a fine matchup, like against TB and stuff. Like if the Mortis lane went better, then I think the game would be a lot harder.
I guess that's true. But, like I think just by nature of the hero, you're gonna be ahead of most carries.
Like most things in Dota, just win the lanes, Lamau.
Yeah, that really is true. This is just like the first 10 minutes is just what matters the most, like by far, I think, in these games. Like sometimes people throw, but even if you throw, just having an early lead gives you some leverage.
We have an update on our good friend Roshan. He's alive, by the way. I didn't actually check the timer. I believe it's an early respawn, though. Ultra Gunner has not walked into the pit. Radiant have Sunstrike, though, so they're aware what we know. Roshan is here. Ultra is invis right now. He'll find Keita. Keita is incredibly dead. Goodbye, Keita. 3 hits from Sven. A little bit of Inksball damage, and well, we know what time it is. It's time to go into Roshan. I Miss Her. Kind of have to give it up, but if they give it up, they lose the game. So it's an impossible catch-22 here.
Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to think. I mean, honestly, we all agreed that we like Dyer's draft better, so I'm inclined to say that it's probably like a draft. Because maybe I shouldn't like count them out because there's like a chance that they throw on high ground. I do feel
I'm
like it's really hard.
like, is there though? Unless
Yeah,
like
I-
Festival dives really hard,
seen that before.
then like
Okay,
the game
this is like a
plan's
good.
simple.
Oh wait, he has Aegis on time. So.
Yeah, no, go on, Pango. You mentioned it though. He's got the Aegis. One life will be lost. Problem is, he's got one more life to go. Soulbind on PB and Muerta. Muerta still has a double damage unit of BKB ready to go. Roll comes in from Festival enough. Has Blink Hoof Stomp. He'll use it on only Fourplay for now. If only Fourplay dies, this is a fantastic repeat. Problems with down KU. That's the big man you want to find. He's half HP, 1/3 HP. Return with BKB. He's trying. He's trying desperately. Festival rolls away. Supernova on the floor. They'll go to Aurora. They got one kill at the very least, but it's only one kill. Overall, not bad for iMister. They get a 1 kill on the Aegis, 1 kill on Avenge in exchange for 1 kill on a buyback, but they needed more than that because now, well, you wait for Avenge to respawn, you run it down as 5, and you kill buildings.
Yeah, they're missing an Aegis now though. Yeah, that's like
Aegis-
probably as good as the. Sorry.
The Aegis isn't like key to push the buildings for them though.
Yeah.
They're still gonna have
Yeah.
Sven hit buildings.
Yeah, he's gonna
Although
have
they
to
might be
deal
more
with like
scared now.
Fire Spirits and Sunray, and like,
I
just, like,
think-
random chip.
They should like look at the scoreboard and realize like we're still strong. We should just keep going. Otherwise, like you give them a chance to come back.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they like really want to win, what they should do is they should just do the Tundra shit, where they just like keep sweeping from side to side. They just like farm everything, and then they just like go like top to bottom lane to top to bottom lane, and just like kill any hero that they find, and like just accept that you're like getting way more money than them.
Yeah.
Because I can see it being like obnoxious to try to go high ground. Like you're gonna get your Spen's gonna get EMP'd, and he's gonna get fire spirited and shit, pushed away by Mordecue. This tower's free though for sure. I think honestly that fight was like they just like got a little bit careless on Dire. It was like a good play. I think they tried to salvage it too far. That fight for Radiant was like as good as it gets. They like dived way too far. I think they should have just accepted that they fucked up to being mid, and it was a good play by Radiant. They are going bottom though.
Here we go. Dire will glyph to keep their wave around. Radiance still have their glyph for the next wave if they want to use the towers, half HP. Ultra somehow it was not in that EMP. That's lucky for his mana right there.
Yeah, what was that festival? Or not festival, sorry, pattern.
I mean, I thought it was in the AoE. You must have been like a few pixels away there. I mean, they do say that Dota is a game of inches, and apparently inches away from losing half his mana in that case.
Do people not buy a shard like right away on Invoker?
On Booker? I think it depends. He's like scaling kinda. He's got a pipe. He's like trying to hit people a little bit, so I guess he doesn't. I think sometimes if you go like I don't even
Like
think
Ags
people
and
go
stuff.
like Octarine. Yeah, but people don't really buy Ags either. But yeah, I mean I've seen some like Midas bots, Octarine type builds. Yeah, I'm not really sure to be honest. I don't play this year that much. But I do think they buy it like pretty soon. Like around now or something, because yeah, it is really good. Especially against
Miserable.
Centaur.
Yeah, it's like miserable to play against.
I mean, we're running
gonna
with the
get back to
5-man
this
smoke
outcome.
right now, but again, I'm looking at Radiant Vision. They see nothing. They literally see nothing. I mean, if they knew what we knew, they'd know they're barking up the wrong tree, but I mean, they're still going.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. They have all their TPs right, except for Mordai, I guess. Yeah, I mean if they just like they're just trying to play around this ward, and then if they do show up bottom right now on Funny Zone, they can defend on Emissary. Just yeah, keep spamming spells.
If you were a fan of one team missing a 5-man smoke gank, then you're gonna love both teams missing a 5-man smoke gank. Oh boy. And they're both missing at the same area of the map too, this top left area of the map. Now, but if they go through the Twin Gate, then we're talking.
Yeah.
There's some Dota 2 brewing right here in the circle we're seeing. This could be
They
it. This could be the
don't.
last fight of the game, potentially.
They walk right by it.
Oh. That would've been fun.
Someone is gonna go through that portal. I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, this is a good TP. I think it is like wrong to go through the portal, but Okay, okay. No one's
It's crazy
doing
that the portal is
going
not
back. Shoosh.
warded on the other side.
There's only one Radiant ward on the bottom Tormentor. They see Ultra Gunner, I believe. On this ward, they do, yeah. They saw actually 3 heroes on this ward, but
Yeah.
couldn't get the jump in time. Not yet, at least.
They're baiting.
I mean, even if they have a smoke, one problem is they can't actually like burst a hero that's with this team on the side of Radiant. They like don't have the tools to do that. They did it the one time, but that was because the Penguin was TP'd and alone.
Dude, Enough's just walking in. He's breaking the stalemates. He's just off to the left. This could be a 3-man hoof stomp, potentially. Stampede. He's fueled up in the air. Supernova on the floors. Aurora is very low. Baboon is dead. Baboon and Aurora both buy back. That's 2 support kills so far. But now Radiant have blown their load. Their spells are on cooldown. Festival's rolling on 4. The huge gleam from Ultra Gunner. A triple kill for Sven. Primal Beast certainly will go down. Ultra kill for Ultra Gunner. Give this man the rampage. They've stunned Pattern. They've stunned him again. They've stunned him again. In comes it. No! No rampage. But it's still a full 5-man wipe. A triumphant teamfight win for the Funny Zone.
Yeah, hard to play. Well played though, I'd say. I think they took that fight well. The subs kind of walked too far in and both died, but I mean, it didn't matter in the end.
Yeah, that's the power of fighting around your towers with buybacks, because you die, it's like, okay, cool. I played Dota 2 some more, we're chilling.
Agreed. Now the buildings are under distress, though, especially because they got a DD on Sven. That's pretty low.
Holy.
Despite having the DD, though, he's still only blue. He is not red right now, so you're not at full stun damage right now.
He's basically red, right?
Yeah, I'm doing the math, and he's just at 150 damage, I think. Like, he's missing a lot of damage right now.
Okay.
He's got enough damage. He's got enough damage. I don't think he needs more. Well, mid lane, Cold Snap on enough. Curse Crown and Yules both will be there. Problem is enough is just fine thanks to Lotus Orb, and he walks away. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, I guess that's like well played by Radiant. That's why they set up in this particular spot, because they lost a fight, but didn't actually result in anything other than a tier 3 tower because they're so far away from their base.
Yeah, long run over. And again, they ran there immediately, I think. It just didn't matter, because there's the entire map in between. Which means, I guess, we're waiting for our good friend Roshan to once again respawn third Rosh of this game. It'll be alive at anywhere from about 0 seconds to about, well, 180 seconds, depending on what kind of luck we get. 5-man smoke from the Funny Zone, perhaps preparing for the inevitable, or at least the potential. Looking at Radiant Vision, they know very little. Looking at Dire Vision, they also know very little. They're headed in the right direction, though, towards the Radiant Western Ancients, by the Tormentor area. Pattern broke his Ghost Walk. But at this point, Funny Zone did not commit up this hill. They're simply playing the wave, playing towards the Roshan pit area. Or maybe not. Inkswell, Hoofstomp, they find Phoenix. Phoenix certainly will die, and Phoenix does have a buyback, though. One of the 3 heroes in the game currently with buyback. KU TP's away successfully, I might add. And looking at the Roshan spawn, it's a 1-minute spawn, so relatively early, but not right now.
Okay. I mean, honestly, they died again on Radiant. They're delaying the game pretty well, though. Like, the Morta's, like, kind of scary now. She hit level 20 a while ago. Forgot to comment on that. It's a pretty important talent. But she does, like, have some items now. Like, it has some actual damage items. Like a Crystallis and a Dragon Lance. That's not actual damage items, I guess, but... Like, the Morta's pretty scary now in fights.
Well, Aurora has done his job. He sat in the Roshan pit. And I was like, yeah, guys. Roshan's back. Let's kill it. Again, Aegis, Cheese, Refresher. Grab it all, run it down, win the game. Surely that's the play at this point. There is actually one thing I do want to point out, though. I'm looking at the buyback status. I and Mr. have 4 buybacks. So if things go wrong, they at least have everybody but KU able to buy back into the game again. So just as long as we KU, just don't die.
Sure will be important, because next fight will probably be near their base, so they're just gonna need to throw as many lives as possible. Pattern brought a BKB. I saw that he had this Hex keyed for a while. I do kind of think they need a Hex. I mean, the Phoenix has had one keyed since like minute 10 or something, but it's probably gonna take another 10 minutes to get there.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it's still not going to be that fast on Invoker either, but it's going to, despite Phoenix being like 1400 gold ahead, it'll still be faster for Pattern. Well, into the base we go. Ultra Gunner leading the way.
Structures are fortified.
Does not have Aegis or Cheese, but he's got Avenge, which is basically an Aegis anyways, so we're showing. T3 tower goes down. Ultra now walks away, then walks back in, looking for more buildings. He's red currently, hitting for 900 damage, which that is more than the DD for those who are keeping track by a good margin, but he's just going to TP mid instead. He's playing it slow, waiting for the next God Strength, perhaps. And that will delay the game for at least a minute longer. And knowing that, Mr. have smoked down his 5. They saw Ultra mid lane. They know if they can find a pickoff, this could be the time. Looking at Radiant Vision, they see nothing, but they have map to hunt for.
They could look for Sven. I know he's bottom.
Yeah, sure. He's kind of playing a suspicious spot, but it's like hard, like because he can't really do anything. I guess they have Blink on Primal now.
He shadowed really.
Well, he's popped their smoke.
Time
Oh, there's no detection. There's no detection. Instead, there's enough. Looking for a blink jump. Did not commit while the Inks falls on top of him, which means that Mr. may get a clean retreat. So, despite both teams' best efforts, nobody dies, and we're back to chilling.
And Radiant's doing a nice job of holding on, kinda. This Hex is gonna be really nice though, because then they can actually kill a
Oh, they
hero.
bashed Invoker. They bashed Invoker. He bashed him again! 2 bashes! RNG in a skill-based game, so Pangolier Dota coming through. He's got buyback on Pattern. Foreplay is incredibly low as well, but the buildings are dying. Mid T3 goes down, top racks go down. We are simply losing base at this point. It's a full set of racks taken, and this could potentially just be megas, unless you want to buy back on the Invoker. And they are, okay, he'll now buy back, but after 2 racks have been taken, KU buys data. It's go time. Blink Pulverize on Sven, but he BKBs. He'll turn on Primal Beast. Centaur is low, and he will end up dying to all his damage. So it is retreat time, retreating 4v5. Mr. have all 5 in most of their spells, but correction, like basically none of their spells. But regardless of having no spells, it does not matter because Dire simply walk away to this high ground area away from the Radiant base.
Did the Primal all get canceled there?
Yeah, it got canceled by the Pango Basher.
Ah.
That was pretty unfortunate, but it was nicely placed swash by Festival. So you're like very high chance. It's 25% chance you hit him with 4 hits.
Are Dire even missing? They are missing shards. Okay, I was gonna say they're pinging the Tormentor on Funny Zone, but I guess
This
they
is
are
the first
missing.
one, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the first one taken all game, and it's wait, did he just buy the shard on Ultra, or did he have it already?
Structures are fortified.
I think he bought it.
I guess he like bought it
Earlier.
recently then. Okay,
It says they got the money for the Torm, so
okay. Thought for whatever reason that I did not see a shard on Ultra earlier. It might have been a recent purchase, or maybe I'm just remembering incorrectly. Both possible. Both certainly possible.
Axon, Dark Willow, no. I don't know how I feel about this without the Midas. I guess he's got a Vindicator's Axe for attack speed.
I think at this point it doesn't do that much.
Yeah.
Well, Funny Zone have left their base. Ultra Gunner has been caught, but he's swapped by Big Dave. Aurora is still alive for the time being. Festival's rolling on down around. Ultra blinks back in. Soulbind on 2. They'll kill them, Huerta. She's got no buyback. Down goes Kobe. Down goes Keita. The trade will be for the Aegis, but what an absolute disaster. Foreplay is likely in a lot of trouble thanks to all of these dire ups and not them. Meanwhile, Pattern's running away. Dust from Enough as well. Fourplay goes down. The GG is called. That's a full 5-man wipe. An Ultra kill for Ultra Gunner. And a Game 1 win for the Funny Zone.
Giant space crab.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't really do any massive throws. Ultra played pretty well. Probably just a draft loss, honestly. I mean,
Yeah.
that's not the biggest deal in game 1 of a best of 5, but don't enjoy seeing that one.
Would they have won with TB?
Probably not. I think it would have been closer though. To be honest, I think he could have yeah, I don't know. I think it would have been closer maybe. They're like the same hero. They're kind of. I don't really think they would have won.
Yeah,
Bad
I think
news. Go to
it's
update.
just easy. It was easy for Dire. There it goes. But I am biased towards Festival.
Man, that was again. We all said it from the draft. And I mean, we mentioned Festival. Festival is kind of like the player who the stocks have been rising on Festival for like 3 straight seasons now. And they just keep rising and they just keep rising, and he is now 2 games away from winning Lads. So the stocks can't get much higher. It's time to possibly sell on Festival stocks.
He was agent though on Lads Plus. I have to come clean. He was for sure an agent. Yeah.
Wait, are we?
I
Can
think
they
he
hear
was
us?
hired.
They can hear
What?
us. Yeah, they can. We're still
Oh.
we're still on the air. Logical knows this. he
Oh
just
my
doesn't. He
God.
just doesn't care.
That's wild. You just
I
said.
mean, they gotta do something for viewer retention while the game's down.
I don't disagree with you, but
I
also
see.
weren't
Okay.
you an agent the first 4 games we played?
No, I actually take literally zero responsibility for the first 4 games
Right.
because I didn't change my gameplay at all, and then I came back and then we won 3 times on Gyrocopter.
I don't. Maybe that's true. I think you just were out of practice, honestly.
Yeah, I mean that might be it. Actually the first game probably on me. The first game I could have played better, a lot better. Second game was like the 70-minute dazzle game. I don't know.
I was
I
kind
don't
of out
even
of
remember
practice.
really what happened that game.
I feel like I was just there. I didn't like. We didn't lose because of me. We didn't win because of me. But I was there.
All right, I'm going to cut us
Anyways,
to a quick break between games 1 and games 2. I believe you are going to be no longer here for game number 2, Gex. Do you have any final words, call it, shout, say to the people of League of Lads?
My final words are good luck to Festival. I'm hoping they win.
All right. Well, my name is Badger. I'll be joined by Logical going forward, and we'll see you soon for game number 2 of the Funny Zone, taking on I Miss Her. Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. We are back for game number 2 of the Season 13 League of Lads Grand Finals. No grandiose intro needed this time because Funny Zone beat I Miss Her game number 1. Me and my cadre of panelists all chose Funny Zone for the game 1 draft win when Funny Zone won game 1 in pretty dominant fashion. I am joined by Logical once again, and we will be joined by Fourplay in like 7 more minutes. He is currently in the I Miss Her draft room, helping them with the game 2 draft. But once that is done, he'll be joining us for casting game number 2. I did mention to Logical. Welcome back, Logical. How you feeling? Logical's muted, but it's okay. He'll be. He was here. I swear you were here.
Oh my god, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm interested in see how the draft changes because I do think that's where a lot of the problems came from. As you said, all 3 panelists picked Funny Zone to have the favorite draft in game 1.
And again, we're seeing very similar bands to game number 1. I believe these are actually the exact same 6 bands from game 1. Exact same 7 bands, I believe, as well, actually. So potentially we could be in for the exact same run back.
Yeah.
I mean, surely I Miss Her need to mix something up though, right? Surely.
I think the 8-pick Invoker didn't work as well as they wanted to. I'd like to see that change. Or if that doesn't change, then I think that they should probably pick a hero that isn't Dark Willow. Like when because they did like Invoker, and then it was Sven, and then Grimstroke, and then Phoenix. And I think okay, so this Grimstroke is a change up, but I think the Phoenix into the Sven was a great idea. Didn't end up working. Yeah, it's I think.
I've always wanted to be a giant space. I've always wanted.
Well, I mean, honestly, they should maybe even ban Phoenix. What they last time on Funny Zone they banned Faceless Void, which is like it's an RA ban. I mean, it makes sense against Sven, kind of. You can Chronosphere him.
I would be so incredibly fine with KU playing Void, even though Void's one of his better heroes. You want to know why? Want to know why I'm giving him Void? Because Void is not Terrorblade. He's literally not Terrorblade. So instead of putting him on his best hero, you're putting him on like his 5th best hero. And I'm like, you know what? You could have it. I don't care about Chronosphere. You're not playing Terrorblades. So just ban Phoenix, give him Void, screw it. See what happens. It's a Grimstroke pick. I think I like it. Do you like it?
I don't love it, honestly, but I mean, it will mix up the draft a little bit. So they're not gonna have Grimstroke on 13, and they're like delaying their mid pick. So I mean, I don't love it, but yeah, I don't hate it. Vengeful Spirit ban also, so that's another thing that they're gonna mix up. Last time they banned Coddle, so Coddle's gonna be in the pool now. They're probably picking it right now, yeah. Okay. Oh, they're taking Red Spirit.
All right, that was a hero that I believe was either first or second phase banned game 1. I forget which phase exactly. I mean, it was definitely banned.
It was second phase banned. Yeah, they banned Coddle Venge, and I'm blind. I didn't see that. Coddle is banned this game. They banned Coddle Venge. Last time they banned Coddle Earth Spirit, and they picked Venge. So this time they take Earth Spirit. Makes sense. I mean, this is like Baboon Siggy. Yeah.
Again, this is definitely maybe his most prolific hero. He is, of course, one of the 2 big Earth Spirit support players in Lads, famous for playing the hero, and he takes immense pride in playing it, much like the other Earth Spirit player in this league.
I think they should run Phoenix back, to be honest. I mean, yeah. I think the hero's just very good. I guess having Phoenix Grimstroke sub duo is like pretty terrible, so maybe they won't run it back. I do think the Sven was a little bit like unaddressed though. They need to do something about the laning phase. Okay, so they have like Tide, which doesn't really pressure it in the lane. Yeah.
I have a question, by the way. So are the accusations true? Are the accusations true, Logical?
Which accusations?
I don't know. I was just told by Neff to ask you about the accusations.
Oof, let me take a peek. The accusations are true.
I don't know what you're being accused of, but
I have to look in a channel now. Hold up.
See Neff in my chat. I'm like, yeah, I'll respond to that one. I've typed like 6 things in chat all day, but this time I'll acknowledge it.
I don't even know what. Yeah, I don't know what these accusations are.
But are they true?
10 seconds remaining.
Probably not. Probably not. If Neff's the one that's wearing it, probably not.
5
So
seconds
Neff
remaining.
has never in his life ever made any false accusations or meme suggestions in his, ever. You should not defame his great character. Come on.
Sure, sure. My fault.
Can't say it with a straight face.
Tide Sky though. That's a. I mean, I don't think it'll pressure the spin very much to be honest, but it is like very stable. So that's good. They have like a real lockdown stun now, where they can actually just burst someone. You just blink Ravage guy, even his teammates are stunned. They can't do anything about it.
This is a bit of a Kobe classic as well. There's been so many games in
Sure.
Lads, not only this season but in the past, where he just plays this offline Tide. He buys hammer level, like level 6, and then he's like, all right, how do you dislodge a Tide with Meteor Hammer and Ravage? You don't. So he just
Oh shit! I
becomes
won
this
so
large.
many. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I won so
You
many channel points.
go. Congratulations.
Last game, I won so many Badger points.
Dude, there are so many things to do with all the
Bro,
Badger points.
Is there a leaderboard? I might be top 1 now.
There probably might. I don't know how to check it. If there is, I'll check it later. But
I think there's a. I think you need to plug it. I'm at 109,000 though, so if in chat, if anyone has more than 109,000 Badger bucks, take a screenshot. Otherwise, I won't believe you.
it's a lot of Badger points.
10 seconds
We also have Ancient Apparition, by the way, who I think is a little bit of an interesting pick. This hero is like also one of the big rises in Pro Dota right now, right?
Yeah, this hero. Yeah, I mean that's like another thing. It's the same thing with Phoenix and Ti, especially. Both of these heroes get a lot of popularity just because I mean it is like the Blade Mill Heart meta pretty much. That's like the core archetype that's being proven to be the strongest right now. And so AA, you like Ice Blast someone, they don't heal from the heart. And also like just AA is like slows. A lot of these times these Blade Mill Hearts heroes won't buy BKB until later on, and so just like slowing them and just killing them over time is a great way to actually like take down these Giga Tanky heroes. I think the AA makes sense here. Just a good hero. It's a nice kill combo with Sven. So like against Sky, for instance, you actually probably could kill this guy. Tidehunter, probably not. But I mean maybe if he gets low. Now they got Dark Spirit, Earth Spirit. Yeah. I like Dyer's draft again. They're missing kind of a stun though. You don't want Sven to be your initiation stun. I mean like last game they had the Centaur blink, so Sven could like kind of like hide in fights and like wait for a good time to jump in after the Morta ult in BKB. And we saw like in that one fight in the in like the top dire jungle where there was like one fight where both the supports died instantly to the Morta ult BKB, and then they bought back and then they came back in and Sven didn't do anything. He just waited in Silver Edge the entire fight. But as soon as the Morta BKB and ult ended, he immediately blinked in and just like I think he got an ultra kill that fight, and then his rampage got stolen. But he just like killed everyone because he could wait for a good jump. But in this type of draft where you have Earth Spirit, Dark Seer, AA, yeah, I mean, unless you have a mid hero that can jump first, like I mean, Spirit Breaker is banned, but like that type of a hero, like an Earthshaker maybe could be a pick that they go for. Unless you have that type of hero, your Sven is gonna have to jump pretty early, which is not how this hero wants to play as a carry at all.
OD.
OD, sheesh. I'm
It's
interested.
something.
This hero is like extremely underrated. I think it does very good. Like Azure is picking it and winning, but they're like pretty much the only team that is picking OD at TI. I think this hero is like extremely underrated though. It just feels good. Its laning is good. Its mid game is good. The only thing, in my opinion, that this hero doesn't do is it doesn't hit building. You have a save though, and you have like a built-in broken Aeon disc with the Aghanim Scepter. This hero is like really good. This game he should probably buy BKB though. I played OD against Earth Spirit, and it's actually like you just own him in lane, and then he silences you, so you need a BKB so you don't get silenced. That being said, though, I think this OD is a pretty good pick. Makes sense here. It swayed some of these like Earthshaker type of Blink Initiator heroes that you'd kind of want on Dire.
Yeah, this is definitely a situation where, again, you said the funnies don't have a lack of stuns. What mid laner do you want that has a stun that can also lane into OD? I can't think of a single one.
That lane into OD? Yeah, this hero does not really have bad matchups. You can... Yeah, doesn't really have bad matchups. I think Let me take a peek at the hero pool real fast. I could see Zeus for Festival. That hero does not mind OD, and I mean, you do have like 2 melee heroes, so you won't be able to just like blink stun and kill someone like you were able to last fight. But with like tanky Darkseer in like the front of the fight, and like a Sven giving Warcry, your heroes are like pretty tanky, and so Zeus can use that. And also, it does a lot of damage with Ice Vortex. Let me see. Other heroes to lane against OD though. Dazzle is banned. That hero OD is like one of the better heroes at laning against Dazzle, but it's so bullshit that it would have been fine. You can also just like accept that you're gonna have a bad lane against OD and pick something like Void Spirit or like pick a melee hero. And honestly, I think you should be fine. Like on Void Spirit, for example, that lane is like bad, but your game shouldn't end just because you're laning against OD unless you mess up.
Man, there is a big pick here for iMisser. It's a situation again where much like last game, they're in the situation where it's 23 pick. And it's going to be countered. It's going to be a lane counter too, more than like actually what am I saying? I'm completely wrong saying that, but it's still going to be a counter. There's very little reserve time left as well.
They've been co-op. I mean, I think that lane is good for OD, honestly. I guess a co-op's like one of the heroes that survives better.
Again, we are looking at less than 30 seconds left between both the reserve time and the pick time here for iMisser. It is go time. We need a carry. TB's not banned. Again, it wasn't banned game 1, wasn't selected.
It's
Wasn't
weird
banned
with
game
OD.
2. It is weird with OD, but it is
And
still
against Darkseer. And are they going for it? Right there, yeah.
Isn't that
Okay.
hero also a little weird into Darkseer though?
Not really, to be honest, because one good thing is you have the crit, so you can like focus a creep. So like maybe your skeletons won't just like gun the Darkseer down, but I mean you have natural sustain with Vampiric Spirit, and you can like when you Iron Shell's a creep, you can just crit it every 4 seconds, and it's like one way to like you kill the Iron Shell creep faster than most heroes. Like go back for Pango. Yeah, okay, so they just say fuck the OD lane, just gonna run back Pango. It's gonna have a good mid game, so makes sense. It is like a better go in hero. Uh,
Penglier's
bad.
good hero. Penglier's
I'm
still
gonna
a good
turn the
hero.
tables on you. Which draft do you prefer here?
I prefer the Dire draft. Again, I think unless Tide runs his lane over, which again is certainly possible, I think it's a hard game for Messer.
I don't think that's possible. I'd be very surprised. I think that they would have to mess up pretty majorly.
Maybe for this team it'll be difficult, but I've seen lesser teams get run over by the Keitha Tide. So or not the Keitha Tide, the Kobe Tide. I've also seen teams run over by the Keitha Tide in past seasons. So I mixed up my tides, but this is a team that likes their tide.
Sure. Got our guest joining us now.
Welcome, Fourplay. How are you on this fine evening?
Welcome, I just came back by getting blasted by Ultra Gunner. But I play good, so I don't give a shit.
Love to hear it.
Yeah. I like saved my carry from dying twice. Got some nice saves.
The Badger was saying he prefers the Dire draft though, so what were you doing? I don't know if I agree, but I think this game does seem weird. He's got Sven again, and I think the Sven's gonna outcarry all the Radiant, so I mean what went on in the draft, you guys like what you had planned out?
Yeah, go late. 6-second BKB, OD will carry.
Alright.
I mean, I just think the last game we played, it was like we had issues with like multiple jumps. But now we have like 2 kind of saves, and then one guy who will, if he dies, he comes back. So I think it'll be easier.
Yeah. That makes sense actually. It is harder to just have like to play for these like fast fights against the new Radiant lineup with OD save and Wraith King.
Yeah, it's like if OD gets jumped, then maybe Grim can save with Shard. Tide can initiate with Ravage after. So
I will say I've never seen Pattern play this hero though. I'm kind of concerned.
oh, he's been practicing. Oh my god.
Okay. I saw he played the overthrow match. I like checked his recents, and the only one I saw was overthrow.
It's better than
Yeah.
nothing.
We played this in the scrim, the OD.
I've always wanted to be
You
a
guys
giant
scrim,
space crab.
sheesh.
I've always wanted to be a
Yeah.
giant space crab.
Dire was scrimming yesterday, bro. These guys are trying super hard.
Yeah, no, Dyer, that is a good point actually. Dyer is like they like pub every day.
These guys have three 8Ks too. It's kind of crazy, but
Either way, if you are just doing it, welcome to game number 2 of the League of Lads Season 13 Grand Finals. Funny Zone 1, game number 1, but I miss her. They're ready to bite back. They want to bring it to a 1-1 tie. My name's Badger, joined by Logical, now joined by Fourplay. And again, look at where I miss her are. They are ready to play Dota 2. Problem is, Funny Zone over here now.
Like for relatively weak level 1, I think on Funny Zone, you got like Sven and Earth Spirit, which are strong, but then the other heroes are kind of whatever.
yeah, I think these guys just alternate each side, which they're gonna fight on Dire team. So
I say. Is that, are you gonna let them know that for game 3?
My
They should
team?
go cover bottom. Yeah,
No, they already know.
I say. Then how? Then why didn't they try to fight them this game?
Because they don't. I don't think they want to fight. We have bad
I've
luck
always
and
wanted to be a giant
runes.
space crab.
I say.
If there's 5 guys, someone is fucking up, and then one guy on our team is dying. So it's kind of a problem.
I say. I say.
We are at long last all 10 actual players, though. Malefic has returned from. Gee, what was he doing? Was it like school or work or? I don't know.
I don't know if I'm inclined to say. You know, I don't want to peer into his business.
All right, we're going to say that he was soliciting clown prostitutes then until you say anything else. So that'll be our story today.
Sounds good.
Honk honk. But we do have some
Yeah.
fun side lanes ahead of us today.
Yeah, I expect this top lane to be pretty active. Maybe they bully the A bit if he's out of position a bit.
Yeah, I mean you can kill him, but I think I'm like kind of surprised you guys went for this against the Sven, because this guy did just like carry the last game, and I feel like your lane can't really pressure him. Maybe with Hammer you'll like take his tower, which is better than last game, but
It looks
It's
good right
Yeah.
now.
for right now, actually. This could be our first blood and a couple more hits. Then never mind. One more hit was needed and one more hit was not there. Instead, Aurora wants first blood. He's looking for it. He's got cold feet. He's got the chilling touch. And he'll end up getting it. That'll be a dead Skywrath mage. And again, Kobe wants something out of this, but it's too late. It's simply a dead Skywrath mage. Meanwhile, bot lane, speaking of action, they're going in for Baboon. Baboon kicked away KU, but it did not matter. Keita grabbed that kill. So it's now 1-for-1 across the map with one dying on both sidelines.
Yeah, I
it makes
mean,
sense.
yeah, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I didn't watch how this bottom lane started, but I do think that Grimstruck Wraith King has like some pretty strong timings in level 2 and level 3.
Yeah, the top lane thing is just unlucky, I think. If you just realized he got like clicked 1 too many times on Skyrath, it would have been really good, because he would be super low regen on Ultra Gunner.
Speaking of Ultra Gunner, hold that thought. He's in a lot of danger now. He might just be dead. Oh no, good 2-man stun from Ultra. I'll keep him alive for now, but despite being alive, he's injured. He's got 1 wand charge, no tangos, no anything else. And they'll bring down Aurora. This is Tide Hunter running over the lane. Logical doubt in this possibility, but it's happening right now.
Yeah, that's true actually. This lane does seem pretty tough. No, I think they kind of messed up the first couple of minutes, but I mean it is tough. It's definitely harder than like most lanes, although I don't think it should really be going this bad. And also I think that maybe in hindsight the AA pick was not very good. Assuming that they are playing for Sven, which I kind of feel like they do, because that's what they've done pretty much the whole season. It's always Ultra playing like a farming hero where he's going to carry the game on. And it's like, maybe you can make the argument that there's like a chance that they like pick Sven and they pick a carrier type mid hero.
Ultra Gunner again is incredibly low top lane, brought down by Pyduck, aka Malefic. It's a bug grenade from Aurora. He'll kill the Skywrath surely, but that is not worth it. Meanwhile, bot lane roll in by Baboon. There's no Ion Shell on him, so Baboon's actually in a little bit of danger. He's being run down by Keita and KU. They turn there with that Stroke of Fate, so Baboon dead. Now 4 kills for I Miss Her. There's some exciting side lanes in both lanes so far.
Yeah,
And then there's
I was
Midlane.
the problem. I was definitely the problem.
It feels bad,
Look at
man.
these guys are fucking over. No, I'm on the team. I'm just a stand-in. But I think it's bad that he's playing Earth Spirit because now they won't have like Giga stacks like they always do.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
I can see that.
Like, this guy was trying to like. I also think he should just leave bottom. He should have went for mid. Try to
I
fuck with
think
the
they
OD.
like. I think they messed up, to be honest, on the bottom wave. I didn't see how went at the beginning, but I kind of feel like dying level 2 like that is a pretty big mistake.
Yeah, but it only takes one stun, you know? One stun into block, into Great King stun. I mean, into Grim stun. Plus,
The
the
skeletons.
Skellies do so much damage.
Ah,
Too.
yeah. I mean, they do a lot of damage, but I think that should be, if you're laning as Wraith King, that should be like your priority. They have a, it's like kind of hard for the skeletons to do damage, especially because Boulder Smash one-shots them, and like,
Maybe he
actually, I
tried to
don't know
go
if
for the range creep, and then they went after. But
yeah. But I mean, you should watch out for that, I feel like.
I think they're playing too aggro.
Well, bot
Yeah,
lane
he'll-
again, Baboon is in a bit of danger. They want to go in on him. Wraith King stun is on cooldown. There's Ion Shells on top of both of these core heroes. Keita is low. Baboon is low. Keita will go down. KU wants vengeance, but you might not be able to find it. He's got
These
stun in 1
skeletons.
more seconds. The skeletons are doing so much work right now. The skeletons! They're gonna kill on Darkseer. And again, Jake Kerr has to get away from this one. It's a low Wraith King. It's a low Earth Spear. This is, again, I mentioned it earlier, a lot of action in these side lanes. There's been 8 kills all in the side lanes so far.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Dyer's probably just underestimating the skeletons here.
Yeah, I mean, they just abused. He used Q and Art Spirit, and they just went after. So. I think the pattern build's gonna be interesting. He might just go right click, like Lance, Midas Lance, or whatever.
He had Witchblade queued earlier. I hope he does. I think that's the best way to summon this. He just goes
I
double
think
null.
he does enjoy that build. He probably Midas first, then Witchblade.
Baboon. Wait a minute, he's not dead yet. He should grab the Lotus before going down. That's clearly an interesting play from the Air Spear. He's still dead though.
I would have just taken the Lotus and just tanked to death. But he tried to his best. Maybe he's trying to roll away.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Let's go Midas on Wraith King. I don't love it, but I mean they're G-late.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But carry player mindset, you know? What can you do?
True.
You know, it's current year. It's time to buy Midas. You know, current patch. It's Midas o'clock.
This Tide pace is gonna ramp up now, though. He has Hammer.
Yeah, this tower is gonna be dead. This Sven's game is gonna be a lot harder. They don't really have heroes to run it though, so I don't.
I mean, he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna do as much because he doesn't have stacks. I think he has
I
stack
mean,
check logical.
Yeah, true. They do not have stacks.
Yeah. So his start.
Ooh, they're ganking pattern mid lane. Roll from Festival. What? Ooh, good dodge by the OD a pattern. That's a missed gank there for Jake Curto and Festival. I do want to point out as well, both Wisdom Runes went to I Miss Her. One for the Grimstroke, one for the Skywrath main. That's a big win there for I Miss Her.
Yeah. If this A has trouble like getting 6, and Radiant starts doing like killing off cooldown the side lanes and stuff, it's gonna be a really hard game for Dyer.
Both side lanes action. Bot lane Darkseer's already up. Meanwhile, top lane's a roll in by Jay Curto. He's looking for the Skywrath Mage. The Skywrath Mage, despite having no boots, is just faster than the Earth Spirit, so... Just wait. Earth Spirit also has no boots, never mind. So it's a walk away play for Skywrath Mage. Spells were missed, and everyone's fine top lane.
Yeah. Midas is, or Sky has a Midas kit also. Yeah, I mean honestly, I think this just goes to show that lanes are everything. You just have to win your lanes, otherwise, like it makes the game way easier.
One more roll in, this time on the mark. Malefic is in danger, frozen up by the cold feet, last hitted by Ultra Gunner. Will move to the Tide. Tide is level 5, nearly 6. He's going to be dead regardless. Kill going to... Give the Ultra, maybe? Never mind, they'll get the Festival instead. Anchor match was just too much. For next time Tide is alive, he will have Ravage, so the fun will begin soon, with Ravage and Meteor Hammer ready to go.
Yeah. They just got over aggressive there on Radiant, I think. They have to to be more chill, I guess, when they know the Earth Spirit's top.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be whatever. I mean, it was gonna be bad if they died with Earth Spirit, but Pango TP'd. I think that's okay, cause now they can just do this gate. But does he have a ward?
Yeah, there's a dire ward right there, spotting him at the
Yeah.
gate. That's a roll off the mark, but I don't believe Keita can find a way out of this one. He'll attempt the twin gate, he'll cancel it. Ultra has just skilled his ult and will use it immediately. Keita is buying time. Surely they'll get the kill to Sven if they can, but it's a Ravage there on 3. The turnaround, Sven! Good night! You are dead for now. Keita is a traitor. Aura will TP away, and it will not succeed. Again, that's the Ravage reveal. Meteor Hammer on the mark, and, well, Tide is online now. He is most certainly online. You know what? Wait, bot lane, enough. Might solo kill Kate. Never mind, he will not solo kill KU. And even if he did, KU still has 2 lives.
Yeah. There's like way more mistakes in the early game, I feel like, compared to last game.
I mean, that was just an amazing Ravage, I think.
Yeah, I think it was.
He clipped him right at the edge, saves his guy.
I think they could have got the kill faster and got out though. I mean, obviously they're like ruined Sven's game, so it was really good by Radiant, but
I
yeah,
mean,
I
it's
think-
also the double Wisdom Rune. Sky was 6, like minute 9.
KU arrives top lane. It's time to once again run at Austin Dotes. He's blocked in by the Tide. Inkswell stuns onto Sven. Is incredibly low. He'll stun and try to run away. Roll comes in from Festival, headed towards KU. KU has 2 lives still. Finally, Ultra's dead thanks to Pattern arriving. He uses 1 life, Scott loses his only life. Meteor Hammer again stuns on 2. Enough is low. The Earth Spirit is low. KU is dead. Baboon is dead. Chaos in the top lane. Now a 3 for 2. Turned into a 3 for 3. Soulbind on 2. But Pangolier is large and in charge. He'll try to go on Keita. And he most certainly will kill Keita. Blood Grenade was used. Probably wasn't needed. That's a lot of money for Festival. It's a 4 for 3 in favor of the Funny Zone.
Yeah, I don't know. That was really bad by Radiant, I think. They should have known the ward is there. Maybe they thought it'd be cleaner. And they're just banking on the Kobe Tide. So fuck it, I guess. That's good.
it's like hard for them to fight into Pango. I think they have to just like be strong at like every point of the map of it. They just have to like play 3 lanes and be strong in 3 lane. Otherwise, so yeah, I think they're like 5v5 is gonna be tough for a while. They should just like go. Yeah, it'll be tough to fight because they have like OD and stuff. It's like a greedier hero. It's kind of hard to fight earlier on with OD unless you just like get a frag with the Sandies.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, he's a lower net than the Pango now, so he's gonna be weaker than Pango for like the foreseeable future.
I mean, it only takes 1 Grim ulti to fuck the Pango, so.
That's what we've all been waiting for the last 5 years. That's all we've been wanting, is this year to die, so hopefully it'll die this time.
True. Pango players are the worst. Even the Pattern is one.
Sure.
True. Seems like we are between fights right now, though. Again, Funny Zone, we'll get this bot to you on tower, surely, but other than that, we're just kind of chilling right now.
He's going pipe on Tide. I really don't like this personally. It's like it's nice for the skeletons and like I mean they do like the pipe will like run out or whatever on the like Dire has enough damage for the pipe to run out, but like overall I feel like it doesn't make that much sense.
What would you prefer here? Blink?
Oh, let me see. I mean just like anything to scale better I feel like would be nicer. Also just like something to get your shard at 15 I think would be really nice against Radiant.
Midas?
Probably not Midas, but like Blade Mail. Also, I think like Phase Boot over Mana Boot makes more sense generally.
Well, long roll in. Problem is your target is literally Tide Hunter. Ice Blast will hit on nobody. And as a result, everybody's going to be A-okay. Both teams missed some spells. Everybody's fine. But that is good for iMisser, because again, you had 5 heroes mid lane from Funny Zone. Meanwhile, it's KU bot lane and Pattern top lane.
I like the pipe, because I think if he hits early enough pipe, Rodile will run out of damage. And that's when you abuse the pipe, right? So.
I mean, I think Dire might.
No, Baboon just rolled into 3 smoked heroes. He's actually alive, isn't he? He's got a roll again ready to go if he can stop being silenced. He's finally no longer silenced. He's still trying to get away. Mystic Flare was available, but again, Baboon was not locked down enough, I don't think, at that point, so I guess smoke broken there for Baboon.
Yeah, I think there's an execution issue there. We didn't see that in Lojo, but there had to be. Like,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I forgot you were watching my perspective. I'm just like looking at everything.
it's alright.
What?
I mean, again, the Sven is poor. He's hammering mid on Tide.
Dyer's bottom
So
tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is like really good game state for Radiant. They're just like he's farming a lot of ancients on OD, and the Red King has not been forced to move out of bottom. Then yeah, Tide's just like killing everything on the map.
Roll in by Baboon once again off the mark. This time they'll try to punish, but again, he's just so tanky. Ice Blast hits on two. Roll comes in from the Pangolier. Roll in from the Earth Spirit hits Skything to be kicked away from the Pangolier. Miscoordination perhaps in this situation. Malefic's fine, now to be there on 3 heroes. Hammer dropped by Pattern, but nobody's dead. They'll try to kill Festival. He's dropping. He's so low, but he's still just not dead. They can kill nobody on either side right now. KU is finally after the fight. It'll be a 5v5 with Ultra Gunner Cheap being in. So again, both teams use so many spells and nobody dies.
I mean, they used Ravage and got no kills, but I think it's a net positive for Radiant still to just like not have the game state change at all. They get the mid tower with the next damage.
yeah, I think he just mistimed the Ravage a little bit. If he hit it without the, if he didn't hit it on the roll, he would have got the full damage. Maybe he would have died.
Sure.
We're at the point now, we're at some break in the action. It's time for the Pride of Canada and the Bane of Jungle Creeps, Ultra Gunner, to farm some creeps. What does he need this game to really be online on Sven?
It's a lot. Like he needs his I mean he needs to finish the Echo first, which is like the best time to have like Echo is like 12 minutes if you're like having a fine game or a good game. You can have like Mom Echo, minute 11, minute 12. And it's minute 16 now and he's just finishing. Oh.
Yeah, mid lane, Skyrath made the Pokemon around them, getting brought down by Baboon and Festival. Had it on the screen, don't worry, nothing too exciting happened there, but we're, despite the action mid, we're still kind of farming. Keita is in a bit of danger. Slothbuckle does an immense amount of damage, but despite being hasted, Festival does not want to poke his head around that one, and it'll not go in yet.
He's got the pipe finish now. I'm not really sure what Radiant is gonna do though, because I feel like they want to keep farming even with this time cut.
Well, here we go again, back to the mid lane. Kate dead. Kobe wants to defend, but he's literally fighting 1v4. If Funny Zone knew that, they might have... never mind. It's tied with pipe. They're not killing him regardless.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like now it feels kind of weird with the pipe. That's my opinion. It's like I mean, the Tide like probably won't die unless he does something really stupid and then dies to like spend God Strength when he has no spells. But without it, I mean, Dyer's game plan is still the same, like with or without the fight. They're just gonna like dodge him and try to take fights around or like away from him.
Oh.
I think, I don't know. I think pipe is fine still, cause Dyer just wants to push the issue, right? They're gonna run on to them. So it's like whatever. Maybe he should have got shard before he finished pipe, and then it would have been okay. But it's whatever to me.
Yeah, I guess that's true. His progression looks like better now than it would have with the other items. I think, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess what's gonna matter is like the execution of the mid game fights now, because both teams are just gonna be happy with farming.
Yeah, the issue is this OD is not farming as fast as I would think.
Yeah, it's
I
like
don't know
kind of hard.
why, but maybe it's just OD.
Yeah, I think OD, you kind of like need some frags to farm fast on this here. Otherwise, it kind of makes sense. I mean, him being like lower net than Pango is kind of, it's probably because Pango just like got the kills. It's Skyrath death mid is kind of bad, but yeah, I mean, OD, yeah, I think you need kills to like be on top on this hero.
I mean, I think they could smoke and just make a play with Witchblade OD and stuff, but maybe they're not comfortable.
Yeah, it's I actually I kind of agree. Maybe this guy should be like playing top or something. I guess they don't know about Dyer's vision situation on the top lane, but Yeah, I think they could use like OD with Ravage to get a kill somewhere. Especially OD with like the shard, it will be really easy kills. Yeah, he's gonna have that right now. I'm tired.
He might buy the blink first. I don't know.
They got the
Oh, he
shard
bought
coming
it.
out.
Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, we
I
like
like
to call
smart.
that jail.
Put him in jail. Yeah,
Put him in.
it really is.
Yeah, it's jail.
Gotta hit the bars.
Oh, this is a good smoke, I
go.
think.
Yeah, smoke up on 4 to rendezvous with KU. They saw Ultra, but again, Ultra walked away in time. And they'll head towards perhaps enough. It's at least a kill if they get it, but they're not guaranteed to actually get it. And they won't get it. They can get this T1 tower, but that is not a kill. It's simply a tower kill.
I think OD should lead there, so he just puts him under, and they follow up after.
Yeah, I think they could have started like that. The way they did it certainly it wasn't good for that amount of cash they had.
Rolling by Baboon cancels the TP of Keita. He's rolling on top of him once again. He's certainly in a lot of danger on the Grimstroke right now. Meanwhile, top lane, they're going in for the Pangolier as well. Ice Blast does it hits. It misses. Magnetism ended as well. Back over to Pangolier. He TP'd away successfully under the roll. Back over to Keita. He's vesseled up by Baboon in the Radiant Jungle, brought down by that damage over time. A little bit of interesting stuff across the map, results in only a kill on Grimstroke.
Yeah, it's just a good thing for Radiant still. There's no Panga roll to make aggro moves. Wraith King farming, he's gonna have Blink. Tide is kind of unkillable. The only issue is right now that Sven has BKB.
Well, here we go again. They're going in on Tidehunter. Problem is, he's literally Tidehunter. Roll misses this time. Tide is, well, the most unkillable hero in the map right now.
Yeah. I mean, I think the game state has gotten a lot worse in the past 10 minutes, though. Like, the Sven is like kind of a hero now compared to before, where he's like a 16-minute Echo Saber mode. And I mean, I guess it will depend on like KU when he shows up to like his first big fight. Because now he's got the Blink Rad.
Yeah. They might try to rush.
Yeah, they could do that with OD. The fight is kind of sussy though. They're gonna have to like worry about Ice Blast and Pangolier ults if they like don't see all the heroes.
Again, we are right outside the Roshan pits, so it could be go time. You got OD, who, again, isn't the best core, but is one of the best cores killing Roshan, so it could be a pretty fast Roshan here for iMisser.
Also should have been the Tormentor there. Sorry, you're saying?
No, you go.
No, that was all I wanted to say. I think with his like last couple seconds of God Strength, he could have just Mask of Madness and hit the Torm, and then when he gets low, he presses BKB. Because he don't take damage from the Tormentor to BKB. They do just get a free rush though. I guess OD takes it like absurdly fast, so it's a good play.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, again, this is
button?
what you want for iMisser. This is exactly what you want. You are in a pretty okay spot right now, and Funny Zone are still dependent on big man with big sword to get a lot of creeps right now.
It's just kind of. I want to see the OD impact in fights. It's gonna be kind of weird for him. Maybe they just wait till BKB till he actually joins a fight.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think they don't really have to like go on the other side of the map until he is BKB. He'll be strong at that point.
Oh,
That's fine.
no.
Unlucky.
You know, he got the Skywrath shard too. That is not the shard. That's not the shard they wanted. They wanted the what shard did
Who
they want
has this
actually?
already? It was
Would've
him
been
or OD.
Oh,
I think his shard's probably better.
it's definitely better, right?
Sky Shard is fine, guys. The grill,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
buy Ags. So be alright. What does he get up on Sky? Yeah, he has Ags.
This is like a goofing item build, I think, but it might work out if the game goes late.
What, the Midas Ags?
Yeah, Midas Ags.
I think he should have just went Ags. I don't know why.
Yeah, same. If you're gonna do this, you should buy like Strangle's Ags. You can even yeah.
Maybe
It's
the,
like
maybe the comms will just go late, you know?
yeah. I feel like no matter how you slice it, this is kind of goofing. But I mean, if it goes late, you can't just like solo win with the Ravage. B God type
Yeah.
gameplay.
it's definitely a farm game right now. Fourplay mentioned the BKB on OD as a key item. It's on the courier right now. So you've got the BKB on OD, you've got the Meteor Hammer Pipe, and almost a Blink on Tide as well. And again, we're at the point where KU's not far from an AC as well. Maybe it's just the Blink on Tide, and then at that point we go, right?
Yeah. I actually don't know why Dire is playing so slow. I think with the Sven BKB they should have just made moves. Because I think they have enough burst except for everyone except the Tide. And maybe OD. So
Yeah, I agree. I think they could have done something. I don't think it's that big of a deal that they didn't though. They have been AFK for a little while though. Although I mean they've been behind for a majority of the game, I'd say.
Looking at
Yeah, but
Radiant Vision,
Radiant-
they see Darkseer
Radiant's
top
low.
right now. They're smoked up as 4. They're the surge away by enough. He saw, I think, skeletons from the trees in the north and got a little bit scared. And instead, they'll go in for Aurora. Not as big of a kill as enough, but it is a kill. If they can get perhaps either another kill or a tower, this will be all right. Top tower is half HP, but the wave is not quite here yet.
they should have just looked mid, I think. And maybe they just want top tower.
Yeah.
OD's TPing. They're setting
Okay,
up
this is
bottom.
good. I like this. They're gonna get a BKB bare minimum.
Well, here we go. It's time for Ultra Gunner to turn. He'll use the ulti. He didn't BKB though. He's rabid by the time. Now he'll BKB, but this is still danger zone. Dire diving with everybody. The vacuum, the wall. Will bring down one life on nobody. There's still one more to go. KU has one life as well ready to play with. Hammer dropped. Ultra is dead. The trade is for Keita. Ice Blast may hit on 3. Police have to turn it around. The Tide actually might finally die here. He can't heal. He's being right-clicked. There's being more hits though. Where's the more hits? They'll finally be here, I think, but Tide's still alive. He finally takes down, and so does Pattern, actually. And KU loses 1 life. Somehow, some way, despite it's an absolute disaster for I Miss her, KU blinks some more. He'll bring down Aurora. He'll move to Baboon. It's currently a 1v3, though. Tesla will bring down Malefic. And KU's he's just dead. That's a full 5-man wipe. How did it go so wrong there for I Miss her?
I've always wanted to be a giant. I've always wanted to be a giant space.
I think
crab.
they just
What?
needed 5 TPs bottom.
Yeah. I think what's it called? Wraith King should have been the one to like start earlier also. I think Pattern like showed himself too much in that fight. He has to like stay long he has to stay alive for the like entirety of the fight. And just like play someone who like who auto attacks like behind his team. Cause with if you BKB during the roll duration and then you just like wait, I think there's very little that Dire can actually do about him. With like his team around. But he like walked too far in, I think, kinda, and like ended up taking a lot of damage, like Darkseer illusions and like just like Sven cleave.
Yeah, there's execution issue, you know, it's like whatever. They just figure out what the issue was, and it's like it's not that big of a deal, because the Sven died. So, however, this Darkseer is becoming concerning. I think he's owning, especially Wraith
Yeah.
King. Does the Wraith King illu crit?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. It's
2
kinda
critting
rough.
Wraith King illusions with the AC and Radiance. Or
Yeah.
this build is like kind of suspect, I think. But
Hey, what would you buy?
like, I mean, Radiance you have to buy. I think you should have gotten an Armlet. But I
Armlet
mean, that
against
makes it
AA?
nice too. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
You
think it's okay.
get 2 lives. You can like play more aggro also. You can like this fight that they took here where they like died.
Yeah, if you had Armlet, you're.
Yeah, probably would have won that fight. And what else? I don't know. This AC just seems off.
Seems like we are back to splitting again, though. This top T2 tower, it's been under attack for the last, like, 10 minutes. More than that, actually. More like 20 minutes, even. But it's still just not dead yet. They're going in for enough a little bit, but the Iron Shells are pushing it out still. They know he used everything. He used Vacuum. They'll blink in for the Darkseer. They'll have to surge away. That will not work in the slightest. He's now dead.
That's
Got put
good.
in jail. Yeah. They could have done this more, I think. It's nice that the Darkseer is going Auction. I think this build is kind of like if he does BKB, I think the game's really hard. But now he can't just die to jail, and his teammates can't really help him that much.
Oh, you switched
Versus
to.
like,
BKB.
yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. The fucking Tidehunter shard is very bullshit.
So is jail.
Yeah, corrupt system.
It's definitely not fun to be the Dire Cores right now. There's a lot of, again, the BKB is so important, but even then, there's once your BKB is over, it's time to be sad again.
I'll be honest, guys. Every time I look at this Pango here, it just makes me mad.
Yeah,
This guy has done this item build 1,500 times. You know, it's like, come on, bro.
he has Ags normally. I was gonna comment on that. But yeah,
I mean,
I like said I
sure,
didn't like that
yeah.
he has mine Ags, but I mean yeah,
I'm
if
talking
it's-
about the diffuse corrosion. You know, mana boost, diffuse corrosion.
yeah,
Come on, bro. Spice it up.
throw a Maelstrom in there.
That's
There's
Pango here for
something,
you.
man.
Desolator. Oh, he looks.
They
completely
forced
alive.
Festival to use the
Roll
BKB and the roll. That's something. It's better than nothing, but they'd rather have killed the Pango there.
Wait, why did he roll? I just realized he could have just BKB TP'd, but I mean I guess it's the same thing anyways. They're not fighting for 70 seconds
Cause,
at
bro,
all.
that's what all the Pango players know, man. Let me get my roll off and I live, and you know.
True, true. Oh, I think also, I mean Wraith King is like trending because of skeletons, but I think this 15 talent Wraith Blast stun is like so bro. I think you should always take the Wraith Blast stun on
That's
this.
an aggressive blink in by Kobe. Backed up by Pattern. They want the Pango there. Those BKBs on cooldown. No Ravage on 2. That's one dead Festival. And Pattern imprisoned the Tide as well to buy some time for him to perhaps blink away. But he could not blink away in time. So 1 for 1. Now 2 for 1 with Baboon dying on the south side. And for Ultra, Enough, and Aurora, you know what time it is. Time to run the hell away. Pattern can blink imprison. He got a little bit fogged around the trees, trying to imprison Aurora, I believe, but it ended up being a 2 for 1 win there for the side of I Miss Her.
Yeah, good abuse
Pretty
because he used both BKB and roll. He just
Yeah, Festival
took
got
advantage of it.
careless there. I think there's no way he should have gotten caught on the mid wave. After yeah, he used all his shit.
But the Wraith King is super farmed. What's he going next?
Oh, he just had 5k gold. He's going silver. He's gonna like try to look for an A. I don't super love it to be honest, but I mean,
I
It'll-
don't know what
it'll
else I don't know what else you're buying this hero.
yeah, I guess that's kind of true.
Cause then his last item would be like BKB. Maybe he buys like a Echo
Abyssal is
Saber.
kind of high.
I mean a harpoon.
Echo State. Oh,
Harpoon.
nah, no way he'll buy a harpoon. I think Abyssal would be pretty
Maybe
good.
some
You can use it during
Bloodthorn.
this gun duration.
Well, smoke up by
Bloodthorn
Bunny
is-
Zone, results in a kill on
Bloodthorn
Grim
would
Stroke,
make
you were saying?
responsive.
Sorry,
We're
just
just
a
talking
grid.
about Wraith King. Yeah.
Dude, I think it's
Oh.
caught. What's happening here?
They're running.
Yeah.
They're certainly running. They appear to be running fast enough. Baboon wants to change that.
This fight can be really bad for Dire now. I think this is like not how you take weapons.
Well, they got Skywrath Mage. That's both supports dead on the Radiant side. That Shield of the Scion Shard did not save him there.
Yeah, you took 800 damage from Swashbuckle. Unlucky. Level 4 nuke.
Tier 3 top is getting whacked though. Half HP.
That's a plus 26 skeleton damage.
Yeah, you're hating. Oh, Roche is up. That is unlucky.
Yeah, it ended up being actually a very late Roshan respawn. It was like close to the full 3 minutes, but the full 3 minutes have passed, and our good friend Roshan will die for the second time this game, the 5th time in the series now.
Yeah, I don't think. If Radiant knew like Roche was coming up, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I think dying like that is really bad. They should expect Dara to make a play on the Roche.
Yeah, I agree.
And surely they did the timer. And if they did the timer, they knew it had to have been alive soon. Maybe they were heading there to try to get in the area, but Funny Zone were simply a step ahead.
Oh, Seer has Black King Bar now. It's gonna be hard to kill him. He'll get all his spells off every fight.
Yeah, they don't really have the the damage, I think, unless it's like 5 versus 1 to just like ravage and kill someone also, they're gonna need the Hex on OD.
Yeah,
Which he does have
he
now.
has. Nice. I like this X, very nice pattern.
He should get like a Revenant's Roach like pretty soon. I don't really like OD without Lance or Pike, but I mean now that he's like committed already, I guess he might as well just not buy it. The like
Yeah.
with Revenant's Roach, you can like solo kill you can actually solo kill a core though with like Blink Hex, some auto attacks and ult.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go Ags next probably. Just so he doesn't get bursted. Cause he can still die. Sven, Sven the Pango, and then into Earth Spirit roll.
Yeah, I think he shouldn't, but like if you want to be safer, I think it's reasonable.
We did see Funny Zone smoking up, but ultimately they'll only get that bot T2 tower. Maybe they're hoping for stragglers, but the stragglers were, well, they weren't straggling, they're elsewhere. That does mean, though, there's a bit of a lack of defense for that top P3. Never mind, they have Sven, they're fine. I was gonna say Skeletons might do some damage, but not against Sven.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
I think he could have died on Sven. They
Yeah,
just
if
have
they were
to
like all
be-
set up.
Yeah.
That was kind of a careless play, I agree. But I wasn't really paying attention to what Dyer saw, so maybe he was like saw Tide or OD showing on one of the waves. Although, yeah, I think he could like he probably would have had to seen both of them to like be absolutely safe.
I mean, I think OD plus Sky he dies, right?
Yeah, agreed.
Okay.
It's BKB on Wraith King.
They're hunting. They're haunting. Blink away by Wraith King. Sky Mage as
Defiant
well
Troll.
blinks away in TPs. However, KU is not safe. He can attempt to maybe BKB and get away before the Pangolier gets here, but it's too late now. Pangolier's already arrived. As a result, Wraith King will certainly lose 1 life. He's got OD on the way, but again, he blinked away somehow there. I have no idea how he blinked away on that one. Instead, OD goes in, but he's been stunned by Ultra. Ultra is now stuck hitting creeps because Pattern has imprisoned himself. Roll in, Pattern gets brought down, and now again you've lost 1 life on the Wraith King. You've lost 1 life on the OD, his only life out of that. That's a big loss there for iMisser.
Yeah.
Probably some just miscommunication.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah, agreed. There's like no way they can take the fight like that. OD. It's like really hard for him to blink in unless the Sven has already like giga committed. Like his BKB is on cooldown or something. Otherwise, you just have to like play really safe on it.
See what this Titus guy is he going Refresher now to the Halberd?
Radiant's middle tower.
He's
Like
got.
Shivas or Lotus, probably.
Yeah, I think Shiva's can make sense. Refresher is also. I don't know. He's like kind of poor. Now, this is what I was concerned about. I mean, I don't know if it's strictly the fault of the fight, but I felt like he could have been more of a player in this game. But now he's
I mean,
like,
isn't it just because
kind
they
of
fucked up
ravaged
like
more
3
again.
fights? They fucked up, they wiped bottom and then they got wiped again.
I mean, yeah, but like even with it, I think he could have like he's just kind of like a cuck Tide. I feel like he could have been
There's
more.
hunting
more
these
Chad.
supports again. Sky Mage already died, by the way, and Grimstroke dying as well. This is support after support dying. They didn't save the gem, though. Grimstroke had a gem. KU's courier grabbed it, and with the glyph, did not die.
Dire's
Can you open the scoreboard logical? Alright, thanks.
In the top lane, action afoot once again. KU is entirely isolated. A BKB trying to turn, but his illusions, they're actually owning him. Again, Ravage will be there on 2. That's the turnaround. Baboon is dead. That'll be a dead Darkseer on top of that one. Ultras arrived, but you're down a core. You're down a sup. And KU still has 2 lives. So it's time to leave.
They could still look, maybe. I don't think they should play so passive.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, the catch is kind of weird on Radiant.
I mean, I think with those 2 dead, the OD can run in.
Yeah,
maybe,
that's
maybe,
fair.
maybe he's still scared though. I would also be scared, so.
I mean, he can't go too schizo, but if he's got his team like in the like same side of the map, then he probably won't die.
Yeah, if he was like with Tide or whatever and Wraith King, like they were top, it would have been fine, but They just push the wave and then they want to cut across and try to kill Pango. But he has a Lincoln's now, hard kill.
Yeah.
Man,
They're
this
not really
is-
gonna get anything off these kills.
I feel like it's been the name of the game for both teams, though. Is both teams get these pickoffs semi-frequently, and yet nothing has happened as a result of them. Again, between the Radiant subs dying and now these 2 kills top lane, just nothing has been happening with these kills. It's just, it's a very long-term game, it appears.
Yeah, their G late strategy's working now. Also, Skywrath has got his axe at minute 40.
I mean, he did stop for a blink. He bought
True.
point booster and then blink, so I think the supports on Radiant needs to stop dying. Maybe play more far back, like how the AA is playing. Not that far back, because he's playing like across the map, but like let all your guys show and then you guys can appear. Because I think these guys dying is like kills momentum really really bad, because they provide so much damage.
Agreed.
So, does third Roshan actually break this game open, or not really? What breaks this game open at this point? What do both teams need to do to make things actually happen instead of this?
I think buybacks is the important thing. Like forcing buybacks is gonna be good. Oh, my movement's out.
Yeah, maybe third Roshan can get to the point where teams will have to be forced to use buybacks. Say, I don't know, I Mr. Grab Roshan, they siege T3 tower for getting a kill, then you force, I don't know, Darkseer buyback. Maybe that's what we need. Off what you said here.
Yeah. Also, they could like buy back for the Roche because I think. I mean, I guess Dire doesn't really care about having Aegis that much, but taking away Aegis from OD will be really nice. Oh, he's going back for Pike now on OD. I mean, better late than never, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I think Pike is like an item I would always want on OD, like a right click OD.
Yeah, I agree.
We saw it earlier where they had the double life on OD and Wraith King. It did not work out well that time, but the next time, it's a different OD this time. He's a lot more powerful than he was last time we had it.
Yeah, I think Roche is a priority for like a big priority for Radiant. Because if the OD gets it, then it's really good.
It's a relatively middle of the run respawn, about a minute 40 respawn time, so you're not too far away from the median. And again, both teams be poking their head around there. Diary with Ice Blast, Radiant with, well, face checking it. And both
Radiant
teams
should
are
be
moving
set up.
towards the Roshan pit. Again, Radiant are not set up. Fourplay said they should be, but they are not. Instead, it's Funny Zone who are smoking in as 3. Looking at Dire Vision, they see nothing, but they have Roshan on their minds. Looking at Radiant Vision. Into the bits up, the dash KU. He's in this. The Ravage! It's all on 3! The Soulbind on top of that one. It's certainly a dead Darkseer. Trying to BKB in turn. Milky Festival's rolling on around, but it's already 2 of his teammates dead. Festival's still rolling, still rolling, still rolling. But now Ultra's being kited around as well. He's got BKB Cheese Titanic ready to go, but he's got to get away. He'll BKB, he'll TP. It will end up working. But you lose 2 cores. Roshan just respawned as well. Are Radiant going to check it? There we go. Kate is checking it. He's got his mind on the prize at this point. Eyes on the prize. He'll be... Okay, there we go. It's Roshan time.
Yeah, the OD can pretty much solo. He takes it very fast.
Oh, OD Axe too, maybe?
Yeah,
Right.
sure, looks like him. Or Wraith King. Wraith King Eggs is also really good. It's like the same thing, kinda.
True. But I think the Wraith King Axe. I think the Seer fucked up a bit. He had time to
Yeah,
react.
same.
Right? The Ravage
Yeah,
was a bit slow.
him. Yeah, he got his BKB off way too late, and he ended up taking like so much damage because it was not able to get off
Yeah.
his spells or a punch.
I think if you're making that play, your hand has to be on the key. Maybe with your mouse, just double click it. Or you do that play with buyback, but they don't have any report to. But again, maybe a miscommunication issue. I'm not sure. I think comms are really important in these games. People always don't mention the comms, but I think if someone makes a fucked up play, it's usually because they said they were told to go or something. So can't always blame the player, you know.
You know what they say? Don't hate the player, hate the game. But at this point,
True.
the name of the game is KU with money. He is 15,000 gold ahead of Ultra Gunner.
Okay,
That
that's
is
just the
absurd.
axe. That's just the axe. You hit the axe, Rush.
I mean, that's 6,000 of it. That means he's still like worth cool 10k.
Yeah, but he's Wraith King, you know, it's whatever.
But he
It
said though.
is whatever. Like this net worth is not really that reflective of how strong he is. And he like I don't know what he's supposed to buy for his last item. I think Abyssal is still really good. I just don't know what he's buying. He slots his Midas in to hit the Ancients. Genius player.
Tax me, bro.
Yeah. It cools down faster also when it's in the inventory.
Maybe it's just level
Alright.
30 timing, you know. Maybe that's what he needs. Because he's not getting stronger. He's buying Travels 2 for now. He's got Travels 2 in the way.
There's an OD shard as well now. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like this play. The Grim ported, but I think Dire should smoke. Like, four of the guys should just smoke mid, and Grim should just run down the lane and push the wave. They would catch somebody, at least the Earth Spirit, you know. Or it's just a good play because you protect the Grim. If they see the Grim, they want to go on the Grim. Or maybe they're camping the ward. All this hype.
They are. They found the Darkseer. He's absolutely demolished. Ice Blast hits on 2. Ravage will be there on 2 as well. Festival's rolling on around. Baboon BKB to went in. They want the OD, but OD's got 2 lives. Sven has become red. He'll kill the Sky Mage. But there still is that Wraith King axe keeping him alive in the fight for a little bit longer. OD loses 1 life. But now Ultra has BKB. He's got the cheese, but the fight's so difficult, he'll pop the cheese. But he's hexed. He's being locked down, and this is too much. Hammer's got by pattern. I don't think on anybody, but it seems not to matter. He'll certainly kill the AA here. His TP was canceled by the banishments. That will be a dead AA, so 3 down. 2 of them do have buyback. The Darkseer does not.
I thought that was gonna be really bad for Dire, but then I guess that was just a rush advantage.
It was really bad for Dire, I think. Even rating.
Oh, sorry, I read it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that.
They like won that fight without Grim at all, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Grim doesn't do that much, right? He's like kind of just installed. The ult is like kind of whatever.
No, I
You
think
can,
the
like,
silence is good.
yeah.
I think
when you
people
one tap
underestimate
the
the Grim
dark scale,
though.
yeah, that's probably me.
Yeah, I think this hero does a lot. If you get like maybe your 2 silences, you know, the guy dies, you get your silence back, you get another one off. It's pretty good.
And there's only 1 life now on OD, but there's 2 lives on Wraith King, but they have not forced out the Sven buyback. He's still dead for 30 seconds. That's the thing that Logical mentioned earlier. Of these are things we want to force out of these key buybacks, and again, they've used 1, but not the big one, not the Sven one.
I mean, how could you go high ground against Pango, man? This shit's impossible.
Yeah, the heroes aren't really that good at it. I guess honestly, maybe he could have hit on Wraith King. He doesn't have like Ags or Spirit or something.
No,
to,
no,
like,
he would get
super
kicked
fun.
back. The Pango roll.
Oh, they got OD.
I don't think it's as easy as you. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it's as easy.
I mean, yeah, it's not that easy. I
Because you'll
think.
get vacuum back, kicked back, and then suddenly you're at tier 4 somehow.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or that's what happens in my head. I don't know, you know, Dire could just fuck it up, but I don't think they will.
I think between like the Grimshark Shard and like Skyrat Silence, Blink Silence, it shouldn't be that easy. But I can't really blame them for not going for it.
I mean, that becomes a problem, right? Because because they have to blink in kinda, and then Sven buys. And then,
Oh, they've caught Baboon on the east side. Again, they had 2 wards placed up, 1 over here, 1 over here. They were waiting for this exact play to happen, and they caught Baboon. He's got buyback, though, so it's not the end of the world.
You bought like a 50-minute meter hammer on.
They popped the Lincolns on Festival, but do they have the 100-0 lockdown? Yes, they do! Hammer dropped by pattern. That's a dead Pangolier, and much like Jay Curto on the Earth Spirit, he's got the buyback ready to go, but we're not done yet. KU wants to go. Oh no, Aurora. He is so incredibly dead. He is now dead. He's got no buyback, importantly.
actually, amazing execution coming by Raridian right now. They caught the Pango. Pango did not expect to die like that. And then they caught the guy in the ward. He's dieback. Skeletons are hitting.
And you give him an inch, they'll take a mile. That's just 3 kills. There's 1 kill after another kill. Opportunist plays there. Enough's trying to make Wraith Kings, but his Wraith Kings are not winning this fight right now. He needs more of them.
Yeah, they're probably gonna go with Earth Spirit and then buy on Pango, I believe. Yeah, there we go. He bought on Pango.
It's a 4v5 defense. T3 tower mid brought down. Wraith King, of course, in the lead. He's got Cheese and Reincarnation, as well as his BKB, ready to go. Melee racks have been lost. Roll. Pump fake, cancel. Blinking by enough. The fact. Whoa! Oh, the huge Chilambo combo! It's beautiful! The Wraith King Ags is doing a bit right now, but the Ravage, it's now there from the Wraith King Ags losing the tide, I believe, but then again, you've still lost your entire team. Ultra still cleans up everything. Cave's trying, he's trying, he'll bring down Ultra. Despite the Wombo combo, there's just too much thanks to the Wraith King, Aghanim Scepter. Baboon's trying, Destival's trying, but you do not have Sven. I'm not sure you have the damage. Skymage buys back. It'll be a 3v3 enough. Needs to make more Wraith Kings. He makes an OD instead. Back on 2. He's hexed up by the OD. The OD's still dropping. OD uses the cheese. Ice Blast is on the way. It may just miss. Baboon dies. He buys back into the fight. It's now a 4v3 once again. Now Keita buys back. He's TP. It'll be a 4v4. Oh man, that is... It looks so beautiful, but it just wasn't.
Yeah, that is like really crazy to be honest that they lost on Dire, because that was literally the dream fight start. But I mean, Sven didn't get his Satanic off, which I mean is hard once your BKB runs out. Then they just like do too much damage after. Pattern played that fight pretty well. He just like even though his other 4 teammates got vacuum Sven stunned, he was in the back and he's able to like solo carry the fight pretty much. I think he needs a refresher on Sven, to be honest, for like double BKB duration. Otherwise, it's too hard for him to play.
Yeah, I agree with the refresher. Oh, he has Moonshot? What is he buying? Is that the Revenant's Brooch?
Yeah,
is it? Yeah, is it? You said probably saving him to the buy and then...
Yeah. In Blink is also good when you drop your boots. He doesn't have Ags though, but Ags in Blink is pretty silly. Like it's really strong when you have those two. Very
Yeah,
mixed use to Blink.
I don't know. I think the Radiant buys were too slow. Right? You know what I'm saying? With the insta buy, it's really good. But they just like buy and now die has an opportunity to run away and shit. But maybe
Yeah,
they didn't have buy. I wasn't paying attention. Like they didn't have the gold, you know. They just got it.
Definitely not what I was looking at in the fight either, so I could not tell you one way or the other. Oh, they've axed Ultra bottom lane! That's 100-0. And again, he's been patient on the buyback all game, so that he has it ready to go if the situation arises. But instead of forcing it down the bottom lane, you know what time it is. It's time for our good friend Roshan to die for the 4th time this game and the 7th time this series.
yeah. Ags on OD now for free. And probably, so that's 3 lives on OD pretty much.
Oh my goodness. This Odie's gonna pump damage.
Yeah. Gracious.
He's fucking 60k an hour then, right? 55k an hour.
Yeah,
What
he's just so farms.
At least you got the talent you wanted. You went back for it, you know?
Yeah. 39. He's about to have all of them. There you go, 30. Now he's got the stun duration plus the 25.
Yeah.
It is like very difficult for them to fight now. I think on the set of Radiant.
Yeah,
guess
but
it
I
has
also
been for a while.
think that these subs are dieback, so it's kind of spooky for Radiant, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think like the way they've been fighting, like last fight was like the worst possible way for it to start for Radiant. It still was okay.
I know the KU's not there right now. The blink,
Okay.
the back, the wall on 2. Sky Mage is certainly dead. That'll be a dieback. They'll probably kill the other man as well. Now it'll be Pattern. Problem is, Pattern's got a lot of lives to work with. Ultra has just bought back very late into his respawn time. Perhaps a little bit either hasty or delayed. I'm not entirely sure, but At this point, it's a 5v4 fight, and the one thing you were trying to hold, you end up using anyways.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
they get the
that
Skywrath
was,
buyback.
yeah, that was gonna be really bad, but the Sven bought, so it's like fine. The OD eggs just giga saved him. It's kind of crazy actually.
Hey, wait, it's such a low cooldown, too. It's actually such a low cooldown. It's a 60-second cooldown.
For
Yeah,
the
this has-
ODX?
This
Yeah.
has no counter.
Now at least
Apparently you
he
can
still
break
has
it.
everything.
I heard you can break it.
I don't know, you know, like, if someone asked me right now how to counter this, I don't know. Maybe ask me
I
after
see.
the series. But,
I
you know,
see, I see.
right now, I
I
don't
know
know.
you can't purge it actually. I learned that one only recently.
No, you can purge it.
No, no, you can't.
I hope Dire buys a nullifier. It's good.
I see, I see.
This is not biased at all.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a really good ward. I don't know who placed it on the Dire team in the lane. The top lane. Like, lane wards at 50 minutes, 30 minutes, whenever minute, lane wards are super good. So, if you're a sub player trying to get MR, lane wards are key to winning.
If you're wondering, it was UConn's very own Big Dave who did it, aka Aurora. That's
You
definitely
got
the
coached.
Aurora
You
way.
got coached by somebody, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
Back in the day.
I wouldn't be shocked. I know a number of like the CSL teams have like coaches. Obviously, like Blitz would produce probably the most famous, but there's a lot of them.
Who likes Blitz anyway?
Produce.
Shit, not me. Shout out to Blitz, by the way. But I think that ward might be game winning. It's just like these random wards late game. You know, you see one guy walking, and then you're like, oh, let's just smoke him. He shows him the wave.
Oh, the courier. That's a lot of stuff. That's almost an entire full heart on the courier for Ultra Gunner, just in the grave for a bit.
He had refresher keyed, but then he did end up buying heart. I mean, that's kind of. I guess he doesn't have buyback anyways, but
Dude, what do you think about the heart, though? Isn't that weird
I
against
think
OD?
it should be a refresher. It's
Yeah.
it's okay. It gives you like a what's it
Oh,
called?
they've
You
caught
make-
Baboon. He'll BKB. A back wall on 3. Into the Ice Blast. Into the roll. Sven will go in for Sky Mage. He's focusing elsewhere right now. OD has the Axe Pop. He's still got 2 lives. Now one of them has been lost. Keita goes down. Festival still rolling on around. Baboon has been gone on by KU. Rav just dropped hits onto 2. Baboon dead. Keita dead. Darkseer dead. Darkseer does have buyback and will use it. In goes Ultra. Looking for Pattern. Pattern solo. Pattern goes down. He's got no more life left to play with. KU will refresh the Ravage. It's on everything. Ultra goes down. That is a dieback. Enough's trying to run away. He needs to not die. If he dies, that'll be a dieback. It'll be 3v3. Wraith King, OD, Tidehunter versus Pangolier, AA, and Darkseer. And he's found Darkseer. He's popped the Lincolns. Where's the follow-up? Not in range. So it will be a 3v3. No Sven, but it's Festival on the high ground defense once again playing the Pangolier.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah. He took the Swash Talon on Festival, so he doesn't have another role. They might be able to like take Megas or End right now.
And that appears to be happening, at least in the bottom lane as far as that second set of racks right now. Range racks are under attack enough. We'll make a Wraith King. Wall on 2. Again, Wraith King still has Reincarnate. Thanks to the Aghanim Shard, doesn't matter that he has no mana right now. They're just trying to kite him around. They're delaying for 75 more seconds. And for now, they've only lost the range racks. Well, and some buybacks. And a lot of money. And their pride. But it's okay. Nothing that makes the throne die quite yet.
Yeah. I mean, they lost one range Rex, which is like pretty impressive. They're gonna have all their heroes now in 20, and they're gonna have a time with no Sven for a little while.
Yeah, he's gonna go on KU, I think.
Well, here we go again. Festivals rolling on up, rolling on around, then he's just fine. KU wants buildings. He's frozen. He's imprisoned by an ally. And he's back to the thing again. There goes Pat. Oh! Demolishing the AA nearly, but he's at the Aeon Disc. And he couldn't imprison the AA in time. They will, at long last, get the melee racks, surely. But that's not a dead AA. They bought time for it to be 4 defenders once again. KU will lose 1 life. We're looking at a 5v4 scenario with Sven respawning in 12 more seconds. I miss her. Now up 2 racks, disengage. And they've got a bit of a window. They've got 3 minutes until Sven buyback. 6 minutes until Darkseer buyback.
Yeah, I mean, I would be calling to smoke into the base right now. Maybe you can Ravage Burst somebody. There's a lot of people you can kill. Oh, the Pango will die. A has no, what is it, the A on disc, so they just have, I guess they just want to like chill.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean
know.
they do kind of have everything that you'd want except for
He's buying Rapier?
issues. You bought a disperser. No, he's
He's
got
buying
nullifier.
Nullifier. See. I like the Disperser, to be honest. I think it's super underrated. You can AoE purge your team. They all get hasted. And then you're just in a fight, and then you're just like, oh, you got like 3 guys are just running away from the team. It's kind of awkward, hard to deal with, especially at this, especially when you try to chain people.
Yeah, it's kind of funny with on Wraith King also. I've seen it before because you can use it and then you just like disperse all
Send
your
your
skeletons.
skellies, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of it's just a nice late game though. I see why he wants it with the no boots. It's like kind of hard to move.
Yeah.
Well, it's minute 60. I believe you know what time it is. It's tier 5 items. And because Radiant have Midases, they have it instantly.
Radiant are scanning.
Kind of.
Alright, Seer Stone. I like that.
Okay, you gonna use the Midas? Okay, there we go.
They're looking for Pango bottom.
And they should see him right now. It's never the easiest kill. Pangalier's got BKB. He's stunned. His Lynx has been popped, but he's actually gonna roll. No, he's just dead. Festival just caught with his pants down, and now he's slain. He's got buyback, but if he doesn't do it, he's dead for 2 whole minutes.
Yeah, I feel like he kind of panicked there.
Yeah, same. He had BKB. He didn't use it. I
Yeah,
mean,
Vikavy had roll, the other one.
yeah, roll
The
up. Yeah,
shard?
true.
Yeah, I'm looking at tier 5 pickups for now. We got Force Boots on Tide, Ex Machina for the OD, Mirror Shield for KU's Wraith King, Seer Stone on Sky Mage, Apex for the big man with a big sword, and a token right now for Aurora, and I think Baboon had a token as well. They haven't chosen yet.
I feel like there had to be something better than Apex for Sven.
Yeah, it depends. Maybe he didn't get force boot. I can.
Maybe he
Apex
just
uses like
wants
a lot of
yeah,
damage.
Maybe he just wants the giga damage. I would take Pirate Hat if he had Pirate Hat.
Yeah, true. He has 270 attacks.
He seems to be of the opinion that the raw HP is what's going to keep him alive. I mean, Satanic.
I mean, he's not gonna be able to hit,
Apex.
so it's really awkward.
Oh, yeah, you're right, but he doesn't think that. I think me and you were on the right page here, but he's not on that page.
No, I'm sure Ultra Gunner is correct. This guy is 600 games on Sven, whatever it is. We have Adam. I just trust the player. These guys have played the hero way more than me, so this guy probably knows what he's doing. Probably been in the situation before.
Perhaps he has. I mean, you mentioned 600 games. That's a lot of games of Dota for one hero.
Okay, I mean not like maybe he has like 100, 150, you know.
He might.
It's still more than me.
He might have 600. I wouldn't be shocked. He's a grinder.
Yeah.
This guy, his build's is coming to light though. Minute 62, he's almost got his hex.
Yeah. This build would have been good if he like minimized like 5 deaths, you know? It would have been okay. I feel like there's too many deaths for this. But it's like whatever, because he will carry the fight, I think. At this point, I think he'll burst one guy at least.
Yeah.
And he has Seer Stone, so he's gonna be hitting from Antarctica, you know? The spells will be coming from Antarctica.
True. Honestly, I think he does need a little some more items to carry fights. I think he needs hex. I think even like an Octarine would be really nice.
I think Hex is all he needs.
It's kind of hard to like burst someone though. Like, who are you realistically bursting on there? I think
Darkseer?
you're gonna.
Darkseer Earth Spirit, probably, with the Ravage.
I mean, yeah, Earthspirit. Earthspirit also has an Apex. He'll like do some of the damage, but he can't like solo kill someone. That's why I feel like Octarine. He'll.
I mean, what about with the 25
follow
summon?
these up. With the Mystic Flare damage, I honestly don't even think you should take it. I think you should get a Hex Octarine and then take the other one.
Well, it is the 5th Roshan of this game. I believe we are up to 8 for the series now. Not even sure where the free ags went. Maybe the Tide? Grimstroke?
to Grim, I think.
Okay, it went to Grimstroke. With 2 lives on OD, of course, Wraith King is a Wraith King, and a cheese over to the Kate to Grimstroke. As well as, of course, the free ags. Surely they can get megas. Surely! It doesn't actually matter at the stage of the game, but it's something. I should rephrase. It doesn't matter that much. It still matters, but not by that much.
Yeah.
Oh, but Keita was trying to get a ward off or something at this point. He'll get absolutely blasted. He lost the gem. Surely his teammates can buy him another one. But it's still a kill in the gem lost to Funny Zone. They need that kill in the gem far more than Radiant do.
Yeah.
You stole behind the Book of Shadow someone?
Probably.
Sure, no idea.
Yeah, actually, I have no idea. That could be kind of good though. Although I guess everyone's like BKB in the fights once you get it before.
Oh, KU's invis. Baboon sees him, he rolls in. The mirror shield will block the kick, but they're locking him down. Grimstroke buys back. That's 1 life lost in the Wraith King. In comes the team. Oh, Ravage! It's on 4! But where's the follow-up? It's an Ravage! Again! But it's still not enough! Baboon is incredibly low. They'll finally bring him down. Perhaps the comes on for Gunner. He's isolating. Wraith King. Wraith King's brought down. Earth Spirit buys back. It's huge chaos. The game is lagging. The player, they're trying. They're trying. He's rolling on around. Sky Mage goes down. Pattern's dropping. He's still trying to fight. Sven's being kited around. He's leashed. He's incredibly low. He's hacked once again, and Sven is brought down. He does have buyback, though. Speaking of buyback, Darkseer used his. Sky Mage uses his. KU used his as well. Everybody's buying back. Festival's on the run. He's disarmed, he's hexed, he's right-click down, triple kill for Pattern, and notably Pangolier does not have a buyback right now. He's 81 gold short of buyback. Oh, where are the downers?
He can drop his meter hammer on the ground. Oh, okay, they're gonna get it. Oh?
He needs to somehow find 50 gold, and he's not going to find it. It's Mega's taken.
Yeah, that's... I mean, they have Sven by, but he doesn't have his items, so... Or his ult. This Wraith King's at 73,000 net worth now.
It's a lot of net worth. One may say too much net worth. And Sven buys back. He knows the time is now. It's either now or never. Enough blinks in. BKB's punches OD. OD will imprison and walk away for now. KU's hunting. Waiting for the angle. He has 2 lives, but if he dies, he'll have no buyback. And that, wait, he does have buyback, huh? I didn't realize. Either way, KU is walled right now. Festival's rolling out around. Pattern will BKB. Looking for the A. He'll turn the hammer, dropping down 3 with very little damage. Ice Blast is on the way. It will perhaps hit KU. KU will sidestep and dodge it, but he's gone on by the Earth Spirit. He's rolled to the low ground by the Pangolier, but he's still going to get brought down. Tide has Bowers in 39 more seconds. Wraith King is respawning. Roll in by Baboon. Ultra is trying to do so much damage. He's cleaving on around right now. Wraith King's brought down. OD is brought down. And now Ultra's BKB is ended, but it's a BKB well used. Respawn. Blink away. Ultra's hunting for more. He wants anything. He wants anything. But what can he find? He'll blink forward. Patterns in the trees. He blinks away. Ultra's just too late. Again, it seems like a bit of a loss for Funny Zone, but the game goes on. It's 67 minutes and we are not done yet.
Yeah, they got a Wraith King kill finally. It's been a minute since that one has happened.
Yeah. I don't know. Everything is too confusing. OD is just doing OD things now. They're all trying to burst him, but they can't because he's axed up. The good thing about the axe thing that it doesn't refresh, so you can't buy refresher. I don't know if Pattern didn't know that.
The
Maybe
refresher is good, I think, but yeah.
No,
you
it's
can
fine. It's fine. But I don't know if he thought, I can refresh the passive. But I mean, regardless, it's a good refresher. It kind of feels bad, like, oh, I'll have 2 lives, and then I don't think he's died from it because of it though, so which is good.
Yeah, I agree.
Smoked up
Yeah,
his
it's like
4.
really, really hard to play. This OD is like also just like pretty tanky. I mean, like everyone is tanky, I guess, at this point in
Oh,
the
they're gonna
game.
fight Pangolier. They're gonna fight Pangolier. They're going to fight. They have found Pangolier. He's banished. How does he get out of this one? His BKB's available. He'll use it. He's trying to roll on around and just get away. The wise decision is the simplest one. Roll up, get the hell away. That's BKB and roll on cooldown. And we saw it earlier. When Festival had rolled BKB on cooldown, they jumped him right afterwards and killed him. He'll have to remember that this time around.
I think misexecution. I think Sky said he was gonna break, and then he tried to break on OD instead of hexing.
Yeah. Agreed. He did take Arcane Bolt, pierce the Muni on Sky. The Windmaker is kind of odd. I think he might need an Archer. Oh, a gem on the ground.
It's classic 70-minute things, you know. Gem, maybe some branches, some items someone's trying to get denied.
Here we go
So I
again.
think
Hex
just
on
by
Darkseer.
virtue-
Darkseer dropping. He's just dead. And he's got no buyback. Ravage will hit only on Nation Apparition, but Pangolier actually is locked down. Never mind. Sven will go in. It's only a stun on 1. He's trying to cleave, but he's being cut around. Look at Tide. Tide bottom away from the main body of the team fight. A great maneuver by Kobe. So it's AA dead. He's bought back. It's a 4v5 defense again, but Ultra with no BKB fighting a 4v5 is... Wait, he has a refresher orb. I'm not sure when he bought that. But he's got it now. So one more red form, one more BKB, ready to go. And Radiant may not expect that. I'm not sure if they know what we know right now. Never mind, we are under tier 4. We are under the tier 4 tower.
Yeah, they're missing OD Refresher and 1 Ravage. I guess they're gonna wait the Ravage out? And the Darkseer will respawn by then.
They're looking, it looks like.
Yeah.
Bro, the Earth Spirit Q does so much damage to Mega Creeps. Crazy.
Yeah, when you take on both the Spell Lamp talents, it's like...
Tier 4 is dead. We are running out of base to be taken. Smoke up on 3. I think iMisser may have seen that. Regardless, the throne is slowly dying. KU will walk in. He wants to force the issue. They'll cast spells on KU. BKB from the Earth Spirit, but he's saved by the OD. Hexon, Ultra Gunner, Throne. It's approximately half HP. Again, roll in, looking for KU, but it's a turn of the Hexon Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit's dropping. Sven will go in for Skymage. Skymage is dead. 100-0 from Ultra Gunner's hands, but it's a 1-for-1 support for support trade. Earth Spirit has no buyback. Skymage has no buyback, and the Throne's dropping. Enough goes in, looking for KU. But look at the Throne. The Throne's so low right now. Enough's going in again. He'll back on 2. One more wall on top. Patton looks to turn with the Ex Machina. But look at the Throne. It's dropping. It's dropping still. It's so low right now. It'll be glyphs. KU goes in for it. He'll turn with BKB. Refresher from Tide. He'll Ravage. Look at the Throne. It's being hit by KU. The Throne is going to die. Or maybe not. It's still alive. They're hitting it. They're hitting it. And game 2 goes to iMisser. We are at an even score going into game 3.
Go late.
Gole was a success.
It was. 71 minutes. 1,113 creeps farmed by Wraith King later. And we are back to a 3-game series.
With that, I will BRB. Long game.
Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah.
definitely cut us to a break in this case. You got any more analysis before I cut us to a break, Logical?
Go late.
Go late. My name's Badger, joined by Logical, joined by Fourplay. We'll be here for a quick break. We'll be back whenever we're back for game number 3 of the Lads Season 13 Grand Finals between iMisser and the Funny Zone. Greetings and salutations once again, Dota fans. We are here for leg 3 of the League of Lads Season 13 Grand Finals. We have at least 2 more legs to go. Funny Zone won Game 1 in dominant fashion. I Miss Her won Game 2 in epic fashion. And we are in for at least 2 more games, but it's always good to be up 2 games to 1 rather than down 2 games to 1. Joining me for Game 3 will be Fourplay later and Logical immediately. Logical, how you feeling, buddy?
Good, good. Last game was quite extensive, but I mean it's good to have a closer series. It's good that's not like a 3-0.
And we've had a number of very close BO5 finals in recent seasons. Obviously, the Hobbs Mabouche team up against the Cuban squad, not Cuban squad, but the the Sauce, Mr. Lens, Sauce team. That was a very good finals. That went 3-2, I believe. Last season, my team against Xerioscape and Dark, that went 3-2. They won, and again, another 3-2 finals would be pretty cool.
True.
Not for my voice, it wouldn't be, but for that, other than that, it'd be pretty cool.
Grimstroke? Yeah, okay. I think they should run the Sven back. Yeah. I mean, okay, so this is the same draft as last time. I think they shouldn't go AA though, or maybe they'll ban Tide or OD here. That's my prediction. They'll either ban Tide or OD on Dire, or they just like won't pick AA, and because I think the AA did make the Sven's early game like way rougher than it had to be. Honestly, like I was advocating also for like a Phoenix pick earlier for I Miss Her, but I think maybe after seeing how these last 2 games have gone, these kind of heroes that are like weaker during the lane, or like weaker during like the first 10 minutes of the game, and that are like really good at fighting, is probably like weaker in these leagues compared to just like strong laning fives or strong laning subs in general.
Again, this is the 3rd straight game of, I mean, not technically first pick, it's 9 pick rather than 8 pick Sven, but I suppose it's time for more Sven, you know? As somebody who played the same hero pretty much every game of the Grand Finals, I know that feel. You get warmed up. You get real warmed up real fast.
Okay, they've been tied here. They might not run back the Earth Spirit also, but honestly, I think they could pick Earth Spirit. Actually, maybe they don't do it with no OD here, or because they left in OD. But I could see them very realistically leaving in Earth Spirit, or picking Earth Spirit, sorry, and then sending it mid also because that's one of Festival's better heroes. Yeah, they do run it back. They're also just like ahead last game for like a majority of the game, or not a majority, but like long parts of that game. So it wouldn't like. I think it's like somewhat fair if they just want to like run back the same draft from last game. Although I mean, Tide is banned, obviously.
Yeah, well, that's the one thing I mentioned in the draft. I thought that Funny Zone had it unless Tide ran over that lane. Well, Tide ran over that lane.
Yeah.
And well, if there's no Tide, then your lane, well, it still could get run over, but it couldn't get run over by a Tide Hunter. Top analysis from yours truly. Again, there's always you consider running the. You mentioned OD earlier. You think OD run back's a good idea or no at this point?
Immediately. I mean, you can wait for it. Also, I don't really think you're. I mean, maybe you are concerned about Funny Zone stealing it, but yeah, I mean, I could see OD. You could take it this phase, or you could take it like 18 pick.
There's been a very, how do I describe it? A very particular flow to these drafts, where again, it's obviously first pick Sven, last pick for Funny Zone. They grab their carry hero on 23 for I Miss Her, and it's an offlane counter pick 24. And I'm actually curious if we're just going to see that same flow of the draft every single game. It's been 2 games so far, and it seems like they're shaping up for a 3rd game of that exact same draft flow. But no! Not this time.
They're going Wraith King immediately. This is like a flex now. I think when you pick Wraith King this early, it can be mid or sorry, not mid. It can be carrier or offlane.
I mean, what would indicate it be going offlane rather than carry? Is it like a particular counter or two you'd really just not want to play that into, or do we just not know yet?
I mean, we'll have to see. I think it would. My guess would be it would be dependent on the 5, if the 5 is like really good at dealing with skeletons, or if they pick their off, like I guess they're kind of they're most likely gonna pick their no, not most likely, but if they do pick their offlaner here and something that's not very good against Wraith King, then they might just send it safe lane.
5
But
seconds
I mean, yeah, if
remaining.
they like pick their 5 and it's good against skeletons and offlaner that's like pretty bad against Wraith King, then they'll probably just send it carry. Oh, but to be honest, I'd be leaning on this Wraith King being
Dire
offlane,
team pick.
even though he just saw carry. Witch Doctor is pretty bad against. It's like I guess it's good early on against skeletons, but like as you start getting more, it can be annoying for Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor like stuns them for a long time, but there's like a lot of
30
skeletons.
seconds remaining.
I will say I like the lane pairing regardless of where it goes. I think Wraith King Grimstroke, Wraith King Sky Mage are both good lanes to work with for the Wraith King. So you have your draft relatively prepared for versatility, which means again it's probably going to be 18 pick pattern mid just to hold that counter pick for a little bit longer. And if we know our funny zone, then there's a very good chance they'll grab their mid 17 here. Pangalier's available. Maybe they'll pick Pangolier for the third straight game.
Yeah, I think the Pangolier could be decent, although they are gonna have to deal with the like a OD counter pick very likely. They
Reserve
could.
time. Oh, you're saying?
No, I was gonna say they could maybe take OD themselves, but I don't like super love that for funny zone. I feel like it's not really how they've played the whole season.
I'm sure Festival can play it, but I don't recall them ever playing it, either good or bad. If you like popped off an OD game, I'd probably remember that. And if he fed like 0 and 15, I'd probably remember that. So if he had, it's probably middle of the road performance on the OD. And they're really contemplating this pick. They've used a lot of reserve time here. Should probably set up the Twitch prediction real fast again. There we go. Dude, Twitch chat's been super wrong both games. They went all in on Funny Zone losing game 1 and Funny Zone 1, and they went all in on Funny Zone winning game 2, and they also lost. So it's been like 97-3 odds both games, and the 3-1 both times. I need Twitch chat to step it up today.
Radiant team pick.
Whoa. Does that mean Earth Spirit mid then? Logical?
Yeah. It also, I mean, it depends here. Maybe if they pick OD, then they're just gonna send the Pugna mid. Makes sense. That says like a pretty good option to deal with the impending OD pick. They probably won't pick it
5
now.
seconds remaining.
Although maybe they'll hit 18 Pangolier here, and then it'll be Earth Spirit versus Pango mid.
Yeah, pattern definitely plays that hero mid. I've seen it before, surely. And again, there's also reserve time being used here by Misser. KU's contemplating. He's been in this spot before. This is not his first time in the Lads finals. Not his first time playing, deep into these amateur tournaments, both in Lads and outside of Lads.
That's Pango, okay.
And that's the Pangolier. So Funny Zone went 1-1 on their Pangolier games, and now it's Misser's turn to select everyone's favorite hero, Pangolier.
I don't know if I like this, to be honest, because like what Fourplay was saying about like banning the 2 ranged heroes and forcing Baboon to pick Earth Spirit, he like gets to stack less for the Sven, which did make his game like noticeably worse. I think it was mostly because of the lane, but it was hard for the Sven to come back because he didn't have stacks to go back to.
Team ban.
And now with this Pango pick, you're enabling the Earth Spirit to go mid, and Baboon does play Pugna, so this is like a very high chance of being Pugna 4, especially because I think it's kind of bad against Pango just in the game. And so now with like another ranged 4 hero, the Sven is going to get a lot of stacks, so they have to like
Seconds remaining.
I don't know, they have to like really deal with it. Because last time they were aware, we saw the Phoenix do the bullshit where he like
Seconds remaining.
smoked himself and like ran around and dropped the ward,
Team ban.
but they didn't really end up contesting the stacks. So they yeah, I mean this game they're picking to like allow Baboon to get a ranged 4 again, which I mean I guess it's hard to ban all of them out, but I think that'll be a big point of contention for Radiant is how are they going to deal with the inevitable Sven
10
stacks.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, we've seen. I know in game 2 there was an emphasis on Keita moving in and warding up the tri camp. If you can get a good ward there, you can easily rotate a hero like Pangolier here. Maybe Pangolier can't clear it immediately, but he can absolutely contest a hero at the creeps, and if they're already half injured, then he can easily kill them.
Yeah, sure. Wraith King is like pretty bad against
10
stacks, which is like
seconds
one
remaining.
concern. But yeah, I mean, as you said, Pangolin is very good against stacks.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think one of the saddest moments of my Dota career is playing Wraith King and my team's stat. I was like a level 5 Wraith King and some of the stack games. And I was like, all right, I just can't farm here now. It's tragic. And that was back when everyone was farming since like minute 5. I just could not
Yeah.
do it. My game was so over. I was so upset.
That's a funny idea. Maybe you should like go and stack the other team's ancients. For, like playing against some heroes. I've never seen anyone do that before, but I could see that being kind of cool.
The devious tech from the mind of a man who was once number 1 on Atomic War, Logical Dota 2.
I don't know what heroes you did that against though. Like,
Animage.
yeah.
Like that hero pre-battle
Anybody
fury.
you kind of take them though. I mean, maybe in like a solo queue game, but like in like
Only
the
after B Fury
professional
though.
match, you just get your teammate to tank it.
Oh, professional match, yeah. Actually, yeah, maybe even like I think even like an amateur game like this though. You would need to coordinate
Yeah.
well to get. Say, maybe some heroes would be able to do it very easily. Say I don't know, Tide Centaur or whatever. But I feel like most games you wouldn't see that still.
Yeah, true. And honestly, Anti-Mage is probably like a pretty good one also.
We're cooking.
Like Bloodseeker.
Oh, Bloodseeker definitely. That hero wants to kind of be alone, and not have someone stacking camps for him or tanking them for him.
Dire team pick.
They go Night Stalker 3. So yeah, they are just gonna go Wraith King carry.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it makes sense. Honestly, I was saying that it could be offlane, but I was thinking maybe I'm stupid because I mean it was just extremely successful last game, obviously, and won. So I think this sounds pretty good. They're gonna have to pick an offlane hero now.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see, Centaur, CK, sure.
Well, Chaos Knight is a hero I'm surprised we have not seen yet tonight. It will be our offlane selection for enough. That is a fascinating lane. Chaos Knight Pugna into Wraith King Grimstroke. Break that down for me. What even happens in that lane? It feels good for CK. Is that good for CK?
Yeah, I mean CK is just a strong laner. Honestly, I'm interested to see how this is gonna go because I've thought about this. Maybe CK can deal with skeletons because you can crit them and you end up lifestealing a lot, and obviously you'll just like one shot them with a crit. So I have not seen this lane yet, but I don't know. I think they might have to worry at level 3. I mean, the early levels will probably be good for Pugna and CK. These heroes are incredibly strong early on, unless the Pugna walks very far out of position. Pugna is like incredibly tanky early on, has a lot of base armor, and is really good at trading with Nether Blast. So I think most like the way that Dire wants this lane to go is Pugna and Grimstroke are going to be trading on the side, and then when the Grimstroke falls like just too low, the CK is going to come and connect with the stun, and then they can all in him with the blood grenade. But I mean, Radiant, it's not like super over for them because what they can do is they can just play for their level 3 timing, and then even if the Pugna's like full health, you can probably just get 100 to 0 by 4 skeletons and level 2 Inkswell. So
You had to lean towards either the true drafts though. Say which draft's gonna win here.
I like Radiant's draft more. I have never seen enough play Chaos Knight. And I think it's a good hero, but I don't. I think there were probably better options for them. I don't like this last pick that much.
All right, I am ready to predict Funny Zone for the 3rd game in a row. I've been 1-1 on my Funny Zone predictions. I'll go with them for a 3rd game. Why not? Big man, big sword on the Dire side. Ultra Gunner playing it. Austin Dotes playing it. So we shall see how that one ends up going. Welcome back, Fourplay. Welcome back.
Thank you.
How was the draft room? Was it feeling pretty confident after game number 2? Or how's
No,
the team
these
feeling?
guys are, you know, some internal communication errors happening. You know, they're not. It's alright though. You know, I coached it up.
Really?
I coached it up. Maybe you got to stream up logical, but I helped them.
Space crab.
They're back though. I think their draft is better. The CK pick is kind of crazy.
My bones, men.
What do you thought?
Holy, his starting items.
I see. Yeah. I also have never seen the baboon play Pugna, so this is gonna be interesting.
I've seen him play it before.
Yeah,
I mean, sure, but maybe he has. I've never seen it. You know, like This guy, you know, he's like the known Rubik Earth Spirit player, you know, Coddle.
True.
It feels like kind of annoying hero he'd be good at though. You know, like this is a hero where you kind of like purpose built to annoy the enemy team, and Baboon excels in annoying the enemy team. That is the J Colonel special.
Yeah, I would agree. But I think this NS pick is really good. It if he gets blink, if his game isn't terrible early game, it's one free kill basically on the sub. Maybe even the Earth Spirit with the Grim.
Yeah, have to see how it works. I think this. Yeah, I mean, you guys have good lanes again. You're gonna miss out on having the stun plus Sky though. Like you got Wraith King stun, which is like okay, but
No, maybe he'll take the talent this time. You know, you never know.
yeah, I think he should again.
I don't think
Especially,
I don't think anyone takes the talent. By the way, I have no fact check, but I'm pretty sure everyone takes the skelly damage.
I'm interested now, so I'm gonna fact check.
Yes, fact check it.
Because
Fact check it.
I also heard that, but I feel like it's kind of cap. I think offlane people take it, but even that I think might be
I
cap.
don't even think that's true, but fact check it up.
Of course, of course.
But I think the Pango, I'm pretty sure Pango owns CK now.
Yeah,
So I don't know, the CK pick kind of out of nowhere. Maybe he wasn't confident in any of his picks. I don't know what was in the pool though. Centaur band, Dawn band. There was Beastmaster, but you don't want to play Beastmaster against NS. So maybe they got something cooking, you know. You never know.
And what we have cooking right now, though, is of course an extended pause. Is this our first pause of the series?
I believe so.
Huh. That's probably a good thing. That's only our first pause of the series. But despite it being only our first pause of the series, we are officially over 3 hours in. And we are at the the 0-0 before pre-games thing for game 3. So we're gonna be here for a bit. This is definitely going to be another at least probably 2 hours of grand final. So hopefully, if you're watching for the full potentially 5-game series, at minimum 4-game series, at this point, grab some water, pop some popcorn, maybe make a coffee at this point. Screw it, you're going to be here for a bit. Either way, if you are just joining us, welcome to game number 3 of the League of Lads season number 13 grand finals. I said it 10 seconds ago. I'll say it again. It's game number 3. I said it going into the game, but again, game 1 was a pretty dominant Funny Zone win. Game 2 was an absolute masterclass late game, kind of, from I Mr. Bit of an epic game there. So we're back even at 1-1 in this best of 5. My name is Badger. I'm joined again by Launch, going again by Fourplay, and well, here we go again. This time we will have some action pre-horn, it appears. It's 5-on-5. Both teams had a bot. Never mind. There's wards up. Both teams have an idea what's going on right now. Looking at Radiant Vision. Wait a minute. They don't see anything. Nobody sees anything right now. Radiant are on this high ground. Come on, something's got to happen here this time. This time for sure. They're picking it. Here we go. Maybe.
Yeah,
This is a bit sus. This is a bit sus.
very high percentage of people take the skeleton damage. There's like
Yeah.
16 games and like 4 people took the stun. But I think that's also because like all of them play offlane. I think on carry you should just like stun people and frag them. That's my take. I think it's still better. 1 second stun is so.
Bro.
It's so much
Stuns
more
are
stun,
overrated,
but it's
man.
still
Stuns are
not
overrated
enough.
current day. Anyway, Dire has how many stuns? 3? 4?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Here we go.
Oh
That's a
my
good concussive
goodness.
shot into a good blood grenade. It's certainly a Witch Doctor. The question is it only Witch Doctor? Witch Doctor's dead. First blood goes to Bipolar Kid, aka Kobe, on the Night Stalker. We're kind of done with the fight. I mean, Baboon's just here, I guess, taking 0 damage from Sky Mage. And that'll be the end of our fight. First blood going to I Miss Her.
Actually, unreal. That was amazing by them. Patiently waited. Sucks that Blue got the kill. He doesn't deserve it. I think Pango should have taken it. But he has probably like a bracer or something coming out.
Yeah, he's got a burster coming out. I think it's pretty good. We'll make this lane pretty nice.
I mean, you always want to give it to your mid though, you know?
Yeah, of course.
It's one of those things. I mean, it could be better, could have been the mid or the carry, but it could be worse. It could have been like Grimstroke, you know. If Grimstroke gets that, I mean, I'm not that upset, but it's a what can you do?
Just Fairy Fire Crawling Blade on Pango.
Yeah, let's ignore that.
Suspicious.
Uh,
Very suspicious. He bought 5 branches last game. Oh wait, it's Panther. Never mind. Yeah, it's a different Pango player. This is very suspicious. You have to talk to your player about this.
Anyway, let's just
Universal hero.
let's go back to the lanes.
8 a branch. Alright, there's enough in the mid lane.
That's what I'm saying. The Wraith King though, Wraith King, Grimstroke lane, they're running it back. I still think this lane has high kill potential. Maybe against the Pugna.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, this hero's got a lot of armor. I really hope that he gets a decrep at level 2. Oh, they're going early. He should drop
Yeah.
a grenade.
Again, enough's very low. He's got 6 sticks, so he'll use them. He'll get away. Now it's KU's up, but he too has stick charges. So both cores are incredibly in. Stroke of fate from long range from Keita. The long range shot. It'll land. Plus 3 points for Keita. That's now 2 kills for Decido. I miss her.
Who can you do that? He's just a shooter.
Yeah,
Shooter,
sure.
shoot.
KU's not a shooter. Did you see him miss? I guess you probably didn't because you were playing. There's a
No.
first blood dead shot, and he missed it.
I told you, man. We had this discussion. I told you, you have to be a shooter to play
Yeah.
that hero.
I thought he was. You picked it.
I mean, that's why we lost, bro. I guess.
I guess. Sure.
It wasn't my fault. All I know, I tanked 3 ganks or something. I was chilling. But they won without me, so maybe I was the problem. Who knows?
Who knows?
You got Ward level 2, Pugna,
Yeah, that is highly suspicious. Extremely highly suspicious. I know.
right? Okay. Maybe I thought I was going crazy, but I think the buff on Decrep is super good.
Yeah, I mean, even like pre-buff, I think you just want decrep in this lane. The skeletons will gun you down too hard. It can save someone, help them escape.
True.
Well, bot lane, they want Keita. We got the preemptive Ink Spell off. We'll now turn with the Ink Spell stun on, and that's Chaos Knight. So he's blocked in. He's trying to get away now. He actually was not blocked in. The Skeletons and the Grimstroke right clicks will be enough. That's a dead CK now. 3 kills on the board for I Miss Her. And, well, that's a good start to the game, that's for sure.
I'd ping my nether ward right now. I'd ping my 4 Pugna's nether ward if I was a CK.
Yeah, but you can't do that. That's toxic.
Yeah.
I mean, you can be
But,
toxic in with lads. I mean, there have been so many toxic teams that have won lads. I mean, have you seen the teams that have won?
No.
I mean, the last season's champions were literally imploding mid-finals. You never know.
Last
Who
season?
won? Who won? I don't even know.
That was the Dark Xeriscape team. I heard some of the comms on that
Oh,
team.
true,
I heard
true.
some of the comms on that team. That team was imploding.
Yeah, we beat them so bad that Garde like quit for a little bit and then he came back.
Damn. Alright, logical. Jesus.
Meanwhile, top lane
Yeah, we
Aurora's
lost him.
trying for the kill on Skymage. He'll not get it. Instead, I believe he's dead. Top lane as well. We saw a death. Back to top lane. They want Ultra Gun Air. And well, it seems that they're going to get Ultra Gun Air. One more click will do the job. His
Oh
stick is
my
on
God.
cooldown, and now his life's on cooldown.
Oh my god. Double bracelet. I guess that was the first blood. He just has that
It is
extra
really
bit of
hard for me
dash.
to play. Honestly, I think like people would just like always give it to their mid laner because it's like it's just one less thing to think about and you know it's never gonna be bad. But I could like see an argument for it just like being better on the Night Stalker. Because like you give this guy first blood, he's like probably not gonna do anything with it. Like if I see my Pango has a Quelling Blade and a Fairy Fire, I like don't want to.
Yeah, let's not talk about the quelling and the fairy fire.
Okay.
Let's go back
Anyways,
to the
yeah,
NS.
giving it to the Night Stalker. This lane could like reasonably get better.
Yeah, but you
But,
know,
like, Pango, it's
Blue's
very-
also
Yeah,
Blue's also like the star player.
Speaking of bot lane rotation, support has joined the bottom lane, but despite having 2 supports, it'll still only be a 1-for-1 for now, and enough may turn into a 2-for-1. So despite Radiant, I Miss Her having the 3 heroes, they lose 2 in a 2-for-1 loss trade.
I didn't quite catch the beginning how Grim died, but I think the rotation from Sky is good. The idea is good. I see
They didn't
Boxy
have
do
enough
this every
skeletons,
game.
I think. Like a 5-minute? Or just like in general, they just go.
In general, he just rotates to the lane.
Oh, enough. He got a little bit too big for his britches. He wanted to go in for KU, but with Keita responding, TPing with an Inkswell, he even got tipped! They tipped him. Okay.
Yeah, this
I
does
think-
seem tough.
I would also tip him.
I think you need an early glove to be honest on CK, but this lane kind of got ruined early. But I think like if you want this lane to go well, you should like get an early glove, and then when you spawn skeletons, you just like crit them down, and then you just like try to watch for getting all in.
Keita is certainly dead, but because he blocked the Ancients, he cannot deny to Ancients. He's still trying to run around, trying to buy whatever time he can. He's running to the hard camp, he's running away. Problem is, Dire is way faster than he is, so eventually they'll kill him. Decrep into the roll, into... Fastball getting the kill? Yeah, there it is.
It took him so long, though, that Pattern gets the rune for free, which is like a kind of big deal.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, all the other games, Pattern has not gotten runes. It's just been, like, unlucky.
I mean, he's playing Invoker and Odile, so this is his first bottle he's bottled series.
Yeah, but still, you know, like, you still go for the rune.
Yeah.
Make sure the other guy doesn't get it, but... in the first game we played, like, he just got unlucky.
He should really go top also. I think one thing is both of these mid players have been, like, pretty AFK. I think, like, early, like, sub 10 minute rotations, there's been, like, close to none.
I also think so, too, but... I mean, we know Pattern. Pattern is a farming guy.
It's Ascension time. Pattern actually is TPing into the top lane as well. Importantly, though, Ultra Gunner got away. He was surely the primary target of that gank.
Cancel this TP.
And he's not dead.
Okay, that's fine. He's hitting mid tower with corrosion.
Yeah.
What do you think about the sword? I think this has to be the low tier sword of this Pango hero.
I think I have this one. I don't play this hero though. Pattern is like fucking giga tier.
Yeah, this is a terrible sword.
It's like a
the gun is good.
It's like a corkscrew sword. It's weird looking.
Yeah, I gotta talk to him about the cosmetics here.
Sure.
Maybe I don't pay him enough, you know. Anyway, the CK level 6 though, I don't know how. Kind of recovered. He's 40 CS.
I think it's some of the skeletons. Yeah.
No,
he's like same net though.
Yeah, he's same net. What's happening here?
The guy went top, I guess, so he's just holding the wave.
I guess so. I mean, is he buying armlet on Wraith King?
No shot. Yeah, he's got Midas keyed still. Yeah, I think he's just gonna run back the exact same build. This guy got Midas. He got mana boost. Last time he had brown boost the whole game.
Yeah. Maybe because Annis needs it. To Tide buys his own mana boost.
Sure, he's a star player.
I mean, everybody sleeps on Kobe.
Oh, that's certainly
he's got 4
Dire
points.
not sleeping on him right now. There's 4 heroes hitting him, and the 4 heroes hitting him, surely he dies. Last hit goes to Big Man with Big Sword.
Yeah, let's go back to the star player.
4 points void. I'm looking up some nice Dr. Bells. I refuse to believe 4 points void is correct.
I don't know if this is correct either, but
I've seen 3.
Yeah,
I've also seen 1 and 2.
No? You got 2 on 2.
Yeah, I've seen 2 on 2 also.
Maybe he just wants it for the nuke.
I mean, I'd hope that's why he wanted it, because I don't know any other reason you get more points of void.
I don't know. You get it by accident. No, sometimes you get it by accident. You know.
I mean, yeah.
But I mean, still, the main point is this Fenn's game is fucked, and he has no stacks again. So.
Yeah, that's true. They did go out of their way to block it. He is stacking a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Oh shit. He's just coming through, huh?
Yeah. Genius item build from Pattern this game. Genius itemization. Mana boot.
Yeah, I feel like the Fairy Fire.
Top lane, hold that thought, because we're ascending on Kobe. Ultra's half HP, enough TP's in, but thanks to that Night Stalker silence, he could knock Chaos Bolt immediately. And now KU has arrived at the top lane. Phantasm has been used. Enough is actually not healthy in the slightest right now. The others are trying to fight, but his main hero is in the grave, so it's only CK dead. Kobe surely wants one more kill, but again, you get the tower, you get the CK. That's a win there for I Miss Her.
Yeah, it's good. I don't know if you max. I don't know what Pugna's role is this game, kinda. He kinda seems like lost. Especially after the lane. Maybe he's trying to make up for it. Just farm, stack, farm.
I think the max Q is good. I think you kind of need some max Q on this hero as you're kind of a bot.
Oh, the cast did not bounce the direction Aurora wanted to. I don't think it sprints the kill. Yeah, it definitely does not prevent the kill. Extra rock was there for good measure, but yeah, Aurora secures the kill there on Kate the mid lane.
Yeah, I kind of agree though. I think Dire, like the way their map setup is kind of odd right now. With
He also has Midas queued up on CK. You see this? Armlet Midas.
Yeah, it's probably not that good. I mean, the CK is like pick is very weird. I feel like because his lane's probably not going to go that well. So I'm confused on Like what their vision is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not sure either. I don't know whose call this was either. So I can't really, I can't entirely blame him. Bro, this Pango Q is unreal.
Yeah, one shot the wave. That's crazy.
Every time I see this hero, I get amazed.
Me too, Fourplay, me too.
He did he took 800 damage. The sky right here. I clicked it. He just like got one shot. He took 800 damage from one Q.
Yeah. That's just how it goes. That's just how it be. I don't think they should have let bot tower go though. Maybe they didn't have ulti on NS or anything. Think they
Still on
could've-
Yeah.
cooldown for 19 more.
Yeah.
I think
They
the
need to stay
Wraithman could have
fed.
played there. I think you only need a Pango TP, but he doesn't have TP. His farming is different.
I think he's not playing there because he doesn't have ulti. He's like, kind of scared.
Yeah, but he could have ulti.
I mean, yeah, of course. But, yeah.
It's not like it's cooldown as he didn't skill it. But I mean, yeah, sure, he's like farming stuff. And honestly, it's like kind of like enough's not gonna pressure. He's like looking to like do something. He knows the Wraith King is farming here, but he's just humble Chaos Knight. Doesn't actually do anything. Doesn't clear the skeletons or the way fast. He just has to
Yeah.
like farm.
Well, I'm looking top lane right now. Kate, I mean, at this point, yeah, there's no Kate though. It's only Kobe and Malefic, so they will not go in for Ultra Gunner. I guess they scared him away, but under that Observer Ward, they knew what was happening.
Yeah. I think this Fenn's game isn't as bad as it was last game, right?
Yeah,
was
yeah,
over.
easily. That guy had 16-minute echo save for the last game. That's way
Yeah.
better.
So things are already looking up.
It's not as bad as game 2, but better, but not as good as game 1 either. It's somewhere in the middle. They're sending both supports in just to kind of ward away the Sky Mage. Problem is, by doing that, their mid tower is, well, under attack. There's no siege unit, but it's only Festival to defend, and unlike the last 2 games, he cannot swashbuckle to kill the enemy team instantly. The tower is not dead yet, though. Roll in by Festival will be a little bit off the mark. He wants to use, of course, everything with the Arcane Rune. But there's no opening for now. We're back to a bit of standoff. Or maybe not. Smoke up on 2. Looking at the Radiant Vision, they see Ultra Gunner. They're pinging Ultra Gunner. He's at the stack, and that was something that I mentioned that they wanted to do during this game, but they were just too late. They have to go in anyways. They still know he's there. Will send on the Night Stalker. He wants the Sven very badly. Instead, they ran the Witch Doctor on the remainder of the team, so it's Aurora dead. They still want Ultra, but again, Vessel backs him up. So that's kind of a failed gank. They were too late to stop the stack, and they did not kill the Sven. Unless they can get more kills right here, right now. Wait, oh no, Ultra got a little bit too greedy. He's still staying around. Problem is, I miss her are splitting their attention very heavily. They'll finally focus the CK. Mystic Flare was dropped. Soulbind links the Sven to the CK. CK falls, and Sven is still soulbound. Festival rolls away to the west. He's still being gone on by KU, however, KU in pattern, they have their eyes on the Earth Spirit. He'll roll once again. He needs to roll a dodge the Sky Q, and he will not get it off in time. Malefic finally gets that kill. That's a win for sure for I Miss Her. They're still, Ultra's still here! They're still not done with this! He's gotten way too greedy again! But the problem is Dire's respawning, so we're still not done yet! The rune will go to Ultra. They've TP'd in the Witch Doctor. Death War's on the floor. That's a lot of damage. That will be a dead Night Stalker, dying to the maledict damage. Kate to TP's away successfully, I might add. I think that's got to be a win for I Miss Her, but that is some wild Dota 2 right there.
Dire's middle tower has
Yeah, I think so. Honestly, I think like there's like some miscommunication in this fight. They just like didn't want to go, and then I think Enough tried to like sacrifice himself to get Ultra out. And then they like went back in. I guess he never ended up dying, but this fight was just a mess. I think also the Midas on Earth Spirit is like too greedy.
I mean, I think buying treads on this hero is kind of crazy. What do you
No,
think?
people buy it. People go Treads if you go Blade Mill.
Well,
People
don't they buy
go
the
just-
blade mill first?
Yeah, you should. No. They go Treads into Blade
They go
Mill.
treads? Okay.
But I think Treads Midas, I agree, is like pretty whack.
Because from what I've seen, I just see people just go no boots Earth Spirit. Like Nisha doesn't buy boots on this hero, I think.
Yeah, when you go Vessel, I think you don't.
I mean, I think regardless, he doesn't buy boots. But I could be wrong. Again, this guy has way more Earth Spirit games than me. I'll leave it to him. He's the expert.
I'll say I think one thing is that mid players like don't like when I was mid only I didn't really understand the importance of items. That's why I think when Quinn says that you should just use Google, it kind of resonated with me when I started playing carry. and I'd like look at my mid hero, and he'd have just like shit items. Like I remember Badger one time you went like you like didn't buy phase boots on Ember, and it like the fights were like really hard, and then I told you to go phase boots with 4 maelstrom after. I think it's like that kind of situation you like don't understand, but like these like little items end up adding up a lot. It's like bottom if he has like a vessel or a blade mill, the fight might actually
Hold that thought logical, because
Also
Ultra
good.
Gunner is incredibly dead. Mystic Flare was dropped, and now the body of Sven has dropped. And we may see one more kill on Witch Doctor potentially. Roll comes through from Pattern. Witch Doctor will miss all of the spells entirely, and as a result, double kill for the Pangolier.
He hit the maledict, but yeah, I don't know about ulting like that.
Yeah, I think
Hold on
this
so long.
is really good because Radiant realizes that Sven is the only way they can win this game. Because I'm pretty sure they know the CK will be useless because of Pango, and he doesn't have the net worth, and Earth Spirit will be like whatever compared to all these like tanky cores on the Radiant team. So if they just permagank Sven, the game gets really hard.
Yeah, agreed. And I think it's like really hard for Dire to do anything. I think the like combination of this like CK pick, which I don't think we agreed with, and the Earth Spirit Midas is gonna make it impossible for them to do anything. Radiant can just like go wherever they want on the map and do whatever they want.
Yeah, like he's just running like the build, the Midas Radiance, and then CK will be kind of useless or feel kind of bad. And Earth Spirit can't do as much as he wants. I think Earth Spirit's like timing has passed. Right? Don't you,
Earth Spirit,
would you
yeah. I
agree?
mean, he's like playing for a late game timing now. He's like playing.
I mean, he's going Midas BKB. Oh, he has Blade Mail Courier, I see.
Yeah, he has Blade Mill. Yeah.
He's going BKB next. Which is kind of
should-
sus still.
I mean, yeah,
But-
he's
but
gonna
he-
need a blade.
but he
he's
needs
gonna
it.
need a BKB.
But he
Yeah,
needs it, yeah.
exactly.
Dire's middle tower.
But let's see Darius up, so they're buying force. Oh, there's a smoke happening right now.
Yeah, they see the CK bottom lane. He's backed up, but despite being backed up, I don't think they realize it's not going to work in their favor. They've run the Witch Doctor, who actually has a perfect cast into a perfect Maledict. Problem is, he's still perfectly dead, and the team will now head over to CK. CK has Phantasm, but he's a little bit too silenced now, a little bit too dead to use it. So 2 down. Baboon perhaps wants to kill on Skymage. It will not work. He's got no TP for 21 more seconds, so... Eventually... Wait, he's a -2. Huh.
On whom?
On Pugna.
Oh yeah,
Why do
you're
we
like,
have so many Midases? There are 5 Midases in this game.
I don't know. I mean, they're like going late. I guess
Nah,
I mean,
they wanna go
last
late.
game did go late. Yeah, but I think that this is like pretty great.
Alright,
Oh,
Baboon just gets away
Oh.
then. Okay then.
Yeah. The Pango Q did a humble 700 damage to him.
I think
With EPs.
I think Radiant should just Roche. Right?
Oh, yeah. They have BKB Night Stalker now. Yeah, I think.
I mean, I don't think Dai can fight. Pango should TP top, they should just Roche. And then they should just speed this game up expeditiously.
Wait, what? How was he there actually? What was he doing there? I wasn't watching him.
I mean, that's just Psyduck things.
Yeah.
This is
He
true.
bought Midas again. He went Mana Boots Midas this time.
So this is not good. I feel like if you're this
Yeah.
ahead,
He can like buy E-Blade even and like start fragging out. He can do some
Yeah.
cool shit. I mean, if you're like want to be like a real
yeah,
Dota
yeah.
player.
I don't think maybe Radiant doesn't realize how ahead they are.
Yeah.
And they're up
Yeah,
by
that's true.
7,000, but they're 7,000 goals all invested in Midas. Oh, the blink dot from Pattern! He even turned for the blink there in that case. That's just perfect timing.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Badger, a little bit of a more fuel for Pango haters. This hero has no turn rate, so you can just blink. You don't
No,
have to.
he has turn
Oh,
rate. He's on west.
Okay.
This is the east lobby.
Yeah, I mean the Vivi Pattern has turn rate, but Pango
Yeah,
there,
Pattern
it's
has
easy
turn
to-
rate. This is west
Yeah.
lobby. I mean, the insta smoke after though. This
Yeah,
is high.
this is good
CK.
play.
Oh no,
Oh,
Ultra blinked
he blinked.
in! Oh no, he's in the wrong place at the wrong time, and his time's up for 48 more seconds. And he, oh no, Ultra Gunner. You are
See,
dead.
this is bad thing about NS, right? The Roche is fucked up. It's nighttime, so it's not gonna turn.
Wait, is that
Oh,
how that
really?
works?
Yeah. I think he's gonna move after.
No
Interesting.
way. You learn something every day in Dota.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I didn't know exactly how it works. That's pretty.
Yeah,
sweet, though.
I think I put the NS when this happened. See, like they're confused a bit. Cause Kobe checked the Roche, cause it should be bottom.
Yeah.
But it's nighttime, so it's top. Is
Now
he-
it's gonna go.
Yeah, now it's
Now he's
moving.
going.
See this fucking thing, bro. But they should just do it anyway. They will do it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, they
This-
like didn't. They use NSL, but that's the only cooldown.
Yeah, the king is so fucking foreign, bro. Look at this shit.
Yeah. I mean, you said that pattern is like, what is this?
Yeah,
Like
but he's
200 net
Pango,
under
bro.
him?
He's Pango.
Yeah, I mean, his hero is bullshit, but it just goes to show. This guy, his Midas Radiance AFK farmed the whole game on the bottom line.
And how many kills do you have on pattern?
Same
4.
for.
Same. But he has 7 assists, you know.
Yeah.
They're coming. They're contesting.
Yeah, problem is they're well
Pugna is
aware.
portaling.
Taken by KU, Aurora has been eviscerated, as has Pugna. Her spirits arrived, but I think it's a little bit too late to turn this one around. Barring a miracle, Ultra Gunner will go in there. He's trying to cleave things on down, to cleave down the Grimstroke, but now he's being kited. He's still trying to cleave. He's still trying to cleave. This time is not going to end up working. One where it brings him down. S13 down the funny zone side, Enough's trying to fight his hardest. He's fighting his heart out right now, but he's dead as well. Festival managed to bring down the Sky Mage, isolate on the south side of the fight, but it's a 4 for 2. Make that a 5 for 2, a full 5-man wipe for the side of I Miss Her. And well, we now return to our regularly scheduled Roshan take.
Yeah.
Did you
Tango.
see that?
putting
The
a
CK,
humble
did he 3-shot?
11 minus on-
Did he 3-shot the Raid King on CK?
I did not see that.
I think he crit him 3 times and he just died.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't change the outcome of the fight. But I can
Yeah,
see
that was crazy.
It
I
is
thought
kinda
that was
funny,
going real
though.
bad, but the fucking holy shit! I don't know. Maybe CK is just that good. Maybe it's bugged. Anyone know if the crit's doing damage on the heroes? Except the creeps. I
That
wouldn't
would
be
be
surprised.
extremely
I would
bullshit.
not be surprised. You know.
Imagine if that was happening during TI, where we're just like picking CK during TI, and it was doing 2 times damage to heroes pretty much.
I wouldn't be shocked.
You think they'd replay the Tundra series?
No, they would not.
Really?
Yeah, they would not.
That's so bullshit though. Dude, it does 2 times damage. You just get 1 shot. You just get crit at those 300 damage in lane.
They would
Nah,
not,
surely
bro.
they would
Nah,
know. They
no
would
way.
know.
They would know for sure.
Dude, level
Someone would
2?
figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they wouldn't replay it because it would like be so obvious. Like, imagine a level 2 CK stun and crits you, and then the big red number is 300. Like, you know something is up if the fucking red number was 300.
Oh shit, that would be crazy.
It's like Gauntlet CK crits you, and it's fucking 312 red number.
Holy shit, he's soloing it.
Yeah, it is,
he do it?
Oh, I mean, you can toggle, right? So, I mean, it makes sense.
He's doing it. He's doing it. He's
If he
trying
crits,
to do it.
yeah, if he crits, he's gonna die.
Oh.
There you go.
Holy.
I'm kind of pro. I didn't know you could do that. I've never seen anyone do that. Maybe Enough is a CK genius. He got his own shard also.
Okay, this Pugna, I like they went Force. Very nice.
He had
I
E-Blade
don't-
Q. Did you see that?
No, I did not. I don't like that
Oh.
he has level 1 W though.
Yeah, same.
I think you don't need max Q, to be honest. That's sup Pugna. But
I think it's capped, to be honest, but I think this, I don't think you need max Netherlord these days. I think the decrep
I mean, yeah, that too. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like decrep should just be prioritized. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that one. But I think max, or at least like, you need like 2 or 3 points here. I'd say like at
Yeah,
least
I've seen Dubu do like 2 and then in Q and then max everything else.
Yeah, I've seen 204 before in games where Ward is better, because Ward only kind of like fucks over Sky, and
Yeah.
like maybe Pango to a certain degree.
It kind of fucks NS if he
I'm sure
ults.
Decrep ruins NS more.
No, I feel like I'm seeing like if he ults and he has blink, he can't blink in.
I
That's-
see. Yeah,
that's what I'm
I can
saying,
see that.
But that's it.
You only
they
need 1 point
found
of
the
Ward to do that
Earth
one.
Spirits. Her spirit is tanky. He'll BKB and attempt to roll away, but at this point, he's just stuck. He didn't TP. He didn't roll away. He's blocked again. They blocked the roll again. Again, just great job bringing down Festival. That's a big kill to get there. And they tip him. And they kill Pugna too. Okay, can you just solo kill Pugna? Okay then.
That's
Yeah,
pretty funny.
Radiant just feeling themselves right now. You can tell.
Yeah. Oh, this game's so hard for Dire. They're like, yeah. And for like the CK was doing some funny stuff. He like 3-shot the carry, took the Torm, but
I mean, I think the CK might be a problem now.
I mean
When he
he's 2 and
gets-
7.
When he gets hurt? No, but in the
I mean, yeah,
fights.
he's like already a problem in the fights.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
true.
Pattern is ruining the day. Solo kills Aurora. Oh boy. Game 4? Game 4 time?
No, come on.
I do think this game is like insanely difficult though. Like,
It's hard, but
off-ramp.
after I saw the CK 3-shot the king, I'm convinced actually. So
All that tells me is that they should pick CK with like his carry or some shit. You know, they should just like
yeah, I also
this
thought
CK
these
hero
guys
is
were gonna do
broken.
that, but Ultra Gunner is just picking Sven. So
Yeah. I think he'll probably, if they lose this game, then he'll probably stop it. But I do
yeah,
think they have like other
I
problems.
agree with that, but what Blink Pugna? It's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah. It's, yeah, exactly. It is whatever. It's a shame that the Night Stalker W does damage these days, because what I used to do on Oracle against Night Stalker is I would have I'd have Raindrop Blink, and then I play on 5 ping to US East, so if the Night Stalker ever blinked on me, I'd just blink out with raindrops. But now now if the Night Stalker blinks on you with W, you take damage. You can't blink.
Interesting. Which is, I think it's a good buff.
Yeah. It's kind of it's hard to do. I mean, it's still the blink is kind of nice. He's kind of squishy though. Like a Glimmer Cape or something could be pretty good, especially against Sky.
Yeah, I also agree. But you know, it's like I'll try to just save you with the decrep, I guess. Because I don't know why else you would buy Blink, you know, unless you're not looking to save.
Again, it's going to be mostly a farm to Aegis the first Aegis. But again, if you're iMister, the macro play seems pretty straightforward at this point. They've already got a bunch of tier 2 towers. Seems like Funny Zone, knowing there's only one life on pattern, they'll want to force whatever they can. Problem is, Sky Mage blinks away, everyone escapes. Baboon's just walking on up there, trying to get in there. Festival's rolling. Funny Zone smoke has broken. And, oh, Kobe's ascending, demolishing the Witch Doctor. Ultra has become red. He wants something. He'll kill some supports with enough help. That's a 2-for-1. Witch Doctor has bought back. Funny Zone are all in and winning this team fight right now. With that Boon Death, now a 2-for-2. Festival will roll away, so it's certainly a 1. Is it 1 fight for anybody? Yeah, it's mostly an even trade. But we're not done yet, though.
He bought on Witch Doctor.
Oh, yeah, well, his cancel his blink.
Speaking of Witch Doctor, seems like it's time for him to die. Ultra Gunner still is red, looking to cleave, but at this point he is very low on the HP. His BKB is on cooldown, his life has been lost, and KU is popping off in this fight right now. Enough in Festival trying. They are large, tanky bodies to fight with, but they're not tanky enough. CK has been bashed. CK has been brought down. That's 4 deaths inside of Funny Zone, 5 if you count the second death on Big Dave. And the lead that was already quite large has turned into an absolutely gargantuan one. And they got top ranks with the skeletons!
You want to take the stun talent, bro? Fuck out of here. No way.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't matter in this game when you're up 20k. But
True. But honestly, this NS is like 1v9 in the game. Like, it's actually on, like, no cap. You think I'm capping? Logical? Am I capping?
no, although I think yeah, I mean this guy's playing well and the pickle is good, but I think that Dire has like their own demons that they're losing to.
I mean,
More so than
that's
anyone, right?
whatever, bro. You gotta give credit where the credit is due, you know?
True,
Don't
true.
discredit a player.
I'm a hater.
God damn, alright.
Well, Baboon, it's
Look at
time for
this.
you to die, it
There's a
appears.
forest? Yeah.
And he's dead. Not sure Mystic Flare was needed, but it certainly made the job a lot faster, so you might as well use it.
It's a 40-second cooldown.
Yeah.
You know, level 3 Skywrathel is lower cooldown than Icarus Dive. I remember I learned that like 7 years ago, and it's like, wow, that's crazy.
Wow. I wish that Phoenix hero does not get buffed anymore, though. That
True.
hero is super broken, I feel like.
Yeah. It's nice though. It's like a necessary evil in the.
Oh, the blink away! You
Mama.
guys said he was on West Ping, but he's East Ping in his heart right now.
They're all on West, you know?
Yeah.
I don't make the rules.
It's true, it's true.
If you're getting pinged by a West player, you know, is Ultra Gunner also West?
He's like kind of West. He's closer to West than East.
Canada.
Okay, jeez.
He's in like West, not West. He's in like Midwest Canada. I think he's in somewhere near Edmonton or Calgary.
All right, see, so he has some ping, so he can't, you know,
Alberta,
can't
I
fully
think.
blame him.
And the minute docs on
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
he's in Alberta, which I make me assume he's either near Edmonton or Calgary, because those are the only 2 places with people in Alberta.
I mean, this is really bad right now, though. Like, the 2 cores are in base, Earthspear's the only guy pushing. Yeah, this feels really bad.
I don't know how Earthspirit's gonna like scale. Also.
I think
It's
they're
just,
going
like,
HG. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 2 lives on Wraith King because, well, he's a Wraith King. But he's chilling.
They might just back now. I don't know if they will force the issue.
Roshan can be alive. Again, at this point, they surely should know that. It'll end up being about a middle of the road respawn for Roshan, so not too much time until that one. But despite Pango no longer being here, wait, Pango's bots too. He could be here right now. And where did he get bots too?
That's just the pattern special.
Yeah. The Festival bought it last game. Festival started throwing though, like with his items. He bought like a 40mm hammer bots too. He like stopped being as strong in the fights. To, like,
Insane
play the
scan.
meta.
Whoever scanned that, very nice scan. So Dyer's gonna hit bottom.
Should tell you.
And they know that, hey, there's not 5 defenders, and KU has basically the damage of 4 heroes right now. He's farmed enough to be 2 heroes, and the skeletons do 2 heroes worth of damage as well, so he just takes the buildings.
This guy going the same exact item build, man. On Wraith King. Get a life.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Think about game 2. We're talking about Wraith King items. We're trying to, like, we're literally trying to figure out what does this hero buy. There's only some items that are good in this hero, and apparently he knows what they are.
I think Nulling Fire might be good.
I also think Nulling Fire will be good. Maybe he will-
Nullificator.
Nullificator?
Yeah.
Nulling Fire is better for sure. Nullificator is kind of crazy.
That's what AP wants to say. He says that in rank too, to like his teammates that don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Face.
That's a good bit, yeah. He's got a DD. Maybe the Pugna will literally get 1 tap. Or maybe Ultra Gunner will get 1 tap.
Do they see him?
I think that's all the Radiance burn.
They saw the
That's all
Radiance.
burn.
Yeah.
Uh,
I was hoping to see a Pugna explode. That would have been funny. I guess he does a Ogre Totem.
no, he would just get one shot. There's no totem.
Yeah, he's got 200 HP.
Oh, you do meant the HP.
Yeah.
Well, it is the 10th Roshan of the series, the 2nd Roshan of this particular Dota 2 game. Aegis and Cheese, and with the direction of this game, this will be the final Roshan of game number 3. It's a 21,000 net worth lead, 2 lives on Pattern, 2 lives on Wraith King, and a Cheese on Kobe. So basically 3 lives, or not 3 lives, 2 lives on him as well. So again, there's no time like the present to run it down the bot lane. Maybe you can do 1 or 2 sweeps, the whole Tundra style thing as mentioned earlier, but honestly, just run it down the base. What are they gonna do? Stop you? They can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dyer
you
should look
can.
to end the game right now with this Aegis.
Yeah, Dyer probably is looking to end this game.
Okay, Radiant, my fault.
Well, Festival has distracted, I suppose. They went for him, and because they're going for him, it delays the high ground siege for a solid, let's say 55 seconds, and
Is he gonna
Yeah.
die again?
No, he's good.
He learned this time.
Yeah. Have you seen the Team Spirit clip where Mira says that he learned the hard way and his team didn't when they died?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did. After the V Shopify, yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to think who they be, man. Come on.
Bro,
NAP.
I'm just saying. Context for the viewers if they're trying to see the interview.
True. No, you just spoiled the game too. Go on, man.
They should know by now. There's only one NA in upper bracket.
Shout out to Gunner. Gunner Dota 2.
Sure. Shout out to YVS, Yamson Dote, Luke Wang.
K1, SB Pastor. That's a Dota 2 gamer right there.
True
Sure.
Hector.
Played with Bug CK crit, 1-shot zeros, 2 times
Yeah.
damage.
I mean, if Hector CK was playing offline this game would be over. 10k at
True.
6? 6k now we're at 10?
Nah, he'd be 10k at 6. Don't lie to
10k
yourself.
at 6. Anyway, Radiant looking to go high ground. Let's see. Tower's dead because of the Skellies.
Yeah, Ultra Gunner's invis. He's looking for some kind of jump. He knows that, again, he knows that if he doesn't do something, this game's lost. So he says, you know what, I'd rather lose on my terms than on their terms. Problem is, he's still losing on their terms.
True. I actually don't know how this Wraith King has 30k net worth. When does this happen?
But it's the skeleton's damage. I
Actually,
mean,
might
he
be.
also went minus radiance. But yeah, you just like skeleton down the lane.
I guess you just shit out gold in this hero, huh?
Yeah, he's pretty beast. Also, I have not seen people farm this fast on this hero.
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm
this
saying,
is
right?
pretty fair. Yeah.
He's only
Last game
gold in
though,
this
I think it
hero,
was
too.
like a lot of like the rushes added up.
Oh, festival. Blinking, blink. Oh,
You gonna get stunned
Well, they
still?
blinking for
Yeah,
enough.
yeah,
and Enough is going to end up dying top lane. You guys mentioned Festival as well. Festival managed to roll away, but again, Enough is dead. He's got no buyback. Actually, there are very few buybacks in this game right now. The mid wave has been cut. There's one key problem. That's top lane. They're still waved up.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, go ahead.
What's up? No, I was gonna. I think fucking enough. He did. I think he disassembled his Echo Saver and then sold it by accident instead of lock combining the Ogre Axe. Cause like he's got like a
Yeah, I see.
Oblivion staff and
Lucky.
he's missing the Ogre Axe.
That
You were
is
saying no? Fourplay?
bad.
I was saying this is not a game you should save buybacks. The only people that should buy are the subs, and then the core should just buy out, and you just play for the fight.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Because I don't think a buy changes. If you use everything and died, buy doesn't change anything. You know?
Well, KU has been stunned, but he is indeed playing Wraith King. He loses 1 life, but it's time for some skeletons to pop out. Mid-racks have fully crumbled. That's 2 racks up, and we're not far from the Mega Festival. Rolls in looking for KU. Knowing he has 1 life, but he's gone a little bit too deep, a little bit too far. BKBs, the plenty have been used. Pattern is rolling around right now. Ultra wants a jump. He wants an angle, but still cannot find it. He's being patient on the east side of the fight right now. But again, they finally find a stun on Night Stalker. Night Stalker is brought down. In comes KU, but he needs to be careful. He only has 1 life to play with right now. Ultra focuses the Sky Mage instead. He's spending a lot of time hunting the Sky Mage currently. Sky Mage certainly will die. Meanwhile, KU is no longer invis. He's summoned a Stormbolt out of the Sven. Roll in by the Earth Spirits. KU will BKB. Pop's looking to slap down somebody. Kate backs him up. Rolls off the mark from Festival. KU becomes invis. Grimstroke will die for the sins of KU. It's a bit of a win for Funny Zone fight-wise, but they've still lost more buildings. Range racks have died bot lane. Mid racks are fully dead. And wait a minute. Enough can defend this, surely, right? He can, but it's still not good.
He's gonna one-shot the catapult with a crit. Pretty much. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, they lost to Rax, but the fight was like pretty good for Dire.
Yeah, I think I don't know what happened, but the burst wasn't there. Like I'm pretty sure on Radiant has enough chain to like chain through BKB, and then the Skyride gets his ulti ult.
Oh, the damage! Oh no! Big Dave, he's become Small Dave.
That's just the life right now, you know.
Yeah, that really is life.
He's just trying to put some wards up, and then you know. Have you ever seen a Wraith King pop their ulti preemptively?
Yeah.
I think that's so hype.
It is kind of funny. I've seen it mostly like on offlane Wraith Kings. Like they hit level 6, and then they like hit skeleton, and then they stun, and then the guy's like running away, and then they ult to slow him and spawn another skeleton.
That's kind of.
It is pretty funny.
He's buying Fly on Wraith King. That's hype.
I think it's Agi Blink.
Is it? Oh, that's probably it. Shit, true. I saw the Eagle song queued up and didn't realize.
Fly would be kind of hype though. Fly's like not even bad also.
I think it's pretty good. Against
Yeah.
CK? Sven?
Yeah.
But Agi makes more sense. You know, he doesn't have slots.
I will say the Night Stalker is like, this game is not trivial for Radiant to win. The Night Stalker's kind of not scaling that much. He like went kind of like he bought the Midas and then his build's been kind of utility. This like Blink BKB Abyssal. Abyssal's a fucking really expensive item.
What would you want this game then?
Like I can see AC earlier or like
I mean he has an
Hulk-
AC on King.
Oh yeah, true. I mean I could just see like scaling items. True. I don't know. I like don't trust my teammates. I'd buy like a Silver Edge.
I can see the edge.
Or a Nullifier. Dude, this guy should buy Nulling Fire on Night Stalker.
I also believe, yeah, that is the item that I was looking for that you didn't mention. But I guess Abyssal is the same thing, kinda. Not really. If he gets the Pugnut, does the same thing.
All they want their Spirit mid lane. It's stun into stun. Problem is he has 4,000 HP and he's fine. Okay.
They need to go later right now on Radiant, I think. They're not that strong that they can just like run it down. Dire's kind of like hitting their Midases are paying off finally. He's getting Octarine Core on Pugna. Sheesh. He still just kind of dies. I guess he doesn't really have many items to buy. Should get a BKB though, in my opinion.
I like the BKB. He's and disc on Sky, which is good, I think. I think someone needs a nullifier though. Anyone have it on Radiant? Is it just the Wraith King?
Yeah, that's the only nullifier in the game currently, the one on KU. I'm looking at quick buys. I don't see any other ones.
He's going Abyssal on pattern too. I would like to see an Ags though. Does he have Ags?
On pattern?
Oh, he does. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I missed it. Oh, he's chasing. Does he know? No, he doesn't know. That would have been hype.
Well, they know festivals around here somewhere, but and the cancel not in range, not in time, not going to happen. We saw multiple escapes there across the map from Funny Zone. Yeah, we've at the very least bought time for the third Roshan to respawn, but surely with that third Roshan, then I Miss Her will have enough critical mass to simply end the game. Right, at the very least secure megas and make the game extraordinarily hard. Funny Zone know that. They smoked out towards the Roshan pit. They're smoked up onto both stops are smoked. KU's walking in slowly. Invis. Going to Festival. Problem Festival's quite tanky. His team will back him up. KU still has 2 lives to BKB ready to play with. Ascension from Kobe. Life's lost on KU. Roll from pattern. It's clean-up time. Pugna is dead. Voodoo switch from the Witch Doctor, but KU isn't being focused down. He lost both lives. And now, again, you've killed the big man. He's down. Ultra is red. He's angry. He's hunting for more. Kobe's running to the southeast. The remainder of the team to the west. Maybe, never mind, he does not see Keita. But he does see Roshan in his eyes right now. He is headed towards that bottom lane Roshan. Ultra will walk in there. He'll walk to the west instead. Pattern is on the south angle. Smoke has been popped. Ultra sees a Grimstroke. There's clean damage! That's a dead Keita. Buyback from KU. Buyback from Keita. Enough goes in. Stunning Malefic. Malefic is, again, a bit rough stop, but he's kept alive for now. That's going to be a TPM by the Wraith King. Pattern is swashbuckling around right now. Witch Doctor is low. CK's being man-fought with the Wraith King. CK will route it away towards Night Stalker. Enough is incredibly low right now. Enough's trying to fight. He's trying to man-fight. He's trying to man-fight. He's trying to man-fight. But KU gets away. Invis once again. He'll turn back to CK. CK goes down to gem on the floor. Now Sven's trying to fight. But Aurora is dead. Festival's trying to save his team. But Ultra's being kited around and brought down once again. That's 3 down. Festival cleans it up on the Night Stalker. But he's fighting in a very outnumbered situation. Fighting 2v4. His BKB will end. But Radiant focus on Pugna instead. Pugna 4 staffs away. KU will demolish the Pugna. Triple kill for KU. Festival will finally roll away. Witch Doctor will buy back, but it's too late because we know what time it is. It's Roshan time.
That was a very suspect fight for Radiant at the beginning, but they do pull it off in the end.
Yeah, it was a bit worrying, but good use of the buybacks. They should definitely try to end with this Roshan.
Yeah, I was gonna say this game is like getting very difficult for Radiant.
Yeah, there's too many strength guys on their team, and they don't have percent damage, so the fights are getting kind of hard.
Yeah, the win probability said that it is dire 100% the entire game, so I'm just gonna assume that's bugged.
Yeah, it was whatever the update was bugged it out because game 1 it was fine, game 2 and 3 it definitely was not fine.
I see. Okay.
I think the issue is that he doesn't have any evasion anymore on Wraith King, so he's kind of getting just pumped.
Yeah, sure.
But I don't know if there's anything you can do to like stop that. I mean, there's no Sven for 20, he has no buy. Maybe he just takes some megas.
And that'll be the name of the game. The defense is on the way.
Does he get
OKU doubles back, blinks in for enough. Enough's half HP. So BKB and Phantasm looking to turn perhaps. Soulbind's there on Earth Spirit and CK. CK will summon Sky Mage. Pattern is rolling around. Racks are brought down. It's Megas or I Miss Her. KU is half HP, but that's 3. Count them, 3 lives to work with. CK dies. He'll buy back. Kate is being gone on by Festival. He's missile-bladed by the Night Stalker. And also by the Pangolier for that matter. Ultra has returned to the fight. He's become red. He's become angry, but he's being kited around once again. He'll bring down 1 life on the Night Stalker. He's currently in that Wraith King Ags form, looking to do something. Surely he'll take out quite soon. But if the remainder of the team can retreat, all is well. And most importantly, KU gets away. He'll live to fight the next fight with 3 lives. So sure, you get some cleanup kills for Funny Zone, but most importantly, you've lost all 3 sets of racks. That's megas. And you still use a CK buyback.
Yeah, these fights are like pretty tough for Radiant now, though. I will say, like he has the Ags on Wraith King finally, which is great. I think that is overdue, honestly. But I mean, yeah, these like strength cores are really really fucking hard to kill, and they do a lot of damage now. I'm not sure like what you even need to kill them at this point.
I wouldn't be
Is none of-
I wouldn't be shocked if he buys a rapier
On Sven or on Wraith King?
on Wraith King.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, it's really good with Ags.
Yeah,
Run
just
it
need
down the
raw
mid lane.
damage at this point. Well, they're trying to throw it up.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's-
Wraith King should just go to their base.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
at least he's trying to.
His TP's cooldown anyways for 10 seconds, so he's gonna.
There's
just,
still one more glyph
drop
for I miss her, by the way.
They're gonna be content with their 1 racks.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it doesn't stop the equilibrium problem, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, it means that they don't get a glyph also. If they win another fight, then they're they already took their first tier 3, so they won't get a glyph refresh. Is that what you meant when you said they didn't glyph?
I said
Or
they, had,
days
I
to-
said
yeah.
they have another glyph.
Oh, okay.
As in the one that was refreshed, in case they,
I
I
see.
thought they might be thinking about Throne. That's why I wanted to mention that.
Nice. Yeah.
Turns out Throne, not the option. Probably the smart move. That's why they're in the game, and I'm in the caster booth again after going and missing playoffs entirely. KU walks in. He runs into Festival. Festival is invis, however, blink in by the Sky Mage. It's Chaos
Ooh.
outside the base, now inside the base. Whistle Blade on Sven. Sven walks away, but right now Witch Doctor is in a very rough position. The Festival's going all the way into the Radiant side backlines. It'll be KB. Aurora's now still alive. Now KU will lose 1 life. He's got 2 more to play with. Festival rolls. He brings down the Sky Mage. Sky Mage in that Agadem's Wraith King form. Now CK brings Wraith King back into the Dire Base once again. He's still being kited. Pydock goes down, and now, finally, they'll kill the 2nd life on Wraith King. Wraith King. Wait, he healed up! He healed up everything! That's a massive heal from KU! Not sure it gave him so much lifesteal, that's a massive amount of lifesteal, and now he'll lose his 2nd life, but the fight's still continuing. Festival rolls in, finds Pattern in the backline's Pattern is running out of spells. He'll roll up, Missile blading the Earth Spear. Earth Spear tapping deep, and in comes Big Sven! Bringing down Pattern. He's skipping for more. Night Stalker is low. Night Stalker is still alive. He's now dead. And Festival rolled away. We'll turn to KU, but KU at long last. Now he loses 3rd life, but he still has 1 more life to play with. He'll blink away. So they killed Wraith King 3 times. Still not enough. They'll cancel the TP on Keita. Keita certainly will go down here in the Grimstroke. That's a massive 1 fight for Funny. They lost 1 more tier 4, but sure it's all worth it.
Yeah, I think the Radiant's mind's got to be at just like trying to kill the throne now with no glyph. It's these fights are pretty impossible.
They have glyph, don't they? Or is it
Yeah,
so
they
cool?
will in 50 seconds on Dire.
Yeah. It's looking rough for Radiant. I think they're getting too hungry for the victory, you know?
Yeah.
And surely they know how to remain composed in this environment. They won it. I mean, the 4-man core of this team won it with Teddy. They won it with you, Fourplay, and they're, of course, looking for that 3rd win now. But it is certainly not guaranteed yet.
True.
Well, it's
But,
Red Sven time,
throw.
but Logical mentioned no glyph. They've stunned Ultra. Ultra, speaking of, he's being locked down right now. He needs the Satanic. He'll use it now, but he's stunned once again. So many Missile Blades. He's trying to land through, but it's not very much lifesteal. KU is still fighting. Ultra is going to get brought down. He does have buyback, but if he buys back, no BKB, no red form. Witch Doctor goes down. He's got no buyback. They will get a Kobe on the Night Stalker. That's technically a dieback on Mr. Bipolar Kid. So we're in a bit of a weird 4v3 game state now.
Yeah, you just got
Uh,
owned by Witch Doctor.
Yeah, I don't know how he died. That was kind of crazy.
Took 2k from Woody Doc.
Yeah. So how does the Wraith King Ags work? They get cooldown reduction on their death?
Yeah, reduces it by 10%.
Oh, I thought it was 40 seconds. Anyway.
That sounds crazy. That sounds
Yeah.
crazy. 40
Oh,
seconds.
no, it reduces
Reduces
cooldown.
reincarnation,
I
yeah.
see. Okay.
When did they add so much stuff to this ability? It used to be just like the ghosts. Now it's like 5 things.
Yeah. They also the ghosts get bonus attack speed and bonus move speed.
Yeah, but I don't know. Radiant having big trouble in these fights. I don't think they can kill anyone. So I'm not sure what the plan is. Maybe some Revenant's Brooch or Rapier type thing.
Revenant's Bridge is pretty good on Wraith King because you're guaranteed the crit, so you can like even one tap people. Because I think the best combos with the Revenant's Bridge end up being crits. So I mean, I don't know if he wants to go one. I don't know how he would slot that into his items. Maybe getting rid of Silver Edge.
And get rid of the pressure, right? Just hold it.
Yeah, yeah, I guess you could. And then like when you die the first time, you like slot it in as you're about to
Yeah.
die. I don't know if that's what they need though.
I mean, I don't know what they need. They just have big problem,
I
you
think
know?
they just can't take straight up fights. They just have to like play on their megas and like farm the whole map for like another 20 minutes, and then when someone steps out of line on Dire, they go take a fight, and then eventually they bait the glyph, and then when they use glyph, they just all in the throne with
Yeah,
the
but that's
breaking axe.
that's like too ideal, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I
I
kind
don't
of
think that'll
agree.
happen. I think Dire, like the only guy stepping out of base will be the cores, and you cannot kill a core.
Yeah, I think you can farm forever though on Radia, and just like play for your Skywrath Mage, getting like another like hex. Like you can just like play for your subskin items. The Night Stalker has room to scale.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I think if Radiant plays safe, then they like won't lose this game for like a long time.
But the problem is, you try to not lose for a long time. That's not winning the game, though. How do they win? Is it just you just try to drag it late and force mistakes, maybe with tier 5 items or something? Or
I mean, yeah, honestly, I think I think that is their best option. It's like really hard for them to find a fight, so I think their best option is just to play the map and like try to bait a glyph and like play the long game.
KU blinks in, he sees Big Dave, and now Big Dave is Big Dead. He's got buyback, for those who are wondering. Roshan, wait, that's a very short Roshan respawn, about 1 minute. So our 4th Roshan of the game, our 12th of the series for that matter, will be very, very soon. Wait, is he gonna? No. He's gonna walk in, walk out and meet. Oh, unfortunate timing. What unfortunate timing.
The Grim will check, I think.
Huh?
Get those on
I
top
mean,
of it.
he has no reason
Keta?
to because it's really let's see. Is
Keta?
he cheating?
There we
Oh,
go.
Straight
yeah, he did it.
cheating.
He did it. The guy. At that point,
How's
you're
this
yelling
guy
at
get
like
top?
KU, like, "Hey, was there really no Roshan in there? You just not check it." Back through the Twin Gate we go. Destination bottom lane. 4th Roshan. Aegis, Cheese, and Ags. Who doesn't have Ags on the Radiant side right now? Is it just Sky Mage and Night Stalker? Oh, and Grimsword too. You'd probably give it to Sky Mage though, right?
Yeah, I think Skymage should take it. But they might just give it to NS.
Eggs on this is kind of whack. I think they should give it to
They should give it to Skymage for
Grim.
sure.
I'm pretty sure you should give it to Grim. Let him take a CK.
They get no. I don't think that's good, bro. The Sky will pump out way more damage, I think.
But I mean, not really.
You don't think so? I think so.
This guy's damage is like he's not bursting anyone, and his like it's like pretty rare that he like dies every fight. I feel like so. He like casts all his spells, and he like does like a. He's
Yeah,
gonna do like
exactly.
1/4
So
of like these
so he's
scores.
casting all his spells, which is double the spells.
Yeah, but like this guy gets a fucking new spell.
Okay, that's true. Anyway, but they give it to Sky, so it's
He
like
did
kind
give
of
it this
whatever.
guy. Yeah, that's true. I mean,
So-
he's gonna get his hex. He's gonna hit the same timing he had
I mean,
last.
I think they're just looking for that burst, man. That's what they're looking for. That's why.
I would be like, they bursted the witty duck, but I mean, you said it yourself. It's very hard to kill these cores. How are they gonna burst these
The
guys?
Hex, the Grim ulti Hex into double Sky, you know, into pump
Okay,
damage.
I mean, maybe if the sky gets like a refresher, then they can get a kill. I think. And he hits the fucking perfect forbidden B god combo where he like double hex, double E blade, double ults.
Yeah, it's a bit tough.
It would certainly be a bit tough.
But it's back though. Like they were down 10k, now it's back to 23k. So they're doing the correct play. They're just forming a
They're
map.
down money.
No, I mean they went down to 10k.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're back. I think the Earth Spirit Ags is a big problem. If he's in position, then you can actually never burst anyone. So looking rough.
I love what he's doing there. He's keeping it in his stash. It's going to be a surprise. They're not going to expect this.
Oh,
They
the
will
Dire
not be
smoked.
ready. Again, smoke out as 4. It's broken on the CK. He's headed to KU. KU, of course, has 2 lives. One of them seems to be lost right away. Roll in by the Earth Spirit of Festival. Again, no axe here, actually. Soulbind on CK and Earth Spirit. Pattern is rolling. KU returns. Ultra goes the backlines. They'll go for the Grimstroke. Grimstroke will go Scepter in time. And now it's enough dead. He buys back. When he respawns, he'll have no Phantasm to work with. Now they're kiting on Ultra Gunner. Ultra Gunner couldn't Satanic in time. He's now dead. They'll turn to Big Dave. Big Dave is dropped. That's 3 down. 1 buyback. 2 buybacks. 3 buybacks. Baboon's TP's been canceled. Night Stalker is hunting. That's all 5 dead. All 5 certainly will buy back here. 4 bonus so far. A disaster fight for Funny Zone, but thanks to the 5 buybacks, we are not done yet.
Honestly, I
This-
just think that was a board play.
Yeah, same. They did kind of, I think, get a little antsy on Dire.
Yeah, because also I don't think like he jumped on Sven and then he barred for the Grim. He has no reason to bar, and so his bar is already wasted, and then the roll comes through, and then he's chain stun. But I do think that was a very like, guys, we're gonna lose anyway. Just make a play. But if they all have buys, you know, I don't know why they would do that. That's just me though. Maybe they're feeling the fatigue.
I will say that fight was like very more decisively won for Radiant than I was expecting it to be. But I think this Ags on Sky is genius. I forgot about Ags Sky with the Grimstroke. I used to do this shit all the time. But
Yeah, I literally said it. I don't know if you're listening or
no, I guess not. My fault. My fault.
motherfucker.
Literally my fault. Yeah,
Oh,
you
they can't
get
burst
9
us.
You get
We've
9.
spoken to the diaries. They've wanted enough. Enough is a good target to go on. He's got BKB right now, but he's 100-0 locked down. It appears that he's dead. No buyback. Pugna is low. Everybody's on the run right now. Festival's rolling on around, rolling on in. His Aghanim is not in his inventory though, and now KU. I mean, maybe he'll die, but he's got 2 lives. Sky Mage in the back line. Sky Mage cannot kill anybody or die quite yet. It's a lot of rolling in by Festival. Ultra Gunner still cleaving on around. Night Stalker's there, but Night Stalker's hitting the throne right now. The throne's about 2/3 HP. Pattern's being kited around and brought down. Perhaps he's got 2 lives ready to go with Aurora's dead. He's got no buyback. Pugna's now fighting the fountain once again. Throne's now half HP. Ultra runs away. Invis Pattern's hunting, but Ultra gets away. But meanwhile, the throne will simply die. The creeps were too strong. Funny Zone could not defend. They lose game 3, and now I miss her. They're on the doorstep, 1 game away from winning season 13 of Lads.
That Sky owned that fight. Logical? Did you see that?
Yeah, sure. He did.
Motherfucker. Anyway, again, long game. I BRB.
Yeah, he'll be headed back into the, of course, the draft room for I miss her. Of course, for those who don't know, Fourplay former. There's no post game chat. Damn, I'll have to invite him on manually. But and for those who don't know, Fourplay, again, former teammate of these guys, he literally stood in for game number 1 for a reason. He's back in the sort of KU Portland Burnsider stack for Rain Trust. Surely we need a break. Any final words for the break, Logical?
You're late.
Thank you for the enduring wisdom of G late. My name's Badger, joined by Logical. We'll see you again for game number 4, the possible final game of season 13, the last finals, in a few more minutes. Greetings and salutations once again, Dota fans. We are back. It is the fourth and possibly final game of Season 13 League of Legends Grand Finals. Funny Zone won Game 1 in dominant fashion, but ever since then, it's been two things. It's been all I miss her, and it's been real dragged out in their Game 2 and Game 3 wins. Much like the last 3 games, I'm joined by a man who's been here for many lads final with me. It is a great logical Dota. How you doing, buddy?
Doing great. Yet again, ready. Game 4.
Team ban.
Probably gonna be another 16-minute slobber knocker.
Yeah, last game was what, like 58 minutes? Now obviously game 2. Well, game 2 went like 70 plus.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
One thing I do want to point out, though, for those who did not see, this is the first game in this series that it will be different pick order. Games 1, 2, and 3, they were all Funny Zone second pick. This game it's Funny Zone first pick, which indicates it might not be an FP Sven this time around.
Yeah, true. We'll see. I mean, maybe they will 8-pick Sven, but I think they'll probably just like prioritize Zero for later. Because, I mean, yeah, as I said, Zero has just gone first pick to every single game so far in the series.
I will say though, if they 8-pick us up and then 9-pick Sven for I Missed Her, I will literally fall on my chair laughing. I don't think you understand.
I would be so surprised
10
if
so
they
would I.
9-pick Sven.
It's
I could see a 9-pick Wraith King, though.
5
ooh,
seconds
that'd be potentially interesting.
Because, yeah, you get 2 bans after. On the side of Funny Zone, so there's like almost certainly if they don't pick Wraith King, it's gonna get banned.
They're considering their ban right now. They've got banned into immediate pick. Maybe they're even considering banning out Race King after the last 2 games. With the simple amount of currency KU accumulated, maybe they're saying, you know what? They'll ban the Tide. So it is a different ban. And they'll first pick Tree and Protector. Let's go.
Yeah, good hero. They're on the other side. They're banning it in the previous games. Still the same heroes. I think it's literally. Alright, let me take a peek. What did they ban before?
Dazzle Brew, Mr. Spear, Picker, Conqueror. I mean, Conqueror.
Oh yeah, there's Kunkka, yeah.
I believe it was the same bans all 3 the first
Oh,
games.
it's literally the same thing. I see. But yeah, but why? How's Treant in?
Because it wasn't banned.
Or how is Tide and Treant?
Did they ban both Tide and Tree in game 3?
They banned Tide second phase. So there's Kunkka, Bristle, Tree first phase, and then Dazzle, Visage. Oh, and Spirit Breaker. So then they took Spirit Breaker ban.
10 seconds.
Am I blind?
I'm like 98% sure it was the exact same 7 bans the first 3 games.
Team ban.
I could be wrong, but
Compared to what we have? Because like Treant was banned before.
yeah, that's a 1 different ban this time. It's a
Oh, and they banned Tide
instead of
instead.
Tree.
I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. They take Grimstroke.
Team ban.
Yeah, this is again another performance of Grimstroke. It's been all 4 games tonight, right? Of Grimstroke.
Yeah. 100% win rate too.
Apparently, a good hero. You know, pick Grimstroke, win Dota 2. That's what we've learned tonight. You know. And once again, they'll ban out the Void, but this time they'll ban out the Wraith King as well. So you said if I Miss Her don't 9-pick the Wraith King, you'll get banned. And well, surprise, surprise, Logical was correct. Not the first time you'll ever hear that one, of course, but again, this is a slightly different draft, if nothing else, because there's this tree pick and not just Sven Grimstroke.
Yeah. There's a Venge in the pool now also. For Funny Zone or even for I Miss Her potentially. They did go the Grimstroke Venge. What's it called?
10 seconds
Subduo in game 1.
And it's certainly again a little bit of a butterfly effect draft wise, just because of recent events, but
Dire team pick.
we'll get Dark Willow. This is a hero that has been picked before. It was in the hands of a Fourplay earlier, but this time it will be in the hands of likely Pydock, aka Malefic.
Yeah, I guess their idea is that it lands better against Treant than Sky. I'm kind of surprised they didn't take
10
Sky again.
seconds remaining.
I played a lot of Tree in the Dark Willow. Not a fan of it. Sky Mage has more move speed, but if Tree can get on top of you, then your Dota game is not happy anymore because you have no armor, and Tree has 90 billion damage.
Pango now.
That's a early Pango.
Yeah, they'll have to take the other sup here.
Again, Earth Spirit's not banned. I don't think we'll see it,
Yeah.
but it's not banned.
It's pretty good, I think. But yeah, as you're right, they did lose the 2 games that they picked Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick.
They got Rubik. Yeah. Yeah, and you don't want double melee sub duo, especially with that melee mid hero.
And there's a lot of good spells to steal when you're playing Rubik because, well, I guess there's good spells to steal every game on Rubik because you're Rubik and spells are good in Dota.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Grimstroke has
5
like
seconds
2,
remaining.
3. Yeah, I guess all of Grim spells are like pretty okay occasionally. Stroke of Fate's of course amazing though.
Yeah, ever since they changed Bedlam, Bedlam's a super fantastic steal as well on Rubik.
Sure,
Because
yeah,
now
the
you
extra
can
cast
just
range.
stick out in like your Pango or whatever, and like, hey, I don't have to go in and Bedlam myself. Cool.
I think they should pick a mid hero here on a Mister. So you need to deal with the Pango. They could run the OD back, although it's pretty bad against Rubik. It's not quite as bad as it used to be because the old Axe doesn't exist. Because before playing OD into Rubik, the Rubik would buy an Axe and he'd have like 2 6-second Astrals. It'd be impossible to play. But it's still probably not ideal. And what kind of pattern heroes are there? There's like Invoker still, although they did lose the first game with it. Probably would shy away from that.
Radiant team pick.
Razor.
That could be literally any of the 3 cores. I've seen all 3 play
Yeah.
them, I think.
Likewise.
I've always wanted to be a giant.
Obviously,
space
depending on
racer.
where you put the Razor, dramatically affects what the Razor does this game, whether it's either mid, offlane, or safe lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I think mid and offlane is kind of the same
5
guy.
seconds
Carry
remaining.
Razor, you have to play a little bit differently though. That's a good pick though, because they would have had to reveal another core. Like even if they pick a hero that's like obviously mid, like Invoker or something right now, then this Razor still leaves some flex, so you won't get a immediately. Because Funny Zone gets a 18 pick, so if they saw like I don't know if they picked like Terrorblade or something, which isn't a good pick, but just for example, then they'd immediately be able to pick an offlane kind of pick on Funny Zone.
Wait a minute, they have 24 pick on I Miss Her. We have not seen the Terrorblade that has won 2 last grand finals yet. This grand finals. Do you think it could be a 24 pick TB here?
I think it's like pretty bad, but yeah, it could be.
Dire
It depends really right now, because like okay, so it's Dawnbreaker.
That's
I mean,
still flex because Pattern plays it
yeah.
mid, so it's actually a very
Yeah, I
good
think
flex
it
pick
will
still.
be. I think it will be Dawnbreaker mid, to be honest, and Razor off. But I mean, we'll have to see. I guess it would actually make more sense for Razor mid, because they got 2 range subs right now.
And that's the hard part, where usually you see Razor or Dawnbreaker, and it's not, with the support deal, it's not that flexible, but
5 seconds
because,
remaining.
again, because these players play these heroes in ways that are not necessarily ordinary, i.e. Dawnbreaker mid, the flex remains. I mean, Dawnbreaker Pangolier doesn't sound that bad for Dawnbreaker, right?
Yeah. Oh, they can go. They can go CK here though on Funny Zone. It's not banned, right? I think they should do that, and they should send it carry.
Dire team
Yeah, and then the one bad part, well, they'll grab Centaur for now. Again, they'll save the carry for 23. I like Centaur into Razor, because that's, I mean, they're just thinking about Razor Link, because say it's Razor offline, that hero can really delay CK's timings, versus Centaur is good at all stages of the game as a Razor.
Radiant team ban.
Razor CK is not that simple of a lane though. Like he'll have Treant Protector. It's very easy to all in the Razor with Treant CK. They pick the Centaur lanes well with a Rubik, and I mean honestly, like Razor plus one of these subs with versus Rubik Centaur would probably be favored for Rubik Centaur. I don't love this pick though.
5
They
seconds
also
remaining.
maybe this gives them the opportunity to pick a ranged hero
Radiant
for Funny Zone
team
because they
ban.
do have like 2 melee run-inners and a melee 5. So maybe he's eyeing like Morta or like Drow Ranger or Luna.
At this point, it is too late for the CK, though. Even though Funny Zone didn't grab it, I Miss Her certainly thought about it, and they snap banned that one, so...
10 seconds remaining.
Again, a lot of the good carries have been banned out, and, well, 2 more carries are about to be
5
banned out.
seconds remaining.
But luckily, there are more carries than that. You mentioned at least 3 of them. I also mentioned TB, so there's 4 unbanned carries that could be picked right now. Oh, there's actually more than that, before that we mentioned.
Dire
I'm getting a little bit loopy in this draft, man. I really am.
Yeah, honestly, I think they missed an opportunity with this 18 CK. We were like, I mean, if he was like really, really bad early game and still showed some of its strength. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see.
10 seconds remaining.
Floodseeker, man,
5
interesting.
seconds remaining.
That's. I guess it's pretty good into Razor, I guess, but
Yeah, you run away from the Razor, kind of, but I don't know. We'll have to see.
not the hero I would have expected. If anything, I would expect Funny Zone to be the ones to ban that to protect their Pango, I guess, but I guess it's not really a KU hero, though, you know? There's a number of like these traditional carriers that KU just doesn't like. Ursa's the most notable one, but he's not a huge Bloodseeker player either, I don't think. Wait, yeah,
Yeah,
he's just not, they wouldn't pick it.
I've like never seen him play Bloodseeker. Maybe they'll ban TV here.
Dire 10 pick.
They ban Spectre. Oh yeah, I forgot about this hero. To be honest, this hero is really broken. I think right now.
Yeah, Spec with the rework and the subsequent buff on the ulti is really I mean it's what? Is it 40 seconds at level 3 Shadow Step now for Spectre?
Yeah, it's really silly. You just like go in, you like fight for a couple seconds, and you can literally TP back to baseline and go in again.
It's one of those things where this hero's kind of quietly become super. You mentioned Huerta, you mentioned range carries. Well, Huerta is both here and a range carry, so that has happened.
I have not seen Ultra Gunner win in this year. I've not been impressed by his Muerta, to be honest. So that's why I'm a little bit concerned.
Didn't he lose with it in winners finals into this team?
Yeah, I do think so.
I will say though, it's interesting how Sven went from first pick 3 games in a row to entirely ignored game number 4.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, it kind of makes sense because they had like Razor, like the only opportunity for the funnies in to pick Sven. I thought maybe they would pick it on the 18, but I mean versus like this Razor lane with it's not that bad a treant. Yeah, take a Pudge.
Oh, it's the carry Pudge for KU, the classic. Well, not the classic, but one of the classics.
Okay, I mean, I don't love it. I think they could have picked a more traditional carry, but they do have like a nice tricore thing going on. And I mean, you can like BKB. You can't really BKB Ultra Muerta because he has tree. Well, I'll have to see how it works. I'm not sold on carry Pudge in the current meta, but I mean, it does kind of fit the like idea of being just like a tanky hero. You don't really buy Heart or Blade Mill though.
Man, this is definitely I'm about to be logical. I'm about to
What's
predict
up?
Funny Zone to win for the 4th game in a row. I'm about to be 1-3, aren't I? I'm about to be 1-3 on my predictions this game, this series.
I think as the game gets later, it'll be easier for Funny Zone. So I'll also predict Funny Zone. I think I'm not a fan of this Pudge pick, but maybe they'll just run them over.
Yeah, that's the idea. Where we mentioned in game 2 how it's this win the lands Lamau. If you're a misser, surely that's going to be the idea. It's patterned mid Razor and Kobe offlane Dawnbreaker, so not what we expected, but we did mention that the flex potential was there, and we're seeing it flexed right now. I guess that's part of the beauty of these BO5s though, where these teams become so familiar with each other. These drafts, they just play out so differently as time goes on. I'm already at that game 4. We once again joined. We were not done by Fourplay yet, but it'll be here soon, surely.
Yeah.
Surely. He'll get here when he gets here. Maybe he's hyping his former teammates up, getting them ready for that potential 3rd win, which would be history in lads. I mean, there's been a lot of teams that have won 2 lads. Obviously, Enemy AC 130 above, they won 2 lads. You look at this KU stack, they've won 2 lads. Bull Jackson Nebula, they've won 2 lads. Dark W won 2 lads. Nobody's ever won 3 lads. Again, Serious Skip and Garda, they've won 2 lads as well. But nobody's ever won the 3rd lads. This could be history. If you are just joining us, welcome to game number 4, the potential final game of the League of Legends Season 13 Grand Finals. Game 1, it was a dominant Funny Zone win. Game 2, Game 3, they were absolute slobber knockers, absolute brawls. They both went quite late, and they both went the way of the side of I Misser. It's Game 4, 1 game away from the 3rd win for KU and company. My name is Badger, I'm joined by Logical, and if they want to end this series in 4 games, it'll be a back of a carry Pudge for KU.
Yeah, true.
Welcome back, Fourplay.
Thank you, thank you.
How do you feel about your team's draft in this one?
I think my two cores got what they wanted, so it's like comfort.
Mm-hmm.
The rest is up to the gameplay. I think Keita, his Grim has been pretty good this whole series. Oh, we missed the hook. Alright,
Gave
he's
away the
trolling, I
ward
think.
too. That gave away the ward. Oh no, Kurdo. He is really in right now. He'll try to dodge the brambles, so succeed at doing so. And he actually will get away. It cost him a lot of HP, but he's not dead. This is why he bought 6 tangos.
That's pretty. It's unlucky. He kind of missed brambles there.
Yeah, it's kind of weirdly
Dark
lived.
Willow player.
Let's not talk about it. But we had some, there's some complaints that this guy's playing Pango every game. Why not? Why wouldn't you
Yeah.
have complaints?
It's fair.
This
fair
guy
thing to
has like
complain
an
about.
insane pool. He just plays Pango every game. It's all good though. He's trying to win. He's tanked 2 tower shots. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, Patterns is going in mid lane. That's a decent bit of damage stolen from the Razor. Is this finally the anti-Pango lane we've been waiting for? Is Razor Pango?
No, I don't think so.
It can't be much worse than OD, but yeah, I mean, he's gonna be fine. Like he got some denies still, but I mean, damage is gonna run out. This guy's gonna get his bottle. He's gonna spam his 70 damage or 70 mana cosmics, both of them.
The lane I'm looking at is top lane. He has 1
Okay.
CS on Dawn.
That is unlucky. Treant Protector. You can hit when the W's out.
Yeah, you can hit.
Yeah,
That's
this
news to me.
is... he's got 94 damage. You love to see it.
But I think this. Oh, bottom.
Bottom lane, you are right. They're going on in with KU. Explod's on top of the fudge. But again, hook's available, but not used quite yet. I think KU's missed them all so far, but this time one will hit. Not enough. He's tanking some lane creeps as well. Rot for KU, but he might just lose this fight. Meanwhile, top lane, Nopta goes back to the bottom lane, and up's being kited around. KU is low. Seems like Centaur will die. He'll stop Grim and try to dodge out this. Never mind, he still needs 4 more seconds for the Stroke of Fates. He can stick and use it. Enough's juking. Are they good enough jukes? These are fantastic jukes. Kate still wants this. Now he sees him. He can stick and go in if he wants to. Stick still available. He's right-clicking for the time being. Now Enough's perhaps a little bit too tanky with the Tango regen. No one dies bottom. Meanwhile, during all that, I missed the kill top with Willow going down for first blood.
Yeah, it's probably just Treant W to push back from the fear. So that's what I imagine. But I think this lane should get hard for Ultra Gunner. If things go right, this Dawn doesn't get too behind, because I think the gap close is pretty good. You have to be really ready with the shot to fear the Dawn Q, because it comes out way faster than you expect, so you have to be ready for it. I don't know if Ultra Gunner is a shooter, but we'll see.
I was saying I was unimpressed by his Morta in the winners finals.
I did not watch the game, so like right now, look. Okay, good. He's ready for it. He's ready for it.
Yeah, he's still fine for now.
I don't know. I mean, you get hit by 2 of them still. It's like getting the stun. I don't think is too tough. Because he was like right next to a tree, right?
He was right next to a lot of things, but I mean, you have to be ready for it. Look, this is how the lane goes.
Oh, they just killed Muerta. Whoops! I missed both kills. I'm 0 for 2 on hitting kills.
I caught it.
This is a vintage game for me. This is like 2016 vintage Badger right now. This is terrible.
Badger, man, I told you, they're actually gonna be top lane.
I know. I keep looking at Pudge. He's so interesting.
This guy not interesting, bro. He's just fucking fat. Let's go back to the dead person. Top
And
lane.
if he's hitting hooks, there'd be like 4 dead heroes right now. There's just none of them died.
No, I don't think that's true. There's lift and then there's Centaur stun. You can move while you're doing it. It's like kind of a bait. Like it's cool, but I don't think you get the kill unless the Grim is already preemptively E'd the Pudge. So
Yeah.
Oh.
What did you guys want much this game? Oh, this looks good.
Bottom lane, KU. Well, he was ink swallowed to hook Baboon in. Baboon's incredibly low. He'll eventually end up dying. There's a living armor, it's a little bit too late. Instead of it being on enough, it was used on Jay Curto, and as a result, Centaur will not live. That's a mistake there from Aurora, and it will cost his team his life. 2 kills there for Pudge.
This is why we
Yeah, that's
wanted to
really
Pudge.
really bad for Dyer. Now he's gonna have a Vanguard now, which honestly isn't like that big of a deal because most of their damage is magic in this lane. Just feels nice. Just gonna be a lot tankier.
I mean, it gives him what he like the sustain. He can tank creeps and all that shit. So
Yeah, it's for sure good.
yeah. But I mean, KU's just a Pudge specialist, you know, Pudge carry specialist.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
he just never hits hooks. He just runs in and rots them.
This is true. This is true.
I mean, we had this one time where we're playing back when I on Team Sus, and I tell him clear comms, like this guy's gonna get rooted, and the guy gets rooted, and then he misses the hook. I always bring it up.
Hold that thought. Top lane. There's 3 of your former teammates looking for Ultragun on top lane. Ultragun gets away. They'll turn for the tree. Problem is he has quite the thick roots, so quite the thick bark at that as well, and he'll be fine.
Yeah, I think Kobe just went too fast, a little bit too quick, because I think they were calm that Grim is coming, and then
And as a result of the support being top lane, they brought down Pudge bot lane. A lot of Centaur damage, so. Yeah, if you're a Funny Zone fan, this is exactly what you want to see. Yank on Ultra fails, and KU dies.
yeah, but I think it doesn't matter that much. The Pudge already got what he wants, which is the Vanguard. If he dies like 2 more times, I think it's bad. But before, I'm assuming he was on low health because he just killed the guys and he was still on whatever. And then I think he can farm Ancients on Pudge with Ags, so it just matters like if he doesn't like chain feed, because once he gets to the Ags, this game is looking like
A
kinda
long range hook from KU. Now thinks well, looking for Kurdo. It was certainly the dead Rubik. Centaur, the more important hero, gets away. Pattern actually secures that kill by rotating in. Importantly, though, we have the Wisdom Rune spawning. That'll be the big thing to look at for both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, I think good rotation from Pattern. He just got the kill. Shoots him up a bit in net worth compared to Pango.
Tower is under attack.
Doc is probably going to go to the rune right now. Keita is looking to go to the rune, or he's going to look at the ward, the Ancients. One of the two.
Could potentially be both, but for now it's just... No, it'll still be the warding, so it'll end up being 1 Wisdom Rune to both teams, assuming... Surely someone grabs this, right? Like, I'm drawing a circle. Meanwhile, top lane, though, we're going to go 1 for Kobe. Kobe has died to Ultra Gunners from Muerta. I'm still looking at this Wisdom Rune, though. That's more important than the Dawnbreaker dying.
Yeah, that's a bit sus. Maybe, yeah, he realizes that both the subs are top, so he couldn't have got it, so he's going for it.
And he'll dismember
Yeah,
to Centaur,
very
but...
Very good awareness.
Yeah, little Centaur realized it's a distraction to get him away from the Wisdom Rune. There we go.
Very good awareness. But he's walking back. I would just pour it. Is he okay?
He's aggroing the Ancients. They're actually hitting the Centaur. Problem is Centaur... Wait, Centaur doesn't have Vanguard. He's not all that tanky.
Yeah, I
We get
think he's gonna
stunned. The
die.
Ancients are hitting. Certainly it'll be Kate to death. The question is, will enough die as well? And the answer is no. 20 HP remaining. He's kept alive by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, a little slight mistake by Keita. He didn't press silence.
Hook from KU, but there's no mana for dismember. Apparently
Yeah,
mana not needed, though.
The lift.
Correction, mana
Oh.
definitely needed.
Unlucky.
Meanwhile, mid lane, it's Dark Widow on Pangolier Violence. Festival is forced to roll on a Pattern got the regen rune. Stampede has been used to go in for KU bot lane as well. But dismember enough slow enough goes down. Mid lane Festival drops as well. So it's both a Festival and enough are dead. 2 cores brought down by the side of I Miss Her, and what was a somewhat good lead for Funny Zone is now a somewhat good lead for I Miss Her.
Yeah. I think he just got the last hit on the Pango, right? Logical, you saw
Yeah.
that? I thought
That
he
was
gonna kill him.
crazy. Yeah, he didn't press Q. That was like insane.
But he knows his
He got the
limits, I
frag
guess.
anyways.
Like, yeah.
Yeah,
What the fuck, Dorito? We're casting, you know?
exactly. Yeah, I remember roll swap pattern.
Pattern,
Razor.
yeah.
We
Pattern
won.
Razor, yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus
that was
Christ.
fucking Exodia lineup. Naga carry, Razor.
They are
offlane.
diving top
Always
lane
been
for
there.
Ultra right now. They'll turn on the Muerta. Kobe will ulti in place, and he'll just die.
That is tough. I don't know if he does. You don't heal yourself. I didn't know that for a long time. But if you sell a Guardian on top of yourself, you don't get healed.
I thought he Soul Guardian on top of the Willow. But maybe I'm wrong.
What? No, I thought he just did it there for damage.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't see. But I think he has to chill a bit. I think they're playing a bit too aggro.
Yeah.
You should just realize that they're bringing 5 guys top every time. But it doesn't matter because the other two cores games are good. So I
Yeah,
like this
honestly,
Ultra build though. The 3
yeah.
Q. I think this Q does so much damage these days. Just if you wanna lane as much as possible, just grab that.
I'd like I like a 2-2-1. I think second point of the calling makes a lot of sense. It doubles the damage, gives you an extra second. This feels so
Yeah.
crazy.
I agree, but I don't mind the 3-1. I don't know why. I
Yeah,
actually don't know why you got the 1 point in E.
yeah, I
Maybe
kind
because
of
he
agree.
has the javelin. Oh, they're going again, too.
Yeah, meanwhile, they're going into the Ancients area as well. Stampede was used to save Baboon. Meanwhile, top lane, Dawnbreaker is fine. Back to the tri-camp. It's Pattern, low on HP. Festival's rolling on around. Good Inkswell stuns onto enough is low, enough goes down to Keita. The trade is for Pattern. In comes KU, hooking Festival. Festival's got spells on cooldown. The ulti comes in from Aurora, trying to save him. He's got Swashbuckle in 1 second. He'll shield crash, then Swashbuckle. KU is very low right now. They cannot kill the Pudge. Meanwhile, Aurora is brought down by the Dark Willow, so it's a 2-for-1. KU will hit some creeps. He'll be fine. It's a 2-for-1 overall there.
Yeah, Pattern just fucked up a bit. He didn't want. I'm gonna assume that's ping. Because
Yeah.
he got his fairy off, but he didn't get his wand off. So
This is kind of a crazy place to be walking. Also, when
it
you're
is. It
going
is
Midas
crazy, but
Push.
if he wanted, that would have been really good. I feel like he would have killed both of them.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, I agree. It's kind of crazy. But maybe they were taking the stack. We didn't see how that started.
Yeah, they did get the hard camp stack. Still ancients.
Okay, this
Got a
4th
fourth
point in
point.
Q is kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
4 pointers for sure. Sus.
But again, Pudge top net worth. I think Axe Pudge is super hard to deal with this game. I think
Yeah,
the
we'll
Rubik
just
has
see.
to be on point.
I haven't seen the Morta Pudge matchup. I think it would be pretty base for this guy to get a Mage Slayer. I can see that. Just
I
like
can see
it.
that too. Yeah. When this hero
I don't
first
think.
came out, that was my
Yeah,
build.
Thompson. I remember.
I
Yeah.
thought,
It
yeah,
like
again,
shreds
top.
Mage Slayer.
Everybody's going mid Slayer, because the ulti and shit. But I don't think he will. I think he'll
Heroes
just go.
changed since then. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody goes a standard build: Mjolnir, BKB, Edge, Pike, or whatever. But again, Radiant Core is all up on top again. Even though Dawn was dying like 3 times in a row. I don't know how that happened. It's kind of weird that the Razor is lowest now.
Yeah.
But
just
he's
the
going
one deck.
Midas, so
He's gonna have Midas. Yeah, he got the rune. He's just doing fine.
yeah, he's chilling.
Festival is a kind of despair though. He's a 6-net core, like pretty poor on paying.
It's alright, bro.
He has to make a move, I think, but there's like no move to make.
He'll buy Defio, he'll be alright.
I mean, yeah, he will be alright. I was just gonna like play the game, but I think
Yeah, you're right.
they're not
though.
really taking initiative in this game. They're just like praying.
Yeah, they're
they're-
just
they're-
responding to everything.
Yeah.
But who can you kill? It has to be Dawn, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No,
Well,
even Dawn
Stampede
is hard.
bottom lane. They
as a
want
hero.
KU. Problem is KU was. I thought he turned that around. Never mind. Sorry,
Yeah, I
you're
mean,
saying?
but I'm saying Dawn has to be the one gone on because he'll just ulti on top of the other guy.
Yeah, that's true. I think he kind of missed his window on Pango though. I think he just has to like
Yeah,
pray to TP to a good fight now.
I think he just wants Defio.
Oh,
And they're headed towards Ultra Gunner,
fine.
but well, the Pride of
That kills
Canada
him.
will continue his farm. Mid lane though is a little bit more dicey. Ulti from Overgrowth is there to be onto the Razor. Razor goes down there. Laura secures that kill. Donald is a little bit too late now. Kobe must run away. Festival will end up swashbuckling away. So let's just wait. How did Ultra die?
Ultra. He got solo fragged by Malphite, or maybe that's why the Dawn ulted so late. Actually,
No, he tipped him, so he definitely solo killed him. Because Doc never tips, so.
He actually sold. I mean, okay, there's 85 damage.
I can't check his death summary. Dota plus.
It says it's all Willow damage. Because I think the only damage from the Dawnbreaker was that initial hammer before the
see.
fight. But that's
Yeah, you're right.
a huge outplay from the legendary great Pydot, aka Malefic.
700 damage from Bedlam, unlucky. Yeah, I mean he's pretty weak.
I mean, he ulted too probably, so he probably took extra magic damage.
Is that how that works?
I thought it was. That's why you got the Mage Slayer now.
I don't know about hero spells, dude.
I
You
thought.
know?
I mean, yeah, you might be right. Eric. You might be
I
right.
thought you took extra magic damage in the form. I could be
I
capping
thought-
though.
I thought it's just it makes you tanky when you're ulted. Because then you like don't take physical damage, you take reduced magic damage.
You take reduced magic damage, huh?
No, but like when you're mage slaying.
Oh, I see.
Well, terrorize from Malefic. He's once again going Bedlam. This time looking for the Tree and Projector.
Oh my god.
And Tree Protector's probably dead here, but
Jax?
not quite dead yet. Now he's dead.
Alright, yeah, he's like fucking farmed on Dark Willow now.
Yeah, this is good. I told
After
him
the
about Midas
Midas.
X. Go carry, go late.
The Blue Boots is kind of crazy if you go with Midas Eggs. But,
I
mean,
agree, but again,
I saw Lelis do this actually. But
That's
he went
true.
Midas Eggs and
even
then
Midas,
Blue Boot, I think.
yeah. But fuck it, it's working.
Yeah, sure.
Pudge taught my worth. I think this is really good. Does he have Axe soon? What's the status? Yeah,
one
one
component.
component. This is really scary. Cause I don't know if you guys watch Watson, but he's also a Pudge enjoyer.
It's the only guy I see playing this hero.
Yeah, that's because he wants us as a Pudge player. Yeah.
I guess
But,
so.
Well, this time
shit.
they'll punish Dark Willow, surely. Overgrowth will cancel the TP, and, well, they'll kill him. Ultra gets a little bit of vengeance, but despite getting the gold, there's still morale damage from being
Bottom
soul
lane?
killed earlier. Yeah, bot
I
lane,
hope nothing
everyone's
happens bottom
low.
lane. Because this is really funny what happened here. I'm pretty sure that Overgrowth does not
Does not cancel. You're right.
Yeah,
You're correct.
I think Doc just canceled it because he
Doc
thought
just
he was
canceled
gonna
his
get
port.
canceled. Yeah. So they just like everyone in that top line just lived the lie, and I mean they got the kill because of it. But I think it was fine actually if you just Shadow Realm
Yeah.
TP and let it rock.
Yeah.
So that confirms that Doc is not a Dark Willow player, but he is just like solo killing carries. So it's alright.
I mean,
gets
he
past.
plays it, but like occasionally, It's not like.
I see.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
That's interesting. I was trying to dodge the hook. I think he saw it coming. I don't know how he saw it coming. Mjolnir first. That's kind of crazy, actually.
I've seen this before. I don't know. I think it kind of makes your itemization weird. But I like Lance though. I've also seen
Yeah.
some people go Maelstrom Lance Mom BKB, and you like buy a lot of small items, but I think it's pretty good.
I mean, I've never seen the Mjolnir first. I've always seen like someone go Lance.
KU did it game one. I
Yeah.
think this is
That's
what
what we
Watson
lost.
was doing. Yeah, I mean probably.
That's why they lost too.
Sheesh.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying. But it's like really rare. Like the carry players that I look to, like I don't think they've done it.
Also, I think I mean, you're supposed to like farm really fast, but yeah, I think the Lance just makes it easier to output your damage.
I mean, Lance makes you sure that you can fight for sure. I think. Holy shit, they're going.
Yeah, they're going for the Dawnbreaker bottom lane. He's low, but not quite dead yet. And now Buckley is dead. Two-man soulbind on Pangolier and Centaur. He'll Stampede, disengage, and reset. So you know what? That's one good core kill. We are chilling. The game state is pretty stable. It's a minor lead for Ryan Misser, but it's still anyone's game right now.
Yeah.
We've got action mid lane. Dark Willow is in severe danger, and with the dead shot, Baboon will secure. Thanks to the dead shot, he'll secure the last hit on Baboon. Festival's a double damage in bottom lane. Looking to play Dota 2. KU has his member. He'll use it on the Pangolier. Pangolier is saved with an overlook, maybe. He'll DD Buckle away, and he's kept alive. In comes Solar Guardian. The Dawnbreaker is respawned into the fight. He uses it on top of pattern. Enough goes down Centaur or Runner. Festival's rolling on up, rolling on around. Finds Kate down the Grimstroke on the east side of the fight. He'll dodge one more roll tick with that swashbuckle. Surely, Grimstroke is dead. Pudge is very low as well, so I and Mr. need to be a little bit careful right now.
This Rubik is absolutely cooking this game. This guy is insanely like rich. He's just like blinking around, solo killing everyone with nukes. They gotta lock him down.
I think this is another issue that the Radiant team runs into a lot. Pyrock is just dying mid, which I think is really bad, especially since Murtha got the kill.
Yeah, like
And now he's-
dying here is pretty
Yeah,
easy.
and now he's like top net worth, kind of. He was top net member for a bit, but I mean, it's like, I think giving up a kill like that is pretty bad. But I mean, now he has Lance soon. He's gonna stack Ancients once more. He'll be top net worth. But the Pudge still Giga farmed. He was doing a lot of damage. You ultied for this. Holy shit. Have you seen that before? I haven't seen that one.
Never seen that before.
Anyway.
That's pretty crazy. Normally, I think you should just W because it attack speed slows, and you can like W so it's in a circle like this, and then just go like that, and they like run through multiple silences.
Yeah, anyway, let's see what this tree's building. I think tree's game is pretty important.
Police.
Pavis.
Sure.
I don't
I'm
like
not.
it. I don't like it at all.
I wonder. I'm actually kind of interested. I want to look at the Dat Dota stats after this. I think Pavis maybe has been bought 0 times at TI. I think this item has completely fallen out of favor. It's just got like power corrupt by Solar Crest, I think.
He's buying Pavis into Solar Crest. Oh dear
Yeah.
God, that is not Blink Shard. I am in so much pain right now.
Yeah, I agree. He should buy Medallion or Crest, and then buy Blink. Doc is breaking the smoke, really good.
Yeah, I mean he'll definitely die on Dark Willow, but again, it's better than the alternative. Your teammates being caught by that smoke. Meanwhile, mid lane, they're going from Huerta. Huerta's gonna die to Pudge, Dawnbreaker, and Razor. So sure, it's a 1-for-1, but that's certainly a win there for I Mister. That's a trade up for sure. And they're not done yet because they're TPing in mid lane to defend this T1 tower. KU is way in the vanguard, way out front right now. Pattern goes even further, looking for Razor. Razor steals Plasma Field and then has his life stolen by Pattern. Festival, I mean, he's here to fight right now. He needs to be a little bit careful. He got the shield crash off, but Pattern's still hunting. He'll swashbuckle away. The stun from Mixwell will not be there, but he's so slow about the Plasma Field. Pango wants to hold the roll, and he will hold the roll thanks to that Stampede. So again, a bit of a minor disaster for the side of a Funny Zone right now.
Those are some
Yeah.
important feeds.
100%. I think. I don't know. I think Dire just got outplayed a bit. The Death on Willows, whatever, and then they lost the Corrin and the tower and the sub. Who was pretty farmed. The Rubik is pretty farmed, so it's pretty significant at this point of the game. But I don't know. I think Pattern also feeling himself. He's actually just trying to. He's playing his hero to like the fullest. And some leaking in the comms here. He's saying, "Give me Razor, I'll cook." And looks like he's doing what he said. So
Yeah. The brown boot, I cannot get behind. You should for sure buy threads or
yeah,
bots.
this
but
brown boots is fucking psycho. But
it,
I'm not
it
playing.
looks nasty too in the inventory. But I mean, oh, did he buy it? He buy bots? He did.
Oh, you bought bots.
Alright.
Okay, I'll get around with that. Go.
It's still pretty ugly, but I mean, he's cooking, so it gets a pass. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think that the Rubik kill can't be understated. This guy was absolutely cooking. He finally gets a death put on him, slows down his momentum a little bit.
I mean, Doc here again. Maybe he dies.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
looks
they're
pretty
diving, and Rubik blinks in, lifts into
What?
Shirley Hook.
Yeah, he's cheating. He's straight cheating on Dark Willow. How do you get that W off?
That shot misses. Solar
gonna
Guardian
live
will
now.
be there. Terrorized off the mark entirely, but they have not killed Dark Willow. He's finally dead, but they're trading down. His Festival's dead, and enough is dead. It's 2 cores for 1 Malefic. Led to Aurora on the Treant Protector. Treant Protector certainly will die. Baboon will blink away from the death and TP away, but that's a disastrous 1-for-3. I mean, the only silver lining is that Ultra didn't die, but 3 for 1, and he's still not
He
safe
might
yet.
not- yeah, he
He's
might
blinking
die
in.
here.
He'll dismember. The follow-up's not quite in range yet, but Ultra can't run. He's playing Huerta. He can only fight. He'll bring down KU. He's still trying to fight right now. There's enough damage. He's still fighting. He brings down 2. Made the best out of a bad situation on that one. And then Huerta turns that into I think a 4-for-3? 4-for-2? 4-for-3? 4-for-2.
I mean, I think you take those at this point because the Pudge is not the real carry; it's the Razor. So
Yeah. Midas mantle bots. Yeah. The Razor is for sure scaling.
yeah, this was also the plan of the draft to just Pudge just goes in and then Razor kills everyone. Just happening. I like the Dawn build with Blade Mill BKB.
Ingenious.
Yeah,
Very creative.
very creative. Where did you get this one? Go on the
Well-
Pro Tracker, type in Dawnbreaker.
This is true. I mean, you guys mentioned just Google it earlier, and let's point Malefic is dead again bot lane.
Yeah, I don't like that death. I don't know what
Yeah.
the comms were. Maybe they wanted to defend and then maybe they said no, never mind. So maybe that's just not on him. Can you check the scoreboard here, Logical?
Of course. I agree. I think
Thank
he's
you.
maybe dying a little bit too much. on
I
Dark
think
Willow.
I also think he's dying a bit too much. Maybe minus 2 deaths. It's good. But the 6 deaths is kind of pushing it. I hope he doesn't buy the Force, but he got the Orgo Axe, so I don't think he's buying Force first.
Yeah.
But again, I mean the other 2 cores on Dire, besides the Mortar, are super underfarmed. So top fights maybe.
Yeah, they went in for KU, but KU just blinked away. Now Hook in Baboon. Dismember to follow, but he's saved by all the backup right behind him. Soulbind on 2. That's Centaur and Pango Soul bound together. Dawnbreaker back up the Pudge. Pudge is full HP. Aurora is dead. Enough is dropping. Enough Pattern has arrived. This could be a disaster. They bring down KU, but it's a 3-for-1. Festival, he's trying to... Okay, thanks to the barrier, he can't blink away, but they're still hunting. They are still hunting, and they have hunted successfully. A 4-for-1. Again, you do not get Ultra, but if you're iMister, you are celebrating that team fight win.
Yeah, I wish KU would have bought a Blade Mail. I don't know what he's going. Could you click logical, please?
You said Blade what?
A Blade Mail?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Cause I think it just would have been like hype.
Dire's top tower
I
But
see. Yeah, I mean it would have cooked. There was like a couple fights where
Yeah.
the Morta's like shooting, but you could like tell if there was blade mills, then it'd be harder for the Morta to shoot. I think
He
his
got
build is
lucky
probably
too.
good.
Bottom fight. He didn't proc on the Dawn.
Yeah.
If he procced on the Dawn, he would have died.
Radiant's bottom
Procs on the farther here unit or something.
Yeah, it's just what was in the range.
I don't know actually. That seems like a
Wait,
rookie type of thing.
could you tech it again? Should you alt it? Secondary shots
What?
can hit within plus 175. Okay, so whatever. Doesn't really say.
Speaking of
Yeah.
Lerda, she's on the die. Okay, it's dead. That's fast.
I do like his ultimate usage. He's just like letting it fly, you know? Like fuck it.
Yeah. So cool. That the ancients is crazy. I don't even know if it makes taking ancients faster. I think the only argument is it gives you the 110 damage.
I don't think it does, right? Because they're magic runs.
Yeah, exactly. They're magic guys, but you do get 110 extra damage.
Yeah. Okay, this. Oh shit.
Blink
the
used
tread.
and a blink away. That was fast, and just like that, our fight's over.
I do think
Yeah.
they need to be itemizing though on a Radiant for the Morta, because like it's pretty clear at this point that Morta's the only hero that's scaling very well. Pangolier is just gonna like be Pango, and like the hero's gonna scale locally. It's not gonna like carry the game or like carry fights even for that matter. So I think they either, I don't know, maybe the Razor will like go sit on the Morta with like a refresher.
Yeah, I think he will. Well, he will have to start doing it. But
Yeah.
maybe with Bar he will now.
I think people tend to not build that though. I don't like the Silver Edge, but like I think even like I think people, nowadays people buy like Link and like Butterfly and stuff. I think
Yeah,
that
they're
kind of a
more-
build would be worse than like the older, more traditional like refresher plus 20 talent.
I think maybe you should go Fly Refresher. Fly
Yeah,
Satanic
yeah.
Refresher might be fine too. Cause you have Midas slot. So
What about Mom Refresher and then you disassemble for the two? That would be hype, but
that would be
yeah,
hype, but I don't know. It's kind of sus. Cause you lose the armor.
Yeah, true. Anyways, I think he should have a refresher. Actually, I guess it's kind of like whatever against Morta, because she's immune to physical damage, right?
No,
So
but
you said on
suck,
your roll?
taking the damage is still significant, I think.
I see. Yeah, that's true. Maybe he should just play for 25 actually, and just try to go and
Attack speed slow or whatever.
yeah, exactly. The steals attack speed, and then you
That
just
would
go
be,
sit on
that would
top.
be hype. But I don't like this. The Pudge has fallen off. He does have Bar and he Dara Roshan, which is good. But maybe Dara might contest, go through the portal. I don't like that the Razor's not there doing Rosh.
It is dying
He just-
fairly slowly, but it's still dying fast enough. Again, we're finally going through the gate, but I'm not sure it'll be there in time. There's a courier giving vision at this point.
This is really smart. Holy shit, I'm gonna steal this.
He's
This
still
look
like,
really
oh no. He was waiting for Radiant to go through the gates. But iMister had a bigger objective on the mind, and that was Roshan. It's Aegis for KU. First Roshan of the game. I think our 13th Roshan of the series. It's been a rough night for Roshan.
I like that they gave it a Pudge because he's the one dying. Heart. Interesting.
Surely should have bought a Blade Mail if this is his plan. Like earlier on, maybe. I guess kind of there's like no place to fit it in.
Yeah, I guess so. Again, I'm not the Pudge player. I would just go E-Blade. But I guess he's actually just playing the tank role, you know?
Yeah, the E-Blade, like the E-Blade BKB thing also doesn't really help him that much against Morta. I guess you like can do more damage, but it's not gonna like save. You can't like E-Blade BKB yourself and then eat someone.
Yeah, true. But I think there will be issues. The Morta needs to buy Lincolns eventually.
Yeah, agreed.
So I don't know what his plan is to slot it in. Maybe the last item will be Lincolns. After Pike and Edge or Crit, whatever he gets.
Yeah, I like his current itemization. I think he does need this pike really
There's
badly
a
against
fight
Razor.
brewing maybe?
Yeah, definitely brewing bottom lane. Festival has Invis Rune, Blink ulti. He's pumping the ulti. Blink in by Kobe, looking for Aurora. Aurora ulti only on 1. KU dismembers on the Muerta. Muerta's just 100-0 dead. Tree will die as well. Double kill for Pattern. Festival's rolling away. CP will be successful, but to lose the win condition is not good. That's now 10k lead at minute 30 for I miss
They
her.
didn't even bar on Radiant, right?
Yeah, they didn't do it on Razor. They didn't do it on
Pudge, yeah.
They did it on
That's
Dawnbreaker,
crazy.
but yeah, they saved the 2 more important by Incubus.
I don't think the Martha definitely didn't get his bar off. He wouldn't have died that fast, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also don't know how they saw him. There wasn't a ward up there.
Not at the time, no.
Yeah.
It's a fresh ward. That's a dire ward too, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's there.
didn't
Maybe they
kill-
just saw
they
him
didn't kill
glimpse
ward
of the
mid-fight,
fog.
did they? No, they didn't. Man.
But the Rubik eggs, I don't like at all. I think it's kind of weird. I think
Yeah,
you should just.
what?
You don't like? Do you like it?
Radiant's top
Not really. I mean, you get a second spell, but there is no good ag spell to steal.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah. I think he should buy like Force and. I don't know, maybe like Octarine. I prefer Octarine if he wants to go greedy.
Yeah. I think Lens is just also so good on this.
Yeah,
one.
yeah, Lens, of course. Forgot about that one. But yeah, Lens. I don't know why he doesn't have Lens.
Might as well steal Rot. He has got the eggs.
But he will die to it, huh?
Oh, Pud
Yeah.
has 2 lives. He is interacting right now. They're interacting with him. He'll miss the hook entirely.
Okay.
It's stolen by Baboon, but he might not get the chance to use it because he's just dead. Festival's rolling on around, but again, he's just getting linked by Pattern. He's not killing the Grimstroke, and Pattern just gets dealing damage. He's sold down to Centaur. It's an absolute disaster. Festival dead, 2 down, and they found the Tree of Protector and the Muerta. Muerta will turn, try to pierce the veil, going on KU, but it's 1 more dismember. 3 dead. Ultra's trying desperately to do so much damage. He's doing so much damage, but it's nowhere near enough. That's a 4 for 1. Kobe blocked KU, so preventing the full 5-man wipe, but still another huge 1-team fight for my Missler, and they are at the precipice. They are a few more 1 fights away from being the first ever 3-time last champions.
Well, amazing execution coming by Radiant. I think Dire is just scrambling. He kind of fucked up. I think Panga could have lived, but enough block got into the leash range. So that was just unlucky. Because you're trying to save the Pango and then, you know, a bunch of shit's happening. But yeah, I think really hard game. Maybe Morta needs the cleanest fight of his life. With he's going MKB. I guess he has to, because Razor
think
has
he's-
fly.
He's got a. He doesn't have the pike.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I see. I thought he
I
had
think
a
I
thing.
think he should just go crit. I don't think you should go MKB.
Data. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't think
MKB
this
for
hero
the
uses
Razor?
MKB well. Yeah, just for Razor. Because I think the way I look at it is that if you just shoot and you hit the 1 giga damage, you'll kill him anyway, you know?
Yeah.
So
I mean, I agree. I don't think you need
and I don't,
it, like,
MKB
early.
doesn't even fit in your item slot either. Like, he needs Lincolns just to live. Otherwise, he will just get punched, dismembered, and then die every fight. The same thing will happen over and over.
Yeah, he like does enough damage with the 20 talent and crit and Mjolnir. So if he just like lives longer with the Lincolns, it'll be better.
Yeah,
Just
his
wait.
team really needs to save him too. Like when
Yeah,
he's
they
getting
need
linked
to
on
save
Razor,
Tree and ult.
when he's getting linked on Razor, I was about to say that the Rubik needs to just lift him and force him out and get him the fuck out of there.
Yeah, that's true. That's another reason why the lens would have been nicer on Ruby.
Yeah, you need to play for the save.
The Tran also has not really been getting good cancels on the Pudge BKB ult. But I mean, I guess that the Pudge is like aware of that, so he's like not. He's like biding his time on Pudge. But
Yeah.
the overgrowth cancel of this member is gonna be really important if they want to win a fight.
Agreed. I think at this point it doesn't even matter. I think there's too much damage. They're looking to fight.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, we again for playing the smart macro game, as I Miss Her are notorious for doing for years and years and years now.
Shit.
Again, we're looking at the second Roshan. We're not too far from it. could be anywhere from 1.5 to 4.5 minutes, and that might be the money Aegis. Where you're not going to win the game more than likely, but that could be what you need to make an insurmountable lead. So for now, we're smoked up S3, KU, Keita, and Pattern. They're heading to rendezvous with their Dark Willow. Ultra seems to sniff something's out right now. He's keep being away, and he'll keep away in time. Baboon, well, he's not so lucky. He's dead. KU's on the high ground, I suppose. But that's a temporary setback. Meanwhile, top lane, we're seeing Kobe and Festival in a 1v1, but with no Basher on Pangolier. There's no way to cancel that one. So again, just a 28th kill now for Ryan Misser.
20k gold lead now. The Pattern's got bots too.
You got DD too. He's feeling himself.
Yeah.
He's really feeling himself. This has to be the worst Razor stat I've seen actually. Do you see this? This is fucking hideous.
The set? Oh
Yeah.
yeah. The set is nasty work, yeah.
I think this is also the first, if they win this game on Radiant, this is the first finals that KU has not played TB. Badger, can you confirm?
Unless it was just banned out in one of the other finals every game, that's gotta be true, yeah. I know teams have first banned TB against this KU team before. Off the top of my head, I don't know the exact stat on that one. But there's a very good chance you're right.
Yeah, because that hero fucking sucks. That hero's like a 40% win rate in pubs, so.
The fact that it wasn't picked or banned, though, is 100% the first time. Like, maybe it was banned, but there's no way it wasn't picked or banned before in these KU finals.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, he's gonna hit 25 on Razor now, and he's gonna hit Solo Tormentor.
Jesus
Come
Christ.
on.
Yeah, he's not
Good.
soloing. No way.
It's so easy, you just ult and you stand there.
They're looking to fight.
I mean, you can do that still.
Wait, never mind. Maybe
He's
that's
got bots too. Yeah, come on, Pattern.
He has Pike
You gotta-
queued up. That's
You
kind
gotta
of
know
weird.
the tech on your own hero. Pike, yeah, that is weird. Quinn buys Pike like every game when he plays Razor, but he rarely ever plays Razor.
Yeah, but
I
where's
see
that?
Pattern mid
Mantadon?
lane. He's locked down for now, but he's still quite tanky. He's half HP now. He's getting healed with the Solar Guardian. Pattern with BKB turning on enough will Stampede. Pattern's just so fast right now. Overgrowth on 2. That's Razor and Dawnbreaker. Enough will finally fall. Ultra has arrived. He is not piercing the veil yet. Baboon goes in, steals Classic Steel Pass, bringing the Razor. Razor's still alive. Meanwhile, Festival's dead as well. The south side of the fight. Baboon's running away. Maybe he can get away. Never mind, he's most certainly not getting away. He'll go down. 3 kills for iMisser. The lead extends further. Our good friend Roshan will be alive in 20 more seconds. And again, maybe they'll just go down mid lane without the Roshan at this point. They know 3 are dead.
Yeah. I mean, that kill on Razor was really close. He was really close to dying. Oh, he didn't go Pike.
You think so?
thank
I don't
God.
really think so.
No, he was like 1 on HP, bro. Did you not
Maybe
see
if the Muerto. No, I mean, oh, like here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but honestly, I thought he could like go in harder. I thought that there was no way that the Penguin killed him
I
after
see,
the
I see,
roll.
okay. What's the Dawnbreaker item build? He's my Ags. Okay, he's not.
Strength point.
Okay. Strength thing's a bit sus, but he has all
Yeah.
the AC and stuff, so it's whatever, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, tier 4 coming up. I don't know. Dire still just needs that one fight with the Mortar, just shoots everyone. It's possible.
Yeah, it is possible. They really will need like a hellish
Tree
high
and
ground fight,
ulti.
though.
Some Tree
Yeah.
ulti, Centaur Stomp, Pango fucking everybody up in the back.
Badger was kind of right though. He knows his hero. I do think the blink on this trend at this point would be like way higher impact than his items.
Yeah, I mean, this Pavese is just bad, I think.
Yeah, it's too expensive these days.
Yeah.
It's
I'm of the
1400. What?
I thought it was 800. I'm still saying it was bad.
Honestly, I thought it was 1100.
Anyway.
I'm of the opinion that your first 3 items have to be Shard and Blink, no matter what you build.
There's a cheese. Thank God they didn't leave the cheese.
I think like solar wind
Holy
shard.
shit, he has a pike on Willow. What the fuck?
Yeah, I
He
saw. I
does,
had
okay.
it earlier. There's like a lack of moon shard. Shadowblade is like, what is Shadowblade?
Alright, Pattern is trying to soul Tormentor, and by trying I mean succeeding at souling Tormentor. That's a free shard for the Dark Willow, so again, we're picking up more things. Free shard on Willow, cheese for Willow, Aegis for the Razor. And different philosophy this time. Last time we went to Pudge, because Pudge is the only one dying. Now it's like, now, the only way for Dire to win is to kill Razor, so if he doesn't die, then we're good to go.
Yep.
I think.
This is the exact build I said. Logical? You see this?
Sure. Yeah,
God
it is.
damn.
Makes
Anyway.
sense. He doesn't have a shard. Wait, what's the shard do? Oh yeah, the
It's
shard's so
the-
good. He should have it. But
yeah.
I guess core player mentality is gonna wait to get it from the tournament room at 65 after they throw.
Yeah. I bet he doesn't even know it's what it does.
No way.
I mean, he knows what it does, but he doesn't know how good it is.
Yeah. That's for sure.
Because
Against the
Pattern
Pikeless
never
Mortar.
plays Razor in PUBG, you know? He's playing all like some bullshit.
Well, Pattern goes in. Speaking of Pattern, deals a bit of damage now or starts to run away. Festival's rolling around, but the terrain is causing him some slight problems. And seems like everyone's fine for now, but there's always the threat of a hook from KU.
I'll be honest, guys. There's too many fucking barriers in this game. I'm getting so. I'm looking at this Pango. I don't know if he's shielded or W'd or like Paviste or piped or I don't know. Right? Is it just me? I just feel like
There's
there's
a
too
pipe
many.
in this game? You're
No,
capping,
there's
there's a
not.
pipe.
You know, I was just giving an
Ah,
example. You know,
I mean,
there's too many fucking
a
barriers.
Ag's out of the storm now.
Yeah, that's good. If you can run in the fight.
That's good. That's good for after the fight when they're taking buildings.
True. But I mean, it's just same thing as last game, except I don't think Dire has the same late game potential where they all get 6k HP and are unkillable. So
Yeah, and then you got like a Darkola scaling also now. And
yeah, the Grimace Crest, like this guy's way more farm than he was last game. I feel like he just had Glimmer last game. Glimmer, no blink. The
Yeah.
one thing I'm scared of is that it just takes one Panga, like one stomp into Panga roll chain stun into Morta just two-shotting the guy. Because now he does have the MKB, and he will have the Pike. And he also gets scary at level 25. Oh, top lane? Never mind.
Yeah, Pango gets away. The thing is, we're describing a way for Funny Zone to win the team fight. Unless basically exactly that happens, though, I Miss Her will just win the team fight every time. Like, you need
Yeah,
that exact chain of like all the spells work and where it is in the right position does a ton of damage, or else if it's not that, then the fights seem unplayable right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's just again, like I said, it's just like last game, except they don't have the 600k HP heroes on their course.
Well,
which is
Blink
it.
Dismember, Aurora will die. He was trying to back up his courier for a D-ward. Instead of getting the D-ward, though, both him and his courier died.
Yeah, I also think that's just another board play. To be honest, I don't think you should be leaving the Braces tree. I'm surprised he doesn't have a shard at minute 40, even without a blink. You know,
I think he was hoping for perhaps a free shard, but again, his team has not been able to grab more Tormentors, so... They had the one earlier that went the way of Rubik, and since then they have not gotten it since.
the Centaur does have the heart and shard, so he does output a lot of damage. It could be like check his talents. Yeah, he does have the strength damage,
Yeah.
so he does do significant damage. Like you won't, like it's unexpected damage. Again, it's the classic IRL gank. Badger, what do you think about IRL ganks?
It is what it is. I mean, we've all been there. We've all lived it.
We're not PGL.
Not true.
I mean, there's a lot of reasons it could always be IRL gank. It could be anything simple as parents, girlfriend, whatever, knocking on your door, pizza delivery, fire. There's so many things it could be, and real life happens. Sometimes if you're not very competent as an admin, you gotta all try to immediately reason. But if you're good at your job, you don't have to do that. So
Oh, okay. So you're saying all the admins that say reason are terrible admins?
I'm not saying they're terrible, but you can give them like 10 seconds at least. You don't have to immediately have
Okay.
reason pre-types ready to go. Especially someone like DC or even if they say the reason right there. They said IRL gank.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Logic. What do you think is the way Radiant finishes this game? Because right now they also have some issue going high ground, right? Martha spam, some like Centaur stomp to Rubik lift back. Also, he bought
I
the
think
short
they
on
can
Razor.
continue doing what they're doing. I guess Aegis is gonna run out, but like even without Aegis, I think it's they shouldn't just like get bursted on Razor. I think he can like hit high ground or get vision for the Dark Willow.
Okay.
like if Grimstroke is standing behind, like in like a good spot, even if the Razor gets like gone on, they'll have Donald and they can like put the Grimmy and instantly cancel it and get the BKB off on Razor.
I do like Kobe has queued up the Ags. I'm just, if you have one guy clicking and everyone else is just magic damage, you don't have enough damage to kill the guy in the heal, I think. And he's almost 25 as well, Kobe. Let's check the 25 talents on Dawnbreaker. Anything special?
Starbreaker cooldown.
That's pretty good, actually. You just kill the sup and then somehow another sup is dead. Was it like 8 seconds?
It's 6.
6 seconds? Jesus.
One might consider that a very low cooldown.
Yeah. And he has a Havoc Hammer, he's pumping damage too. But I mean, compared to game 1, this is just a very clean game from Radiant, But I would like to give Ultra Gunner his credit. This guy's playing his heart out. I'm surprised he picked Sven after he lost, to be honest. And then he didn't run it back this game. Because we all thought he was going to pick Sven again, except not first pick.
Was unbanned the entire time, and again, maybe it's just different direction needed. Anything other than a big man with a big sword, apparently. And well, luckily we are back. We are into our 6th hour. We're 5 hours and 19 minutes into the cast right now. Mid lane, Bramble Maze on Rubik. I miss her again. Seems they want to end this one soon. Pattern is, well, in the vanguard, in that front position, sieging the buildings. Last of the tower, we'll go to the Dark Willow, but that matters not. We have seen Centaur get past the sort of Radiant blockade, but well, at this point you're bringing in that bottom wave. You're playing it slow. You have only 15 seconds left on the Aegis for Pattern though. So again, we mentioned game 2, go late. Mentioned game 3, G late, and well, seems like G4. I miss her. As always, are comfortable with G late.
Yeah, I mean, the way Dota is played these days, it's impossible to go high ground unless like 3 guys are dead. So this is the correct play because 5 guys with Dire sitting in base. I do see the Centaur had Axe queued up. I believe that is pretty good because I think you can just run the Morta in and just let her shoot and just pray to God. So, or you can just save her too. Both work. So.
Yeah. I thought it'd give ranged heroes extra range too. It only gives melee heroes, huh?
Yeah, it's only melee heroes.
It's kind of tough. Yeah, this Axe I could see it being useful though, especially to save from Link.
Yeah, but again, this is the Razor show.
And the Razor show, we're at the point now where we're gonna have to renew the Razor show for a 2nd season. It's a massive slam hit right now. He's just 33k net worth, out of control.
Oh, they saw a festival.
Yeah, Festival is silenced. He'll get stampeded, but he's just dead, I think. He's just dead! I thought we might be waiting for perhaps the third Roshan in an Ag Scepter. Because again, Pattern with a BKB and an Ags and a Refresher can just force the buildings down, but well, if Pangalier's dead, then that's always an option too.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unlucky they found him. Oh, they have a ward. Never mind, that's why. Or they just placed it. Never mind, they just placed it.
Yeah, what about this ward? Yeah, there's no ward here. Yeah, there's no one saw it.
Yeah. So, I gotta go. He does have buyback, if I'm correct.
Long range hook a bit short for KU. Range racks mid will die. Yeah, Pattern lost half his HP, but now BKB looked to turn. Enough, it's stunned with the Cursed Crown. Pangolier buys back into the game. Aurora.
Oh, BKB Morta.
Yeah, BKB more. That's a lot you. That's Festival's buyback and Ultra's BKB. And Radiant lost, well, nothing of value, really. I mean, I think Pattern's BKB, but that's fine. You got Refresher. You got another BKB ready to go.
Yeah, he had the BKB because of the Willow. He
Yeah.
hit him like 3 times. He got half HP or something. I'm still surprised he doesn't have a Moonshard.
He's just not buying one. He's going Octarine and Revenant Spurge. I think the Revenant Spurge is good. think you should probably buy a blue shirt on this hero. Like
Yeah.
you may even before the revenue spree.
We're smoked right back into the base of the funny zone. He'll jump Aurora. He'll overgrowth onto. Pattern refreshes. He's BKB'd again. The terrorize. It's fantastic. Baboon goes down. Ultra Gunner's dying. Aurora is dead. He'll buy back. Muerta dies. She'll buy back. Enough is dead as well. Festival's trying to run away, but we're running out of buybacks. We're running out of heroes to defend the base with. Again, at this point, Pangolier will get away. That is important. But you're defending 3v4 with no BKB on Ultra. It's certainly mid-racks. It certainly could be more on top of that one, potentially. Oh boy. I miss her. I mean, at this point, they know what this is. We are inches away. He'll blink in for Ultra. That's no BKB. That's a dieback. And they know it's game time. They smell the blood in the water, and the GG is called. And we have our first ever 3-time Lads champions.
He's going to celebrate probably on Fourplay. Pretty well played overall, I'd say. Oh,
So,
yeah.
damn.
I mean, game one, we kind of said they got outdrafted, but then aside from that, I didn't say they kind of just got outplayed.
Yeah, I mean, game one, I think we had really. The reason we lost was we had an issue with this Primal Beast pick, and then we just like determined like to scrap the hero, you know, like fuck it. I think we focused on too much counting this fan, so
Mm-hmm.
like BKB piercing and all that shit. So
Oh man, I'm sure we can get an interview with somebody like KU, right? Sure we can get somebody in there. Or maybe we could even go in there. You never know.
We get Chicken, aka Kobe, aka Bipolar Kid.
AKA Taylor Swift, AKA League of Legends.
Yeah, aka League of Legends. I'll try to get him.
Yeah, go get Colby. Again, just another triumphant victory for KU and company. They won season 6. They won season, I think it was, actually not 6. It was 7, 10, and now 13. So every 3 seasons, it's just they come back cyclically. They're like the cicadas, you know. It's you wait, and they're always threatening their underground, but at long last they've emerged from the hole in the ground, and they're causing a lot of noise, and they've done it again. It's 3 wins. We are now being joined by Lads champion Kobe. Congratulations once again, 3-time winner. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling good.
How does it feel to play? What is it? 3 different roles and win 3 different times?
Oh, it's built differently,
Yeah. Is there any other lads player that's done that, Badger? Can
I mean,
you
no other
confirm?
players even won 3 times, so no.
Okay, but like I played 2 roles differently in one.
Oh, it's 3. It's 3.
I think
No, but like
Garda played. Did Garda play core in season 3, or did he play stuff in season 3?
Something only you would know.
Yeah, for sure.
Even I wouldn't know. That's before my time.
Yeah,
That's
wow.
like Birdman or Zerscape or somebody. That's before my time. If he played core, if he played 3 in season 3, then he played 2 different roles. But other than that, again, it's a relatively rare event. And he's done it 3 times.
True. Could you talk about the draft game one, Kobe? It was the only game you guys lost in the series.
Oh. I mean, I didn't really like the first big invoker, Topanga. I think that's a Pango favorite matchup. At all points of the game. Like laning is rough. The mid game is rough. And this probably was probably not the pick. But I
Okay.
mean, we didn't expect them to just pick Sven like that. That was out of nowhere.
That's interesting because that is Ultra Gunner you're facing. So
Yeah. And then I think their bans too are a little different too. I think Kunkka Bristle we weren't expecting.
okay. Did you expect them to change the bans throughout the series?
Yeah. I mean, when you're losing, I think you have to switch it up a little bit, try something else.
And they definitely were willing to die on the same hill. They won at game 1. There was a very close game 2, game 3. They ended up mixing it up game 4, but it did not work. I mean, game 4 was your biggest most dominant win of the series for being technical here. So maybe mixing it up did not work actually.
Yeah, but I mean, I like their draft. Game 4. Thought it was pretty good. I think the Pudge pick came out of nowhere. That was KU just like it was like down to like 10 seconds. KU was like, oh, I'm just gonna pick Pudge. And I'm like, all right, that's insane Pudge game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the whole like Keita playing Grim every games, and you have like the guy who goes in, you know. So I think
Mhm.
Pudge was a really good pick.
Yeah, agreed.
Logical. Any other questions?
You guys played in upper bracket finals, obviously. Would you say you made any big adaptations from then to now?
Um, I don't know, not really. I mean, there was a lot of patches. I feel like we played. So I feel like I mean every draft or every series we played was like we were trying different heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna say no DP this time around. That's if we go back far enough, that was the U classic is DP every game, and it won every game. So that was like season 6, season 7 though.
Yeah, that's when we were I mean, first phase DP and then we stun offlane and then we were just basically playing for Protect the One for like 30 minutes.
Hey, Daddy, time to play Sand King again. Yeah, good
Yeah,
times, good times. I guess for you guys again now is also good times because you won it again.
that's true.
Badger, do coaches count on the victory of the team?
Usually no, but in this case we may make an exception, just given the past relationship here. You know,
What about all the games I stood in for them?
I mean, again, that's why I say maybe make an exception here. You know,
All right, sounds good. I'm putting 2 on my belt.
It's true. Shout out Fourplay. Shout out to Jurek. We had 2 coaches.
Fucking
Joe
nerd,
Rick,
2 coaches.
dude. At this point, no TB. That's always been like the one thing. It's like, oh, okay, you can only win with TB. No TB this time. Apparently, TB not needed, right? Instead, it's just Kobe
Yeah.
tied.
I think their draft they were pretty good at like preventing the TB. I think they had a lot of like magic damage, early magic damage, like the Pango.
Yeah, in my opinion, this Pango hero makes TB like super unplayable. Like you don't want to play into it.
Yeah, and then they seared one game. I
Yeah,
think
they also dark
I don't know
seer.
if they were trying to block TB right with that.
I mean, knowing Ultra Runner probably, you know, a very smart guy of the game. So
True.
I think, and the Morita pick is also good because when you picked it in winter semis, it's like always in the back of your head that he can play Morita, which is like a super TB counter.
Yeah.
So any more shout outs, Kobe?
You know, shout out myself
Congratulations again.
and the boys.
Congratulations. Congratulations to you and the boys again. 3-time champions. Very curious to see what comes next after this season. You guys gonna have to talk to talk to us in the Laughing team, of course. But we'll see what happens.
I mean, this team is under cap. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. We are under cap.
And so was me and Logical's team last season, and see how that turned out. But
Yeah, but Logical is 10k more. This guy is like,
That's good. I can't even win rankeds these days.
nigga, this guy talking about win rank, bro. Like, Logical is one of the few special players, man. Roll swap. Who else does this? No one else has done this.
Me.
Yeah, that's true.
Please give me some players next season.
Please, Logical's in the trenches, guys. Please, admins, if you're listening,
Please
get me, Kobe on a team of Logical, please.
raise the cap.
we are
Yeah,
raising we
I don't
actually
know
are
about
raising
that.
the cap next season, but it's not by that much. We are slightly raising the cap.
Yeah, because like Glico, right? Everybody's up MR.
Yeah, a little more.
We have an admin meeting coming surely. The signups, for those who are wondering, signups will open probably sometime during TI. Again, we've obviously discussed the tentative dates for when the next season will happen internally. Those will be external in the coming weeks, if not the next week itself. Either way, we've already had to do callouts, but just for fun. Any final words, call outs to the people, Kobe?
Shout out to the boys.
Shout out to the boys. Congratulations again, and tell your team congratulations for me, of course. I'll move to my co-commentators. We'll start with Fourplay, who was here for games 2 through 4, and of course was in the game for game 1. Congratulations on your win, and thanks for coming on for the cast. You got any final words, call, shall say to the people of League of Legends?
Yeah, shout out to I miss her. I think this team only wins if the team name is really good.
True.
Also bring back in-house now that Lads is dead for a bit.
Oh wait, it's coming back. It's coming back. You know, it's coming back.
Yeah, I hope everybody had fun. Shout out to Ultra Gunner, ex-teammates, really good guy. Shout out to Logical, asked me to come on the cast. I really enjoy Logical, and shout out to you, Badger, for fucking going crazy in the cast.
Thank you very much. And then we move to the usual suspect, the man who's been here for I think 5 different Lads finals casts at this point, something like that, high number. The always fantastic Logical Dota. You got any final words? Call out, shall say to the people of the Lads?
Thank you. Shout out to Fourplay for coming on. I think only give him like 1 or 2 days notice. Same with Gek also. I think I asked him like 2 days ago or something. He came on for game 1. Aside from that, not that much to say, I'd say.
Yeah, I'll go through my list again. Congratulations to I Miss Her on their record 3rd Lads champion. Commiseration to the Funny Zone. Again, very good season. Unfortunately, once again, it's a little bit short. Thank you to Logical, Fourplay, and Gek for coming on casting with me. Thank you to Gobi for the interview. Thank you, of course, to the viewers for tuning on in. Had a lot of them, especially earlier before it was 1 in the morning. We had a lot of viewers then. Of course, I always appreciate to see you guys in the chatting, having a great time watching. If you want me to cast your games, cast your tournaments, especially if you're a pro TO, you're looking for a commentator or one of the best tournament admins in the business, find me on twitter.com/badger02 or on Discord, Badger Pablo. Again, especially with the post DPC world, certainly have a lot of time on my schedule, barring a miracle from the House of LD, but of course can't rely on that one. As always, to the viewers, thank you for watching, and have a great night.